Now, we're going to go back to basics again into one of the things that Dr. Ballard and Dr. Grinder noticed about Virginia Satir. When Virginia Satir was, which was a therapist, well, actually, she was a what? Social worker, exactly. But she got better results than people that studied for 16 years, 100 PhDs. Because one of the things that she noticed that she didn't know how she did it, but she was the best doing it. How do we call that out there? Talent. In here, she was very unconscious competent on what we're about to relearn. Okay? She was listening to her clients when they were talking, and they said, for example, Virginia, I feel stuck. I feel stuck. It's a heavy burden that I feel when I need to talk to my husband. And she will say things very different because that same person went to therapy for 10 years and will start the conversation the same way. You know, doc, I feel this heavy burden on my shoulders. And then when I wanna communicate with my wife, it just feels like I have the whole weight of the world on top of me. And the therapist will say, well, but you have to see the opportunities ahead of you. And obviously, things didn't work out because when we're speaking, just like when you're driving in the highway, in a very good and wide highway, you have 5 lanes. So if I'm driving in the visual lane with you, I expect unconsciously that you drive also in that lane. That's why when we have the 5 representational systems, the words that determine in which lane are you driving on, it's what we call predicates. So I'm going to say only visual predicates, and you can say a word alike of the one that I said or completely different, right? So for example, I can say far, and you can say English is not my first language, it's my third language, but I expect something better than you, what you're doing. So far, all right, so far. Okay. Away. Could be the same or the opposite. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're a teacher, the fuck. Okay, good. Okay, good. So now I'll say huge. Trump. Huge. Good. So now I'm gonna say shiny. Yeah, shiny. Like the sun today is very shiny. Ah, you jumped. Good. You jumped. You realize it. Fix it. Use another one. Okay, she said brilliant. Yeah, I know. It's something about the corner, the corners. Okay, good. The sun is incandescent. Yeah, blinding. Good, 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 good. All right. Blight, white. I'll begin with you. So, okay, good. All right, good. Now let's go into auditory. All right, conversation. Whisper. Oh, I'm finishing the loop. All right, volume. Soft could be this soft or this soft. So you have to now use 2 words. So now we know in which lane you are. Beautiful. Oh, she already installed the adverbs. Good. Projecting. Projecting what? A film? You understand, right? So now you have to be very specific. You can create 2 words or 3 so we can know that in which lane you are. Okay, good. I'm watching it. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now we're into K. But in K, remember that we have K internal and K external. So K internal is everything with the skin. K internal, K external, everything with the skin. K internal is what we call in our world states, out there emotions. So for example, curious is internal or external? Anger. Happiness. Okay. Burned. Okay, good. Give me one. An internal or external?
Happy. Chili.
Okay, good. Sad, bruised.
Angry, skated.
Angry and skated. Good. Carry on.
Calm.
Okay.
Elated. Itchy.
Good. Now you're showing off. I like it.
Excited and firm.
Firm like what? Like an erection?
No.
Well, it could be.
I could.
Yeah, exactly. But hey, 80% of the people with no, a flaccid dick. Literally, yeah, I know. But it's better to use it by its name, flaccid dick. Because I remember the first time I was working with a guy that came to the session and said, Juan, I have a problem. A friend of mine is dying. I was like, well, people die. Yeah, but he was born with me. So I was still, he's talking code. And then he said, what do you mean? Well, but people, yeah, exactly. It's like your twin or your brother, Siamese. It's like, no. My friend here is dying before me. It's like, good. So I asked him, do you take pills? And at that time, Viagra was just out. It was like, well, had a little bit of time. It was like 8 years ago. So I asked him, so how long does the effect? Yeah. And he said, usually 2 days tops. 2 days tops. So I asked him, have you been 10 days without the pill and get a morning erection? Because girls know that, well, we boys know, but I'm telling you, girls know that men have morning erections, which are completely unconscious. That's why we say that the circus is in town, because it resembles a circus thing, right? So he said, yes. And that's when I said, without working before with nobody with that flaccid dick syndrome, right? I said, ooh, I can fix this because it's the lemon test. We have a section that's called medical NLP, in which Garner Thompson, which is a medical doctor, developed, which is things that you can also do because it's only a strategy that they're doing. People rehearse failure. Think about it. All of you can relate to watching somebody shooting a free throw, right? So when somebody's shooting a free throw, I'm a basketball player and a soccer player. So from the line to the basket. Basket is 10 feet, 3 meters, 5 centimeters. The distance, 10 feet, 15 feet. Same thing. The ball has the same diameter, has the same weight. So if you have shot at least 10,000 shots in 20 years and you have a good strategy, good technique, you know your percentage. Me in particular, I'm 81, 82% free throw shooter. Good. 4 months ago, I went to a friend's house that I met in persuasion engineering, that he's a basketball shooting coach. I met him at the seminar. You remember? You were there? He was on the wheelchair. A big motherfucker. Dave Jones.
Yeah.
We became friends, and I asked him, "Hey, I want to hire you because I want to get better at my shot, my every shot." He's like, "Yeah, sure. Teach my wife self-hypnosis, and I'll give you the class." So with 47, I was getting better at my shot, which is the attitude that we expect from you guys when you're practicing. Every day, you should be better. So in my mind, I was like, if this guy has morning erections, then it's not the pill. So I asked him, "Do you have?" Yeah, he said, "Yes." Perfect. So imagine that you have an 80% free throw percentage, right? And suddenly you're in a game and there's 1 second left. You're jumping to hit your to hit the shot. And just before you release it, they foul you and you cannot shoot, but you have to go through a free throw line and you have 2 shots. So you go and you do your routine. Grab the ball, release it like this. You grab it, take 3 deep breaths. Maybe that's your routine, and you shoot it and you miss. Okay, 1 more shot. We tie the game. We're losing by 1, so we can go to extra time. Good. Do the same thing. Grab it. Boom, boom. You shoot it and you miss. Time's up. As an athlete, you have 2 options. You have selective amnesia and you forget about that chip. So the next game, you're only remembering the 100 million shot that you have seen, that you have made on the free throw, or you can begin to rehearse failure. So now, before I shoot, I remember how I missed the shot. What am I seeing in my mind? And what is my body going to do, even though I have a perfect technique of 81% in the free throw thing? Your body is going to obey your mind, so maybe you don't do as much as a follow through. Or maybe you don't go down so you can shoot also with your legs that you're supposed to. And now you're rehearsing failure. Therefore, most definitely, you're going to miss the shot. So as a man, ladies, put on a small dick for a moment. Imagine that you're going to have intercourse and you're about to have sex, and the woman, when she's doing her stuff, suddenly you do like this. Or maybe you're hard, and then when you're going to begin the intercourse, you begin to see this. As an athlete, you can say, "Hey, I'm sorry, fucking tired, whatever, give me 10 minutes. Let me take a shower. Let me eat something. You come back. But if not, you're like, well, hey, stay like you are. Let me do the work and we'll do it again tomorrow, right? As a man. But most of the men store this image like the Hollywood fucking sign. Huge. With 3D goggles, surround sound, smells of the oil that the woman had when she was kissing you and all that. So now when the time comes again and they begin kissing and as soon as you're taking your pants off and your underwear off, guess what appears in their mind? Yellow, gelatin. And obviously, your body is going to obey the image. Let's do this exercise for a second. Grab a lemon, right? Cut half of it. Cut it. Now you have only half of it. Feel the texture. Feel it. All right? Don't look at my lemon. Look at yours. All right? Squeeze it. Not too hard. You don't want to get some lemon juice on your eye. Smell it. Put it near you. Smell it. See how many seeds do you have in yours? How many lines? Smell it again. And with the tip of your tongue, taste it. Only tip. Smell it again. What's happening in your mouth right now that didn't happen before? What's happening? You have more what? Okay. Where's the lemon? There's the fuck. What did you smoke before coming here? If you say the lemon's here, something's wrong with you. Right, but where's the lemon? The lemon is here. So think about it. The number one rule, if we can say rule, in what we do when we help people that have medical condition is that the lemon test. One thought changed your physiology because you began to segregate saliva when before having that thought, you didn't at that rate. So the thought of a lemon made your body changed. You change your body by a thought. So if this person is literally rehearsing failure when he's about to have sex, who wins? Obviously nobody. But who's winning? Yeah, his unconscious mind, where are the submodalities, pictures, his movie, obviously is going to take control of his body. So you understand that the concept rehearsing failure is something that you're going to get very acquainted to for the last or for today and for tomorrow, because at the end of the day, it's all about understanding that people have mastered, for example, this in their mind. So when they take the pill, now their body chemically is reacting, but still they have the other image. So when their effect goes down, this one prevails, like insomnia. Get it? So when Virginia Satir was working with her clients, she didn't know that she calibrated the predicates or the lanes that the clients were opening when they were talking to her. So the person will say, yeah, I feel the weight on the world when I'm with my wife. Our communication really is like a bumpy road. And she will understand and calibrate that she opened the kinesthetic lane. So it doesn't have to be very meaningful. But what do you think she could have said? She opened up what lane? Bumpy road, heavy, the world on my shoulders. So what do you think she would have said? Or which words do you think she would have used? This one? Yeah, yeah. And the weight of the world. So give me a phrase in kinesthetic, just to have a conversation with me if I say this as a client. Good. That's it. That's it. You're still now you're driving with me in which road? Which channel? Which lane? Kinesthetic, right? I don't see any opportunities. It's like everything is so far away. Where am I?
Sorry, I'm not really present right now.
No, it's okay.
I'm a little tired.
It's okay. It doesn't have to be meaningful. Just ride the same lane as I am.
What do you see in the future?
Good. That's it. So when I'm talking to him, it's like I'm talking to a wall. He never listens. Good. So she has bad taste for clothing. Where am I? Yes. So hey, camera girl, I challenge you over there. Why easy, right? I'll get back to you. So I don't see any opportunities in my near future. Okay, good. Okay, good. I know you have acquired smell for opportunities.
And
I'll get back to you. So, okay, give me one. Good. Okay, good. Exactly. Yes. Mhm. Exactly. So the exercise that we're going to do is very simple. All right. You three are going to be a group, and you four are going to be a group. You can work over there, make a small circle. And the context is very simple. We're going to be in the beach. Most of you have done this exercise. So I'm going to be, for example, I'm going to be in your group for one moment. You're going to listen that I'm going to say two phrases. One phrase is going to be in one representational system, and the other phrase is the one that you really want to pay attention if you're next or after me, because you want to calibrate my second phrase, and your first phrase has to be in the same lane. And then you jump into another one. There's no order. Okay? By the way, for our unconscious mind, if you talk very internal kinesthetic and I talk to you very external kinesthetic, we're still in the same lane, right? That's something that sometimes people forget. So the people are, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit anxious and stuff. It's like, hey, relax. With me, you're going to take giant steps, which giant step is external kinesthetic. So we're still in the same lane. So keep that in mind. So for example, we're in the beach. I'm listening to the waves while I can feel the hot sand in my feet. I finished with?
Kinesthetic.
So your first phrase has to be?
I'm feeling a little confused.
And now you jump into the other four that you have. Context, the beach.
And I hear the seagulls.
All right?
The sound of the children playing.
Yes.
Warm to my heart.
Okay. She finished with? Okay. Your first phrase.
I feel you.
Good.
But the sight of the kites in the sky are just beautiful.
Now?
The waves are fantastic today. They're huge.
Okay, now, exactly, because if you say only, pay attention, the waves are fantastic. Fantastic is very unspecified. It could be visual, it could be auditory, or maybe I'm writing them, kinesthetic. All right, good. So take your group, you can work over there, and same thing, you four over there, all right? Let's begin. Context, what is something that visually you can literally verify that is real right now? Think about it. I can tell you, you can see the swimming pool. Can I say that? Where you are? No, right? I can tell you, you can see my black ring on my pinky. Is that something that's verifiable? Yes. So that is a visual that is where? Inside or outside? Inside of you or outside of you?
Inside.
So you're seeing the ring inside of your mind, or you're seeing it with your eyes?
Now I'm seeing it with my eyes.
Exactly. So it's something that it's visual, what? External, right? So what is something that it's verifiable auditorily right now? You can
Hear you speaking.
You can hear you speaking or hear me speaking, right? And something for her, what can you say that it's kinesthetic external for her? Say it in the second person. You can. Hey, Olympic athletes, come on. You can.
I can see.
No, you can. Talk to her. You can.
Oh,
Begin like that. You can.
you can feel.
Uh-huh. What? Something that's verifiable and real for her. Don't make him.
Your
Don't.
fingertips.
Okay, good. Good, right? That's good. So if you're working with Carrie, give her 1, 1, and 1. Look at her, okay? And the trick is that you have to be very careful from her point of view. So if I'm going to use a visual external and you're going to work with her, you're going to see what is actually that she can see. So turn around, watch her from her side, yeah, and obviously things here. So now you can send her so she can visually verify what you're saying, right? Give me 3.
You can see the room around you.
Be very more specific.
You can see the color of the walls.
More specific.
You can see the white-ish color of the wall behind my right shoulder.
All right, good.
You can hear it beyond my voice to the sound of the music playing gently in the background. And you can feel your hand touch your other hand.
Good. Trudy. Yes.
Suzanne?
Yes, to Suzanne.
You see me sitting here and speaking to you, you will feel delighted you came to class.
All right, good. Visual, as you're listening to me, auditory, and that. Same thing for Steph. Yes.
If you can see the pillow right in front of you, you can listen to the sound of the din of the generator above you.
Yes, good.
You start to feel your hands are smooth against your jeans.
All right, good. So now you on me.
As you can see, I thought it was an AC unit, never mind. As you see this thing on the wall here.
Yeah, the control panel.
The
Yeah.
control panel on the wall.
Yes.
You can hear the AC that's going on in the room, and you can feel yourself sitting in the chair.
Good.
Okay?
Yes.
You can see the red fire extinguisher.
Okay?
Yeah.
As you see the red fire extinguisher and listen to the sound of my voice, feel your arms resting in your lap.
Good.
Minimal.
Yeah.
You can see the white blinds on the windows behind me. You can hear the sound of the chairs creaking under all of us. And you can feel your foot as it's tapping against your leg.
All right, good. On Trudy.
Trudy, you can see my face, and as you see my face, you can hear my voice. And as you hear my voice, you can feel your seat pressing against your chair.
Your seat against the chair? The fuck?
She means her seat. Her seat
Ah!
chair.
The seat. All right, good. So it's your buttocks. Your buttocks. Ass. All right, good. Seat. All right, good. So now, this one is going to be very simple. Visual internal, which is close your eyes. And now you have this one that has to be different, and this one that has to be different.
Those are eyes, not ears. Yeah?
What?
Those are eyes.
Internal.
Internals.
Internal,
You
external.
wrote these.
External.
Yeah, okay, you just want the visual to be internal. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Does visual internal always have to be close your eyes?
No, but for this exercise,
Oh,
yes.
You're saying, okay.
Yeah. So now, shoot.
Okay.
Only the second line.
Okay. As you close your eyes and imagine what it looks like outside.
Just close your eyes.
Just close it.
Because now you do 2 internals. Those were 2 internals.
Yeah.
Close your eyes is the first internal, and remember how it's outside is the second internal. Keep it simple.
Okay.
Close your eyes and then
close your eyes and you can hear my voice projecting across the room. You can feel the temperature of the room on your skin.
Close your eyes
Mm-hmm.
and hear the soft sound of the breath coming into your nose.
Mm-hmm.
Feel your hands clasping together.
Okay. Yes.
Jerry,
Yeah.
close your eyes. Hear my voice now?
What was that? What was that a question? Can you
Is
hear?
that a question?
Yeah, it's a command. It should be a command. So it's not close your eyes. Can you hear my voice? Yes.
Listen to the sound of my voice.
Good.
You should feel relaxed.
Good.
Now you can close your eyes. Follow the sound of my voice as you feel your feet on the floor.
Okay, good.
Close your eyes and listen to the humming noise of the AC as you feel your feet firmly planted on the floor.
Good.
Close your eyes.
What's the question? Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
That was a statement. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Exactly.
Listen to the sound of the music. Feel the difference in the temperature of the air as it enters and exits your nose.
Beautiful. Jerry? Go ahead.
Close your eyes and hear my voice. Take a deep breath in and fill your lungs.
All right.
with that air.
Good. So for this purpose, when you make somebody close their eyes in your mind, you need to have a purpose. Where are you sending them when they close their eyes? In this case, we're going to have a context of relaxation. Therefore, now, internally, we're going to be artfully vague and at the same time very specific to where we're sending them. So now, you have this one, you have this one, and we still have this one, right? So, Daniel, now you know, because this is close your eyes. So now this one is the context of
Relaxation.
well, technically it's kinesthetic internal, so yeah, it could be the air, the whatever. So go ahead.
Okay. As you close.
You're here already.
Yeah.
You've already closed my eyes.
Yeah. You already did this one. Now you're here.
Got it. And you look out at the calming swimming pool. You can hear a relaxing voice.
Wait a second. That's what I wanted. So tell me that now you're in a relaxing beach. Tell me. I'm your client, and now I have my eye closed and say that.
Yeah, you're at a relaxing beach.
The fuck, I hate the beach.
Yeah, sure.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's why you have to be artfully vague. So go to that place and see what you see that when you're relaxed. So now you're going to direct them visually to see things to where we're sending them and hear those
Relaxing sounds. Right?
as you
As you feel your feet on the floor.
exactly. That's why we have a context. But everybody has a different place for relaxation. I relax in the snow. I hate the beach. So it doesn't matter that before the session, I was very visual and kinesthetic and you're visual and kinesthetic. So now we have rapport and all that. And suddenly you're going to put me in a trance and break rapport because you're sending me to a place that relaxes you, doesn't relax me. That's why we use the state that we want. So there's a place in which you can easily fall asleep. So now instead of relaxing, we're searching for that place in which you can just fall asleep and listen to those sounds that may be only silence that make you easily fall asleep as you feel da 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 da. You get it? So you want to be very vague and at the same time very specific in the state, which is relaxation. Do it again. Exactly. So now you're doing this line.
And as you see that sight, which calms you through and through,
Beautiful.
you can hear the comforting sounds wave over your body as you feel yourself sitting in the chair.
Beautiful.
That was when I.
Yeah.
Yes, sit there with your eyes closed. You go to a memory that feels. Go to a memory of relaxation, calm, and hear sounds that wash over you in that peacefulness as you feel supported in your chair.
Same thing. Yours.
Close your eyes.
No, you're already there. They're already there.
Walk into the room. And you can hear the sound of my voice as I speak.
They have their eyes closed. Now you're sending them to relaxation world. Their relaxation world. Okay?
You're at a spa. You hear my voice as you listen. Listen to the space between my words.
That's external. So you want to say something like visualize, see inside of your mind, contemplate that place because you're using a visual internal, but the context is relaxation. Get it?
Just a quick question. Where are you? When I spoke to you, where were you?
You told me to go to a spa.
That's where she was. So visual is complete. So I don't have to give a second visual.
Unless
She's
I hate-
in the spa.
Unless I hate the spa.
Yeah, but you don't know.
She's waiting.
Yeah, I don't know,
I
but
her, right?
yeah, but she's not your wife here.
Alright.
So if you send somebody that was raped in the spa, exactly. So now it doesn't work. So be very artfully vague, but maintain relaxation or calmness. Go ahead.
Close your eyes.
Mhm.
Feel yourself.
Yeah, visual.
See yourself. Wade into a space where you can hear the beat of the music behind you.
That's external.
The sound of
What makes you
calmness.
exactly beautiful. And now finish here.
And hear
Here. Watch.
where you feel at peace.
Peace is internal. Kinesthetic external. It's here. Go ahead. Something verifiable external. And yet they have their eyes closed, right? And you can feel. Watch your client.
Where your feet
Okay.
touch the ground.
All right, good. Hit me. I have my eyes closed.
Now you feel yourself, you see yourself in this relaxed space. You can hear all the sounds that you hear keep you relaxed.
They're around in this room because you want to make it very clear. Okay, good. Go ahead. Yeah. Daniel. Yeah, he has his eyes closed. All right, good.
I want you to go to a relaxing place, and as the sound of relaxation flows through you, feel your arms resting gently on your legs.
Beautiful. No, him. Go ahead. He has his eyes closed, and now you're here. Good.
I want you to go to a place that you find soothing. Feel the comfort of your arms comfortably resting in your lap.
Good. What was this one?
Audio was not. There was audio. You went from seeing yourself. Oh.
You muted him. You muted him.
I muted him.
Yeah, go ahead. So go to a place that you find soothing, that you can visually or see soothing.
Hear the sounds that provide you with the greatest amount of peace.
Nice. Okay, good. Now, Jerry, go ahead. Trudy. She has her eyes closed and you're here.
Trudy, imagine yourself walking down a path and you're going to a place that has been the most comforting, wonderful experience that you've had. You're so relaxed.
Good. First one.
So comfortable, and you can just see what you see, and feel what you feel, and hear what you hear, and just feel that relaxation just envelop your whole body as you just totally be there.
Okay. We're missing this one.
I said feel what you feel.
Yeah, but in there, you still need the external one.
Externally
And
very
just
quiet.
feel the warmth and just the sense of comfort in your space right now. Right
That's
here
internal.
in this room.
Okay, good. Very good.
This room.
Good, good, good. I like it. You're quick. Okay? So now you finish like this, which is the same context: relaxation, peace, whatever. All right? So this is what we're going to do. This is what we call the Betty Erickson induction. This is the induction that the second wife of Milton H. Erickson, used conversationally while the students were there, and she just began talking about this and that, and suddenly they were like this. Because conversationally, she put them from the outside to the inside. Okay? For this exercise, we want a state, internal, of relaxation, peace. Okay? So we're gonna pair up, and you're gonna run the complete sequence. And once you're here, you go back. So the last VE, when you go back, what is this then? If you do this, what is this one? When you start like this?
Close your eyes.
Exactly. So what means that when you go back, you go like this. So what is this one now? Open your eyes. All right? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Pair up with the same person that with the same person you were working. You two. Yeah, you were working with him. Yes, and you were working, Jerry and Trudy were working together. You were working with Carrie. Come on, let's go. Ready? Around. All right. How was it? Good?
Fabulous.
Good? All right, good. Eventually, I'm going to touch both of your knees, besides now.
Okay.
Okay?
Can't wait.
All right. No, no. She won't need the mic where she's going. Okay. All right, good. So you can lay back and keep your eyes open, all right? And I want you to see a spot in that light as you listen to my voice. And are you comfortable?
That light is bright.
Yeah, it's okay. As you look at that light and listen to my voice, and you can feel both of your feet touching the floor, you can close your eyes and listen to the spaces between my words as you feel your head relaxing against the couch. And I want you to go to a special place that everything that you see makes you really, really sleepy. Listen to your breath as your body begins to surrender to gravity, and begin to see every detail in that beautiful image as the sounds begin to drift by you and you go deep inside of you. Because I'm going to touch one leg so you can go a little bit deeper. And the other leg makes you a little bit more conscious. So you can go deeper, deeper still, a little bit more conscious, and deeper as you drop your shoulders. More deep. Soften your arms, soften your side, soften your left thigh and your right thigh as you can soften your stomach and go deeper. That's it. Relax even more. Deeper. That's it. Because now you can notice how things that you knew, you know now them better. And the more you practice them, the easier they get. Because when you have a good time and you're enjoying yourself, your other mind takes care of the knowledge as you begin to come back and more conscious, more conscious, more conscious. You can feel your hands on the sofa as you listen to the music in the room, and you can now open your eyes. Do you have breakfast?
Not really.
No? Tea? Water? What?
I had decaf coffee.
Decaf coffee, which is not coffee, but it's okay. All right, what was that? As soon as you bring somebody out, you immediately do a breaker state. A breaker state is that the person is still inside. Even though they opened your eyes, they're still outside. So when you ask something simple that they have to go inside, but it's different, you're erasing the state in which they're in. Where did you buy those shoes? Exactly. The answer, we don't give a shit, but that's a breaker state. So do you like lemon juice? Lemon, oh, good. Oh, what color do you say? What's your first language? Yeah, but from where?
English from England.
Okay, good. So how do you call this type of red? That's a breaker state. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be something stupid, but you want them, what? Yeah, oh yeah, orange. Yeah, whatever. So now they're completely here. Okay, so each time that we're working, we bring them out. So I did the Betty Erickson induction, and once they were there, I did a fractionation in which we imagine a button so they can go deeper or they can be a little bit more conscious. So it's like a little bit up. But when they go down the second time, they go a little bit more deeper. And then you bring them out again, and then you go a little bit more deeper. And then again, a little bit more awake, and deeper and deeper and deeper. And what you want is to see gravity. So a person that goes into a trance, usually they go like this. When you begin to fractionate them, you're going to see, this is my first time that I close my eyes, right? So after a while, between you play a little bit deeper and then up, deeper and up, eventually you want to see this or this. So gravity in their body, right? So the exercise is going to be do the Betty Erickson induction, right? You're going to do the Betty Erickson induction, and once you finish here, you say, all right, a little bit more deeper and a little bit more conscious or aware of where you are, and then a little more deeper. And don't let them put their head back. Put them down like they are. So now you can appreciate more gravity, all right? Once they're there, give them 2 post-hypnotic suggestions. Imagine all the things that you're going to learn on this weekend, the most fun that you're going to have using these skills, and da, bu, ba, da, ba. And then bring them out only with this 2, all right? And the last line. So you bring them down like this, and then you bring them out this, boom, 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 and then wake up. Breaker state and switch. All right, let's go. Change partner. Good. So, so in language, the machine that processes language is your other mind. Or you think you have your 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 words that you have learned conscious right now. Because the machine that processes language is the other mind. Right now, Ivers is learning his first language. And when he said mama the first time, I didn't say, and do this. Ooh, mama, look, watch. I didn't do this. Neither of your parents did that. Why? Because when you say a word in your mind, you have an association for it. So we're going to play a very simple game. And the idea is that you're going to repeat what I say and point at what I point at. Because if not, you lose. And since you're not losers, you're going to do it very quickly. All right? So repeat with me. And point like me. Lumière.
Lumière.
Okay. Lumière.
Lumière.
Dito.
Dito.
Né.
Né.
Lumière.
Lumière.
Dito.
Dito.
Né.
Né.
Dito.
Dito.
Lumière.
Lumière.
Oki.
Oki.
Né.
Né.
Dito.
Dito. Lumière. Dito. Né.
Né. Oki. Lumière. Dito.
Dito.
Oki.
Oki.
Né.
Né.
Okay, so the other day I was gonna sleep, and my kid said, "Dad, can you turn off la lumière because I want to sleep?" It's like, yeah, it's okay, because you have something in your neck. You can move it in a while, because when you drive your bike, sometimes a bug can get in your oki. So you have to be very, very careful, because when I was sewing the other day, I pinched my dito. Okay? So if you notice, what happened is that for every sound, you have inside of your mind an association. So what words do you know in another language? Tell me another language that you know. Español. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. French? Okay, good. So I'm going to say dog. Go inside and describe it. You got it? Describe for yourself. And now I'm going to say perro. Before you bray and use your conscious mind and say it's the same thing, your unconscious mind does this because you have a different association for dog or for perro or por chien or por chat. Cat, chat. It's not the same image. Even though your conscious mind wants to say, like you have been trained when you learn another language, dito is finger. But when you say inside of your mind with your eyes closed, say finger, notice that before you have that. And now when I say dito, you have this. Because this is how we learn languages. That means that when you're speaking, literally, you're the Martin Scorsese, Sofia Coppola of the brain of the other person. So when I say, yesterday I was in the beach, you have an association for yesterday, and you have an association for the beach, right? And I was walking through the sand, I saw suddenly a dolphin. So since we're using words that are common, we understand each other. The thing is that you have some modalities that are most definitely completely different of yesterday, of sand, of dolphin. So when you're working with a client, each word that you say have to be precise. So when you're working with a client, unless it has a purpose, you want to use assertive language. That means that you want to use the language just like a director so they can see in their brain exactly what you want to put in their brain. And let's go with the exercise. So imagine this is a cup that has boiling coffee, right? And there's a kid, 3-year-old kid is going to do this, right? What is the usual phrase that people will say immediately?
Don't touch them.
Okay, good. So I want you to go inside and see what happens when I say this. Don't touch the cup that you can burn your hand. What did you see? Show me. What was a photo or a movie?
Movie.
Exactly. Why? Because I'm talking in English teacher. Don't touch your hand that you can burn your hand. I'm talking in action mode. Touch and burn. You get it? That's how language works. Don't touch the cup because coffee can peel your skin so hot to the bone. Now what are you watching? Good. And that's what the kid is doing, right? So in a very simple way, forget about manners, just go basic like you're in the military. I'm kid, and now say something.
Don't touch that.
You said touch.
Oh.
That's the verb that you made me see.
Got it.
Okay? Go ahead.
Stop. Move your hand back.
Did you see the same
Yes.
thing?
Stop. Put your hand down.
Good.
Stop. Move your hand behind.
Good.
Stop. Hands to yourself.
Stop. Leave the coffee alone.
Don't go there.
I go there. Remember this. How old are you?
Older than I look.
Okay. So take your age, subtract 4 years, give or take, And everything that's left is all the years that you have been using language different as our unconscious mind, that's the one that processes language, is used to. So right now you're in the phase of conscious competent. You're relearning how to use language, right? So imagine you're a general and give me the verbs that you want me to execute.
Stop. Put your hand on your lap.
Good. That's it. So now you can watch this and don't leave the door open that flies are going to come in. What did you see? Okay, so where in your brain, show me where did the fly come in? From here, from here, from here. Where? What height? Don't leave the door open that flies are going to enter. How many flies did you see now?
3.
Through you. From where did they enter? On the top. All right, good. Why? Because that's what I said. Don't leave the door open that the air conditioner is going to go out. What did you see? Exactly. So in our world, every fucking word that we say has an intention and a purpose. So the brain of your client doesn't give a shit about your good intention, because what it actually gives a shit is what you say. So when you say to the person, don't worry, you have an association from worry. And normally it's not like this. Usually it's something that you're associated with worrying. So you're your worst enemy when you want to work with a client, because if you're not paying attention to every fucking word that you're saying, you're putting shit on your client besides the shit that they come with, and then you have to take it all out so you can fix them. So I'm going to say a phrase that's common, and yet now you understand it's stupid to say it because it's making your work harder. And you're going to come up with a phrase that will be completely the opposite. So don't worry in this session.
Sorry, you want me to do what?
Yeah, fix it. Now you are going to change it. Don't worry. Good. It's unnecessary to panic right now.
You can feel calm while you think through this.
Good. So please don't bring up your problems right now.
Just relax and enjoy the moment.
Okay? You don't need right now to remember that episode.
Let's look forward to happier things.
Good. Please don't look at another place. I'm talking to you.
Please put yourself in here.
Exactly. So now, if you think about it, your client is a baby. And you want to direct the baby according to the film with the verbs that you're using. So I'm going to do a very simple thing. The context is in the house with kids, with the dogs, with whatever. I'm going to say the thing as a parent to you, and you're going to fix the thing as a parent to me, right? So don't leave the dishes on the table after you eat.
Remember to clean the dishes and put them in the dishwasher when you're done.
Did you notice what all of you saw in your mind? All right, good. Don't leave your shoes in the living room.
Please put your shoes in the closet.
Don't leave the door open that crocodiles can come in. Actually, that's true in my house.
I was going to say, in Australia, that. Yeah. Close the door.
Okay, good. Don't sleep with the light on. It will make you sleep in vigilia, how do you call that? Unconsciously aware, so you will not relax. Yeah,
Turn the light off so you can get deeper sleep.
beautiful. Don't forget that tomorrow the trash truck comes.
Remember, the trash goes out today, so it's picked up tomorrow.
All right, good. Don't put your fingers in your mouth.
And keep your hands away from your mouth.
All right.
You can safely.
Good. So now think about it. Now you are relearning how to use language in a way that is exactly what you want them to do in their mind. So all those things, don't worry, everything is okay. Now, it's not okay because you told me to worry. That's how language works. You get it? So once you begin to relearn and use, this is what we call talking in the positive. That means that you are creating the images that you want them to see in order for them to have the solution of the problem. So when a person comes, they're usually telling you what they don't want, which is how you used to talk before 7 minutes ago. So I have insomnia, right? And you're the specialist. So ask me the magic question. What do you want?
What do you want?
Well, I don't want to spend 3 hours in bed with the lights off and thinking that and I can't sleep.
So you want to sleep deep?
No, you have to make me say it.
What do you want?
Yeah, what do you want?
Okay.
Yeah, now you told me what you don't want.
Exactly.
Please tell me what you do want.
Okay. I do want to not be able to spend 2 hours without sleeping. Because this is how people talk. This is how you talk. Right? I have anxiety. And you're the specialist. Ask me, what do you want?
What do you want?
Well, I want to go in the meetings without feeling this sensation that makes me stutter and all that shit.
Okay, so what do you really want? How do you want to feel?
So how do you want to feel? So now you're asking questions that actually are going to guide me towards where I want. So I have depression. So ask me, what do you want? Well, I don't want to feel that I want to stay in bed all day. How do you know? No, I'll use the metamome. Exactly. So the point of this is that you're used to listening to this, right? So technically, when the kid is running, right, and it's slippery, the floor is very slippery, it's marble, and you say, don't run that you can fall. Don't run that you can break a exactly. And what does the kid do? Exactly that. Stitches, right? So the kid is running, and what would you say now, immediately? Now that the kid is running.
Slow down.
Okay, good. Did everybody see the same thing? Same scenario. What would you say?
Stop.
Okay, good. What?
Walk.
Walk. You.
Choose your steps carefully.
I'll still be running, but now in an awkward way, right? So the two kids are fighting, but screaming. And you say, hey, don't shout. Now you're shouting and saying not to shout, which is completely ambiguous. But anyway, what would you say?
Tell them in a quiet...
No, what would you say to them? Quill.
Yeah, stop. Use your quiet voice to explain.
What would you say?
Calm down.
Okay. What would you say?
Inside voices, please.
Okay, good.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
What happened to shut up?
Don't do
Be
that.
quiet. Be quiet. Right? Remember, it's not about being polite right now. It's about finding something that inside of their mind is completely the opposite of what they're doing. They're fighting. Right? They're like, no, give it, no, mama. But now they're slapping. Right? What would you say? Quickly.
You're weakling. Stop fighting with them.
Yeah.
weakling you.
Hit him in the balls.
Yeah,
Good.
right.
Yeah. So what would you say? They're your sons.
Stop fighting.
Stop fighting. Fighting. Good. What would you say? Quick.
Calm down.
Okay. What would you say?
Stop, sit down.
Stop. Sit down.
Stop it!
Okay. And then?
Stop it.
Okay. Good. You.
Sit down.
Okay.
Listen.
But now they fight sitting down. Because this is a context.
You sit-
Okay. Now.
Time outs
Hey.
for everybody.
No,
Yay!
Exactly. Because there's no perfect way of saying it. That's the first rule. The second one is, what is it that you can say so they can literally do the opposite?
Separate, sit.
Okay? So if the client says, I don't want to be demotivated and I don't want to be like staying in my bed all day. So now what question could be towards what they really want based on what I just said?
If you were to get out of bed feeling so amazing that you'd pump your wrist in the air, what would you be doing?
Keep all the bullshit that you said and just leave the last part. What will be the? What will be the opposite of what you're feeling right now? Think about it. I don't want to spend the
Yeah, what would make you jump out of bed with joy?
nothing. I want to die. But what will be the opposite if you will be happy at that? What will you be doing? The person with insomnia, I don't want to spend boom, ba. So what will be the opposite of that? Ask me.
So what would you rather be doing?
Sleeping all night, waking up refreshed, revitalized, boom, bam. Because when they tell you what they don't want, then based on that, you just turn the language and ask them in a way, as you wish, what will be the opposite? It's very simple.
Just say those words literally. What would be the opposite of that? Or
No, the idea.
okay, what would be the opposite of?
Somebody that has depression usually doesn't want to go anywhere. They want to stay in bed and watch TV and eat So what would be the opposite of what you're doing right now? Because I just said it.
And aren't you also, when you do that, is that you are really asking or demanding them to visualize?
They're gonna go inside to do something different. So tell me something that makes you anxious in work or whatever.
Yeah, at work.
What?
Laying on the
President.
Give me.
Yeah,
He has to lay people
having
off.
to lay off people.
What?
Having to lay off people.
Okay, good. So how would you rather feel when you lay off people?
I would rather feel that I'm giving them an opportunity to go on a new adventure.
Beautiful. You just answered literally what we're going to work on. You get it?
So then, just to repeat that, we are going to work on
What you just said.
Okay.
Because now you're telling me towards where you want to go.
I see.
So,
How to feel.
yeah.
Okay.
I love language.
Got it.
I love language because language, since it's in the dictionary, we can use it. And in my world, I love using every fucking word that there is. It doesn't matter the language. So if somebody comes, right, and it's my height, 5'11", and it's a fat fuck. I'm 185, but the person is 240, but with no muscle. I mean, like a fat motherfucker, right? And he goes to the gym, and there's a trainer. And it says, I tell the trainer, hey, I want to hire you, right? And the brain of the trainer is like, yeah, I understand why. But he's going to ask you, usually, exactly, listen to the language. I don't want to be as fat. Where's my focus? What is the word that I used? Even though I'm moving away from there, where's my focus? I don't want to feel the clothes that is choking me. Where's my focus? But even though it's there and I'm moving away from it,
You're hanging on to
that's where my focus is, my attention. Okay? I don't want to feel my thighs touching themselves every fucking step that I take. Where's my focus? Touching thighs, da ba. So if you put on the submodalities, they're telling you exactly where the focus is. And guess what? Who wins? Conscious or unconscious? You're aiming at touching thighs, clothes that is choking you, a fat fuck. So if they don't create with you with their language, what is it that they want to go towards to? Usually, this has always won because that's what you're aiming at. Hey Siri, I don't want to go to Hollywood Boulevard. Okay, let's go. That's how it works. You see? Beautiful. So that's how it works. You get it? So when we were working with a client, the first thing that we need to understand by ourselves first and then them is that when we're creating a goal, a goal has 4 pieces. Okay? Has 4 pieces. And the first piece is that the goal has to be in the positive. That means what they want, towards where. And every fucking goal is based on 3 things. That is our job. What are the new beliefs that they need in order for them to believe that that's possible? What are the skills that they need to develop in order to achieve the goal? And what are the everyday behaviors? So let's do the losing weight exercise. That's very universal when we're working on health. It's very universal for several reasons, not only the aesthetic one, but what's inside of you, right? So the person says, all right, I want to see myself like, I don't know, something that we can use, like Tarzan, ripped. All right, so now you have an image. All right, good. So do you see yourself? No, I see Tarzan, but with the face of you of Tarzan. So, or rather, you get a fucking plastic surgery, or you can put your face on it, right? So now I have the image. Now think about it. Think about it. The person has a weight of 240 of only fat. It's not muscle. So think about it. He has 240 right now, and he wants to be 180, right? So what behaviors does he have? Think about it. Unless he has a disorder of, I don't know, an internal thing with the sugar or a thyroid, that means that he has behaviors of what type of person? Of a 240 person. Right? What is a behavior? For example, when he goes to the supermarket, what does he buy?
Cereal.
I want Coke in my cereal.
He buys things that are congruent with a 240 person. Right? In the last 2 months, what exercise have you done? Exactly. He has done exercise according to a 240 person that is 5'11".
I walk to the refrigerator to get a beer.
Exactly. Good. Right? Think about it. What skills do you have in order to be 180? Do you know how to cook in different ways that you can eat and feel satisfied and yet not gain weight? No. His skills of cooking Or buying, which is a behavior, right? But cooking is a skill. Do you know how to play basketball? Which is a... Do you know how to pump or grab a dumbbell? Which is a...
Skill.
Exactly. What are your beliefs according to...
I'm always going to be fat.
Exactly. Losing weight is...
Impossible.
So all of those ideas are literally beliefs. So when working with a client, you literally have to work in these three things that are the desired state. Because the person can tell you, hey, I want to have a body like Rocky 3. Which one? Glover, Mr. T. All right, no, I like Rocky. All right, good. So it doesn't matter, but now you have something to aim at. But that's the first step for them. Your job is to build this for them, and this for them. Because the idea is that once they get out of your session, they're still going to be a 240 motherfucker, but with the skills of 180 that they're going to begin to develop. They're going to start with the behaviors of 180, and they have the beliefs of 180. And they're going to grow into, or out of. How do you say it? Out of into 180 person. That's why I made a lot of money with the liposuction, because a fat motherfucker came in, a thin motherfucker came out, but a fat brain came in and a fat brain came out. And that's why eventually they gained weight again, because they didn't change those things. Okay? This is the thing. I explain this, and then we go and have, you can go and have lunch. All right? So then, the second part is that the person has to be 100% responsible of the goal. And responsibility in Italian, it's called responsabilità or responsable, right? Or in español, responsable. But when you do this, and you have now in Italian, habilità di rispondere, l'habilité de répondre. Now we have in English, the ability to respond, which means that the only person that is responsible to begin and finish the goal is that person. So if one of your behaviors of this person, the fat fuck, is that they're going to go to the gym, and then you call them, or they call you in a week, is that, hey, how are you doing? Well, yeah, I lost like 3 pounds. Yeah, but I missed the gym 3 times. What happened? Oh, yeah, my neighbor drives me to the gym. You didn't check that going to the fucking gym was their responsibility. So now, or you take an Uber, buy a bike, or just walk like a motherfucker. But now, that behavior in particular, depending on somebody else. And now it's your fault that you didn't ask about that thing. So the responsibility has to be 100% in their end. Okay? Then the third one, which is my favorite. Think about a goal that you want to achieve before the end of this year. Very simple. I want to, Papa.
I want to get my car project to the next step.
Beautiful.
I want clients that'll support me.
Okay, good. A real one before the end of this year.
Yeah, I want to get back to Orange Theory.
Okay.
Soon.
Okay, good. So now, this is the old school of how we check this. You learned it, you learned it, you learned it. You guys, this is new. So I had a client that she was literally very fat, overweighted, like fat.
Obese.
No, fat.
More.
Like, but yeah, exactly. She looked like Free Willy with legs. And when I saw her, I was like, so I knew what she was there, but maybe she was depressed, and it was not about the weight. Some people are happy with that. So, and believe me, A lot of people that I know that are fat are happy. Hey, that's their image. That's cool. So I asked her, what do you want? She's like, I want to lose weight. And then I asked her, all right, good. So have you done things before? Yeah, that's why I'm here, because I did this diet, I went to this thing, I did this thing, I did this thing, I did this thing, I did this. But there's always a point in which something happens and I just start eating again. I was like, good. So since everybody has a different map for Coke, Coca-Cola, chalk, a clock, whatever, her answer is hers. That's why we're never gonna run out of clients, because everybody has a fucking problem of their own. So I ask her, what does it say here? Yes, right? So if yes, if you accomplish your goal, tell me a positive thing. Oh, I'm gonna be able to go with my kids to the park and run with them. I'm gonna be able to use go back to the gym without people. Only one. So if you do accomplish your goal, tell me a negative thing. Nothing. There's nothing negative. Okay, good. So if you don't achieve your goal, tell me something positive. So if I fail, something positive. But there's nothing. It's like, all right, good. And tell me a negative thing if you accomplish your goal. If you don't, well, I'm going to be frustrated with myself. So I put her in a trance. I did the arm catalepsy thing, and I did the finger signaling that we're going to do after lunch. And I told her, hey, is she gone? Yes. All right. Show her in a big fucking movie a positive thing if she achieves her goal to reaching this thing. Once you have shown it, let me know with a finger signaling. So this means that she showed you the movie. All right. Show her a negative thing if she accomplishes her goal. And once you have shown her, let me know. Good. Now, if she fucks up, if she fails, doesn't achieve it, show her a positive thing. And now show her a negative thing if she doesn't. So I brought her up, as I told her. All right, so how are you doing? Oh my God. Like, did you see? Yeah, I saw. So did you see this? Oh yeah, that's what I told you. What did you see here? I saw myself going to Goodwill, buying stuff. I was like, what do you mean? I knew what she meant, but I want her to verbalize it. My family right now is not in a good thing. And even my socks, I have to change. So I was terrified that I didn't have the money to change my fucking wardrobe. Even the shoes you have to change. Good. So how about here? Tell me a positive thing if you don't achieve your goal. I get to keep all my clothes and I don't have to go to the gym and people are gonna laugh at me and all right, good. So when you think about it, one of the purposes of having an unconscious mind is that your unconscious mind is designed to protect you. I had a guy that did persuasion or sales mastery, whatever you want to call it, and because one of his goals was to make more money. He did insurance, still does insurance. So he was making for him like $8,000 a month. Good. So his goal was to make between 20 and 25. So I said, no, I don't do betweens. Tell me how much. It was like 20. It's like, no, you fucked up. No, it's 25. All right, even better. Good. So now he did the course and he started practicing the skills. Pick a skill, and just like you guys, I went over calibrating the representational system. So now I'm working with somebody, I'm talking to somebody, they're very visual auditory, so you begin to talk visual auditory until you check report, So he went the first month to 12K. Then the second month he was in 14. Then he went to 13, then he went to 19, and then he went to 7. And then the second month to 7. And then he called me. I was like, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm worried. He's like, what happened? So he explained. I was like, all right, good. I'll go to, I'm going to be in Dallas in a month so we can see each other. So I put him in a chair and I told his unconscious to show him a positive thing if he reached 25K, a negative thing if he reached the 25K, a positive thing if he fucked up, and then a negative thing if he fucked up. And the funny thing is that when he saw this, he didn't understand. Because when I brought him out, it's like, all right, so what did you see here? I don't know. I was just paying taxes.
That's right.
And how about here? Oh, I was just relaxed in March and April. So think about it. If you're paying taxes and you're saying, this motherfucker government, you're teaching your unconscious that paying 3,000, 4,000, 7,000 of taxes is a motherfucker. Your unconscious runs the long film on each decision that you're doing and runs different scenarios, like the Flash goes different scenarios. So even though that your goal consciously is making more money, having more freedom, buy a new car, take my family to Europe for 2 weeks and all that shit, your unconscious says, once you begin the behavior of using your NLP skills, making more money, 12,000, fuck. 15,000, fuck. If this motherfucker only paid last year 7,000, at this rate, we're gonna have a heart attack. I'm not allowing that. So when his numbers came down, I asked him about his behaviors. What happened? I don't know. I had people that was waiting just for me to send the account number so they can do transfer, and I start watching TV. So what we call out there self-sabotage is actually your unconscious protecting you. So this two, if one of these two is bigger than this one, you are destined to self-sabotage. Because this woman was too afraid of buying her whole wardrobe. So even though he was going to be thin, going to be naked on the beach, running with her kids in the park, going to the gym, people are going to say, this one had a bigger emotion. Therefore, your unconscious was protecting her. So when you create a goal and you don't know unconsciously these two, and you're just diving in, you are risking to self-sabotage because your unconscious say, yeah, it sounds very good, but leave it like that. So here, I just fixed it with something that you can see from the outside, but when you're inside, you don't know. So I just said, so if you make 25K, right? So therefore, you're going to have more money. So technically, you're paying the same percentage to the government, but in your bank account, you have more money to spend. And people say, oh, that's simple. No, because when you come to a problem with me, once we check this, all of the motherfuckers are going to say, duh. But since you're associated in that, you don't realize it. And sometimes, and more often than usual, you don't even know this consciously. So this is what we call ecology. I don't know why, and let's keep it like that. I learned this from Dr. Bandler. I don't know why something happened recently and said, in order for a goal to be ecological, it doesn't have to, or it can't affect other areas of your life. And that is bullshit, because the goal has to be ecological for you. This means that we have just finished the Olympics. And I want you to treat every client that you're going to have starting now, well, you have an advantage, right? As an Olympic athlete. Because think about this. I'm your client. And you ask me, what do you ask? What do you want?
What do you want?
Okay, I want to represent my country in the Olympics in 2 years. All right, good. So we're going to go. So ask me this question.
So, when you achieve this goal,
Mm-hmm.
what is the positive thing?
Okay. If you achieve it. All right, good. I'm going to be proud. I'm going to have an Olympic thing. I'm going to enter in the elite group in the history of the world.
And what's the negative outcome?
There's nothing. What could be negative?
Okay, great. And if you fail at achieving this goal, what would be a positive?
Well, maybe I'll have more time to spend with my family. Maybe. I'm answering, right?
And what would be a negative outcome if you fail?
I'm going to be frustrated with myself that I didn't follow through with that. So now you have something that's missing, right? So I'm going to do this, and you're going to tell my unconscious to show me.
Show me the negative.
No, you're talking to my unconscious. So
Show him the negative outcome of achieving the goal in a movie, in a big movie.
okay. So now ask me. I'm back.
So what was the movie?
Oh my God. I was missing a lot of birthdays. I was not there for some of my kid championship things in karate and homeworks and I used to, I don't know, fuck my wife 4 times a week, and now I'm going to be so tired that maybe once a week and ba-ba-ba. So now this thing has more, at this moment, more weight, more emotion than this and this. Therefore, if you really want to help me to be an Olympic athlete, you have to convince me that this thing actually is going to be a positive thing, because how many children can say, my father is an Olympic athlete? And boom, bam. I'm going to be very sexist based on numbers. Of 100 women that I want because they're thinking about making their career, starting their own career, but they have kids which need a lot of attention, elementary. Here is going to be a bad mother, I'm going to miss, I'm going to be not, boom, 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 boom. And all these dreams of being an entrepreneur and having a successful career are shit compared to the image of being a bad mother. So you have to reframe that. Hey, those motherfuckers, when they're 18, they're going to go. And what are you going to have? A good memory of being mother? Or you want to miss a little bit of those things and build your career and make them even more proud and So this is actually how we run, according to both of our minds, the ecology check. Because if one of these two are bigger in emotion than this one, they're going to go back to their old behavior. And this is how we run the ecology check. We're going to do exercise, obviously, of this, because a lot of times you do a great job. Beautiful. Tam, pum, pam. And after 2 weeks, what happens? They go back to the old behaviors. And 99% of the times is that one of these motherfuckers was there and you didn't check it, reframe it, fix it. Why? Because what you said sounds great, but I know myself, and unconsciously, I don't want to have a heart attack. So I'm happy with 8,000. I'm not spending money on changing the whole wardrobe, even the things for the hair, fuck, everything, right? So this is how we run an ecology check. People say the positive, the negative. No, it's not the positive, the negative, or the good thing. It's you based on your beliefs, on your values, on everything, how your unconscious runs that scenario like this. I want to have more money. Good. Depending on what you have in a belief, maybe. People that have a lot of money are good. Or some people say, oh, they're bad. They fuck people up in order to achieve things. And and if you have one of those beliefs around there, guess what? Once you begin to have that money, and then you go down again because you don't want to be a bad person. You don't want to fuck somebody over in order to have more money. And beliefs are just an idea. But based on an idea, you have behaviors. You get it? And the last thing is that the goal has to be testable with your representational systems. So you take them to the future. And so now look at yourself at 180. Listen how you sound like at 180. How do you feel with your body? You can expand it a little bit. Look at yourself, associated, dissociated. Look at your fridge right now with 180. And what days of the week are you going to the gym at 180? So you take them to the future because when you bring them back, now they have a taste of something that they want. Think about it. When you two guys kiss, unless the first one was not good, but if the first kiss was good, and when you kiss somebody for the first time and it's a good one, and then you go home, and then you call the next day and say, hey, how are you doing? Good. Are you busy today? No. All right. Let's see each other again. All right, good. So think about it. Are you remembering how good the kiss was? Or based on how good it was, you're imagining how it's going to be tonight? Because the trick of how we build the desired state with NLP is that your enteric nervous system is going to remember for the future how this is, which gives you internal motivation. People that are addict, in principle, more than chemically, they're addict to know how they're going to feel once they get the drug. So when you have somebody that you really enjoy their kisses, once you know that you're going to see them, you become a little bit addictive of how you know you're going to feel when you kiss her again. That is how addictions begin. Could be good or bad. It's all like manipulating. Because all of my Olympic athletes are obsessive and addictive of winning. So once you send them into the future and you build this in a good way with the new beliefs and the skills and behaviors with the language, and they're there and you leave them there 4 or 5 minutes cooking and you bring them out, sometimes, and a lot of times, you don't even need to use a technique. You don't even need to a switch pattern or whatever because that's done. Kathleen Laval says it a lot. But if they're not, which they're not supposed to, then you have a very good base so you can begin to work. Okay? So any questions about this? Because this is easy. This is 100% easy. It's all about questions. So do buy your food or your mother buys the food for you? I don't know, depending on what your husband. But this one is where people trip. And remember, a lot of people that engage in the new behaviors and then they come back is because one of these two you didn't fix. Okay? Any questions on this? We're good? Any questions about this? We're good. It's more than a refresher. It's new points of view, right? Yeah. How about you?
No, I just wanted.
Good. Yes.
In regard to the skills and behaviors, do you have to get in to really, identify the specific skills?
Yeah, because if you've seen Dr. Bandler on stage, he doesn't suggest nothing. He literally makes you do that in your mind. So when I'm working with somebody and I see that this motherfucker needs to literally lose weight and he has to burn more calories than the intake has to be less of the burning because that's how you lose weight. It's very simple. So I tell him, All right, so do you have a treadmill? Yes. Do you use it? No. Good. So now I cannot force him to do the treadmill, but I can create an association. So what do you enjoy listening to? Oh, I love podcasts. Good. And how about you? There's another fat fuck. Oh, I love to see friends. All right, good. So now you're only going to listen to your podcast at what time? 8 p.m. All right, good. On the treadmill. So now you're focusing their conscious mind on what they enjoy, but after 3 or 4 minutes, they're inside listening to this and their body is burning. Same thing with the thing. So now you're creating, in this case, an association of something while they build the habit. Because later they're like, oh, fuck, where are you going? I'm changing. Where are you going? To see friends. Which friends? The sitcom. So you dress up like that to see them? Yeah, I go to the basement. Yeah, I have the treadmill there. You get it? So you have to run based on their personal history and the things that they do, the skills, the behaviors, the blah, blah. So you build them with them based on that. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a shit if they jump rope or whatever, but we have to find something that they can begin with. Because once they're there, it's done.
What question would you use for this question number 2, the responsibility?
Okay.
Would you elicit that?
Based on everything that it's up there are skills and behaviors, you ask. So if the person is going to the gym, so I'll ask, where is the gym? Okay. Can you go walking? No, it's too far. On the bike? Yeah. And driving? Definitely, yeah. Okay, good. So you have a car? Good. So do you take the kids to school? Because I know they have. No? All right, good. So what time are you going to drive from there to the thing? Okay, good. So I'm going to ask you questions based on making you listen to yourself that there's no fucking excuse not to go. Unless you have to go early at the morning because you're in a project or whatever. And even though I'm going to ask you, so that day, can you wake up earlier? So you can go a little bit earlier to the gym and then go. Double bump. You? On this.
Yeah, good.
You're good? Good?
Got it.
You got it?
Use it.
All right. I know. All right, good.
Just one.
Yeah, sure.
specific thing.
Sure.
What skills would a person have to be less anxious or more calm? And
Good.
What kind of question would you ask?
Good. So a skill, think about it, is driving, or a skill is she teaching you how you can spell like kids that win spelling bees do. When they read dog, in their mind, they don't see like, close your eyes 1 second, look at your name, and point at it, right? Use your fingers to show me how big are your letters. No, your 2 fingers, so you can show me the size. Okay, good. What color are the letters? What's the color of the background? I know it's weird.
It's transparent.
Okay, good. So open your eyes. So that is, lower your hand. So that is the skill that you don't know or strategy that you have to spell. I don't know if you spell good or spell but you know, right? So kids that spell like amazing and they win the spelling bee and don't take classes for it, they don't know how they do it until Dr. Bandler and Dr. Grinder came and elicited that skill that they had that they didn't know. And when they read dog in their mind, they didn't see the word dog here. They saw it in a fucking movie screen, and each letter was 30 feet. And each letter had a different color, and the background was not the same. So imagine a letter green and the background yellow. You squinch because this is distinguished very much. So we're done. So when you think about it, nobody taught them to put the letters like that in different colors and different backgrounds. So once they elicited this and grabbed that strategy and installed it in kids that you say hello and they put yellow, JAELLO, because they mixed the thing, Now, all right, what color is that H? Red. And that because they have now how to install that. And now you have a skill that enables you to have better results. You get it? So,
This is a diagnostic procedure.
no, this is how you create the desired state.
Have you created the desired state?
Yeah, they come with their actual state, but we don't cover that first because they have mastered it. You want to give them a taste of what they want. So when they come and they're depressed and they tell you, so you ask them, what do you want? It's completely the opposite of the psychiatrist. So what do you have? What are you feeling? I'm feeling, you don't ask that because they have mastered it. You begin by the completely opposite. They're here and we build this for them because they have mastered this.
If it's you're trying to get into the desired state, how would
We're
you
building
know?
them.
Oh, you're
We're
building
building.
the desired state.
Yeah, we haven't done nothing. We haven't done trance. We haven't done nothing.
While you're doing that, the ecological space,
Yeah.
wouldn't you have to elicit that? That's a diagnostic step.
No, we're just asking them, asking their
Or is it
unconscious.
eliciting?
Yeah, we're eliciting literally the answers.
Yes. Yes. And so if they're eliciting the answers with the ecological state, what question can I ask to elicit the lack of skills for like a person, let's say, who is anxious?
Okay, good. So their lack of skill is that they don't know that in other areas of their life, they're completely calm, down, boom, bam, bam. So I elicit how they feel in that and install it in this one.
That's the skill. Okay.
Yeah, because they have it.
Right.
Everything that you need, you have it. And if not, we put it in you. But if I ask you, think of a place in which you, when you arrive, you're like a bull. And you feel confident and you can like feel like you're completely controlled, different of laying off somebody. You have it?
Yeah.
Would you rather feel that instead of what you're feeling when you lay off somebody?
Yes.
Okay, good. So now you have it. My job is to put it there. You get it?
Got it.
You don't know how to do it because consciously you can't. Unconsciously, we can put it. And that's our job. You get it?
But you would have to know that the person lacks that specific skill, or would you just?
No, it's in their answer. It's in their answer. Because when you tell them what do you rather feel, they're going to give it to you. That's the skill that they're lacking. You get it? So if a lot of people think about it, when they want to lose weight, they don't because they have never seen maybe a man. They have been fat of their life and they have never seen their dick doing like this. They have to look it in the mirror. And literally I had clients like that. So you have to build an image of them lean because they don't have an internal reference. So you have to put an external reference in that. So this is why we're building, because after you guys have lunch, we begin the work. All right, so let's give an hour. All right, 60 minutes. All right, go ahead. We good? Good. I'm waiting for your signal. All right, good. So that's okay. So the word hypnosis is a sibling of concentration. It's very simple because when you're in a trance, you're in another state, which currently I am compared to where I live. But when you're on your phone and you go into an elevator and you hit the button and then suddenly, bling, it sounds, it opens the door and you get out and suddenly you see that you're now on the floor, you're in a different state because you were more inside than outside. So when people are hypnotized, literally, they're on or in an altered state. And according on what you're working with the person that is fixing you, you can literally make the change better. So when you were this morning, when you were doing the exercise and that thing that you achieved, good, right? And then the face of the person, literally, you're in a trance. Why? Because once your eyes are closed, it's easier for you to pay attention to what's inside, first of all. And second of all, each time that I ask you a question, you literally were searching for it. Therefore, you're in a trance. People think that no, if I'm hypnotized, then I won't feel nothing, hear nothing. Well, that's when you're dead, literally. And the other thing is that you will never do something against a value when you're hypnotized. So if I tell you, get naked and run on your underwear on the street, and you're not used to that, then you'll just remain on your seat. If you're a stupid college student that does the thing like that, you'll do it because for them it's normal. Therefore, it's not nothing. Yeah, there's nothing challenging, right? So come here for a spell, all right? So when we did the induction, right, that we're going to do again, what we're looking for was physiologically two things. First, you want the eye catalepsy, which is the blinking begins to become a little bit more slower and more continuous, and the pupil dilation, right? So in this one, we're going to change or add one thing. Put your hand in front of mine, all right? And extend it a little bit more. Both of your eyes are going to look on this eye. Take a deep breath in and let it out. Because as I begin to move, my hand and your hand moves also. You can listen to the music as you breathe and begin to relax. Because now is going to be a perfect moment for you to close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed and leave your hand where it is while I'm going to put this hand here. And leave it stiff. Because now you're going to begin to drop down, and in a very simple way. And as I go deeper into numbers, you're going to begin to drop down even quicker. 3, 2, 1, 0, -1, -2, -10, -50, -100, and just drift down. Because I'm going to touch your right index finger. And with an unconscious and sincere movement, I want to ask if your unconscious is making you go even deeper now. Good. Because this is an unconscious response, like a small pack of movement. This is a conscious response. And now I want your unconscious to make you go even deeper to -500, -1,000, and relax your body even more. Good. Now we're going to come back from -1,000, -500, -50, -20, -10, -3, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, and 3. Open your eyes. 5 burgers. Which one?
Bacon cheeseburger.
Good. It's mine too.
Lettuce wrap.
All right, good. Breaker state. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is the same exercise. You have to move your hand slowly in an ambiguous way so they cannot follow the pattern. And that is what we're looking for, right? That is what we're looking for. We're looking for eye catalepsy, which is the blinking, and the pupil dilation. Once you touch your hand, once my hand touches your hand, close your eyes, leave your hand where it is. Because if you don't say it, you do this, they might do this. Did it do something wrong? No, because you didn't tell them to leave their hand over there. All right? wrist up, and then fractionate them. Once they're down, tell that you're going to touch the finger. Tell them that you're going to touch the finger and touch it. And I want to ask you if you're unconscious, and I want your unconscious to take you even deeper. Now. Is it doing it now? You want an answer. If you get this one, you say, that's unconscious response. I want you to go even deeper. Okay? Only when you get this unconscious response, let them. Only when you get an unconscious response, all right, you continue. The idea of the exercise is do the mirroring of the hand induction, fractionate them, and ask for a finger signal. All right? When you touch the finger, I worked in the hospital, I got a stitch here. Each time somebody is in a trance, therefore, with their eyes closed, usually tell them ahead of time that you're going to touch them. Because do this without saying nothing. It could happen. Why? Your unconscious is designed to protect you. And I got punched one time. I got mad at myself because I totally forgot. All right? So the idea is fractionate them and then bring them out again. Okay? So, Trudy, you work with him, you work with him, and you work with her. All right? 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row. All right? After the 2 times, then you switch. All right? Let's go. All right, good. Sit here for a spell. All right. So, what did you notice the 4th time, the 2nd time, the 3rd time that you did it on her?
Yeah, that she was fractionating, so she went faster, and that I was tuning what I was saying a little bit to be more congruent.
What did you notice when you started, when you did it the 2nd time, compared with the 1st time? She went faster, right? You? Faster? How about you?
Faster.
And what did you notice on yourself the 2nd time?
Just in the groove. I mean, that's the only way I can say it. Just, it was much more natural. It wasn't forced.
Exactly. Because what we're building is a machine of inductions that later you can pay consciously more attention to other stuff while you unconsciously are running the strategy. All right? So we're going to do a small exercise. All right? So this is a very simple thing. I want you to notice right here the space between the eyes of the dragon. Take a deep breath in and just focus on that space while you can see with your peripheral vision people moving, listening to kids in the pool while you can splash inside and begin to relax. And I want you to take a deep breath in and notice the changing focus of your eyes as you begin to notice in more detail how you can feel both of your hands on your lap and just relax. Because in a moment, you're going to close your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed while you take a deep breath in. And imagine a drop of gravity in the top of your head. Bloop. And it's warm. And it begins to spread in 4 different ways. One small drop that goes on the back of your head, on your neck, spreads through your back, your legs, and lands on both of your soles of your feet. One of the side, the left side, goes near the ear, through your traps, shoulders, your right arm, left arm, and the other drop also goes down at the same time. and the one in the front, through your forehead, between your eyes, between of your nose, through your chest, abs, and both drops on the side, both drops behind and in front of you. Make you begin to soften even more your body. And in a moment, I'm going to gently grab your right arm. We're going to put it just here, stiff. And as you breathe even deeper, just like children when they're playing, that everything is fun and easy, I want your conscious to let you go even deeper than you have been in a while. Drift down inside into that place that you can go by yourself and just release everything. Just like when somebody coughs, there's something inside that it has to go out. And when you sneeze, and just be in that place in which you can be awake and asleep, and you can go sleep in a very simple way. Because once you're there, I want your unconscious through this right index finger to show me if you're in that place with an unconscious, sincere response now. Go there. This finger. This is a yes. And this is a no. Is he there yet? Yes and no. In that place, and he can actually go and fall asleep easy. Beautiful. And now, for purposes of going even deeper, this is a no and this is a yes. Is he beginning to relax even more with an unconscious, sincere movement? Good, because I'm going to grab the wrist and let all of the weight of his arm in my hand. Let all of it. There you go. And once I gently drop his arm, let him go even deeper now. That's it. And he can go even deeper with numbers as magical as 100, 0, minus 100, minus 500, minus 1,000. And just let him go away in that beautiful place while you and me both talk on behalf of him and you. So as he begins to drift down even more, let him stay in that beautiful place while you begin to soften his back muscles. Let him soften even more his biceps. And let his head go either front or to the back, finding that perfect place in which he can relax all of the muscles of the neck now. That's it. Relax even more. And just imagine the tail of a bunny just like a cloud, a warm cloud. And that is how muscles should feel when you soften your left shoulder. You can soften your traps, and you can soften for him his left shoulder, his right thigh, and left calf. And especially that space between his eyes and the forehead, he can soften that even more. And now he can begin to come back. Bring him from that beautiful place from minus 2,000, minus 1,000, minus 500, minus 100, minus 2, 0, and feeling more energy, feeling more refreshed, and especially feeling even more relaxed. When you hear the next number, you're going to open your eyes with 3. Open your eyes. Good. You had chicken? Okay. Ready to do the exercise? All right, good. So this is what we're going to do. The idea is very simple. You're going to make them focus on one object. Could be your hand. Don't do the handshake interrupt. Use something different, all right? A point in your finger, your nail, whatever. And while you give them instructions, you're also going to watch eye catalepsy, a little bit of pupil dilation, and then tell them to close their eyes. Fractionate them and take them to that place in which they can relax and they easily can go to sleep. That's the most important thing, because there are places in which you relax, but you cannot go to sleep because your baby is around or the dog is near the thigh. No, a place that if you can fall asleep, everything is going to be okay. It's not like in my bed, but I just put rice on the pot. You can't. You can't. So you have to be very, very specific in that place in which you can just go to sleep and know that after 8, 10, 12 hours, you wake up and everything is perfect. That is the context that we're looking for them to go. And then with the word soften, get creative. Soften your traps, shoulders. If you know a little bit of gym and they know a little bit of gym, your real delts and your ta, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. And watch gravity like he was in gravity. He began like this, and after, he was like this. Okay? That's what we're looking for. We want them to really relax and let their body sink in that relaxation. All right? So you're going to work with him, you're going to work with her, and you two are going to work together. All right? Let's begin. Thank you very much. When you think about it, people master unconsciously their problem, and then their unconscious mind does it for them. They run the anxiety. I remember one time I did this bad in the meeting, and then now I haven't got there, and now I'm remembering how I fucked up, and and suddenly I feel anxious. I don't know why. Because I'm remembering my lunch, but in the back of my mind, I have the da. But the idea of fractionating a client for us basically is to send away the conscious mind so it doesn't fuck up your work. That's the most simple way in which we can explain why we want to make them go deep, not too deep, because if not, they get amnesia and don't remember what the fuck you're doing, right? Or what you did. But the idea is that their conscious mind is away, and one of the most simple ways to calibrate that is that you see gravity in their body. Conscious, unconscious. Okay? So when we're talking about language, right? When we're talking about language, we in the morning learn that we have things that we can call ne, oki, dito. Okay, good. You're the best group I had this day. Good. So if I say, before you amaze yourself in the next exercise, think about it. With my language, what did I make you see in the eye of your mind? Think about the phrase, before you amaze yourself in the next exercise. What can we presuppose?
You're going to be amazed.
Of?
Your ability to do this.
I'm going to be amazing.
While doing a? Exactly. Before you have fun while I write something, what is the presupposition there? Think about it. You're going to have fun, right? So in the Milton model, which is the model that we use based on what Dr. Bandler and Grinder modeled from Milton H. Erickson, we have temporal presuppositions that are based on time. So before I write the first one, what is the presupposition?
It's about time.
No,
There's
that
second.
that I'm going to write one, and obviously there's going to be a second, right? So what happens if I use the word before?
It's already happened. There you go.
I'm doing the dyslexia thing right now.
Yeah, you are. That's fine.
Yeah, I was thinking about the things that I need to teach.
Yes.
Okay, so before, after, right? While, okay? No, they are connecting ones. So think about one thing. Remember the VAK, 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 VAK. Give me anyone or any of one of the VAK that could be internal, external, but use one of these. For example,
Before you see yourself.
before you see yourself. That is a visual, internal, right? Give me another one.
While you feel yourself relaxing.
While you feel yourself relaxing.
Now that you've relaxed.
Now that you relaxed.
After breathing deeply.
After breathing deeply.
Now that you're relaxed.
Okay, good. So these presuppositions seed in the mind of the person because they are inside doing it already, make the trance easy for you. So if you tell the person, before we fix your problem, what is the presupposition that I just said? Exactly. Simple. That's how language works. And put the submodalities. Remember, submodalities are what you see here, what you hear, it depends, sound this side, that side, blah, blah, blah. So put this submodality on. I tell my kid, so before you brush your teeth, what did I seed in his mind?
It's brushing his teeth.
Give me a hug. Right? So now I'm using presuppositions to seed. Why do I say seed? Because they're in here. So before you relax, take a deep breath in now while you listen to the music. You get it? So we're going to use in an exercise in a moment, in an induction, the last one of today, language, but you're going to insert some of these while you talk. By the way, you have used them all of your fucking life. Now you're going to use them for a purpose, right? So, Trudy, come here for a second, please. All right? So, I want you to put your hands like this, all right? And now separate only your index fingers and make a space while your palms are very tight together. And I want you to aim at this point so you can see it between your fingers. Take a deep breath in. While you listen to the music, notice how eventually your fingers are going to touch again. And before you do so, feel your legs on the couch while you're listening to the kids on the pool and just relax now. Because there's going to be a moment in which you can just let your fingers touch now and close your eyes. Let your hands drop easily and take a deep breath in and soften your body. 1, 2, 3. Open your eyes. Okay, good. So the idea is that when they do this, put your hands like this, and there's zero space here. That's the trick. Because if there's zero space here, eventually the fingers will join together. Okay? Eventually they will join together. And just like when you're going to do a shot, even with a water gun, you pick a place and you see that between your fingers. And now you use your language, just like you relearn in the morning. It doesn't matter the order. You can feel something, then see something, tam, boom, bam. And then when you see that their fingers begin to close and say, now, make your indexes or your fingers touch, take a deep breath, da. I want you to listen to yourself using these things while you do the induction. It doesn't matter the order of the Betty Edison induction. All right, let's go. Thank you very much. Huh?
Same one?
To just integrate one thing in something that you already know, just like when you're building a watch. Put another one and then it starts, right? So let's do a very cool exercise. When we're talking about submodalities, which are the things that are here in that modalities, all right? Steph, give me a submodality, a visual submodality.
Color.
Or,
Black and white.
exactly, they go together. Color or black and white. Okay? Give me another one.
Sound and silence.
Visual.
Oh, visual, okay. Pattern,
What do you mean pattern?
okay. Close and far.
Distance. See if it's close or far. Give me another one. Visual.
Large and small.
Yeah, size. It's big. Give me another one. Two-dimensional. Give me another one. Visual.
In focus or blurred.
Okay. HD or crisp. Give me the last one that we need for now. If you're or you are associated, you're inside or dissociated. All right? Good.
Brightness.
Brightness, if it's bright or dim. So think about it. Our brain, remember, doesn't give a shit what we call a good habit or a bad habit. If somebody that you know smokes cigarettes, Marlboro, and they're talking to their lawyer because they have a problem, and you count that they smoked 6 cigarettes and a half, and when they come in and you ask them, how many times did you hit the brake from your house to this clubhouse, they're going to answer the same answer of the cigarette. I don't have a fucking clue. And yet they cannot deny that they smoked. Even though they don't know how many times they smoke or how many cigarettes, how many times you hit the brakes. Therefore, our brain doesn't give a shit. Our brain doesn't give a shit what we consider a good habit or a bad habit. Our brain doesn't give a shit about the names that we put to states or emotions. For our brain, it's a good emotion or a bad emotion. So if you think about a food that you really like, right? It could be a dessert, a fruit, whatever, that you can maybe crave a little bit, or maybe something to drink right now. Think about it. And high submodalities give you high emotions, intense. Low submodalities give you low emotions. So think about the food, right? What is it right now?
Lychee.
Lychee. So imagine the lychee over there. And that's the distance, right? A little bit far. Notice how you feel, and now put it here. She smiled, right? So what gives you a higher emotion? Far or close? And this submodality of visual, distance. What has a higher submodality?
In my mouth would be better.
Exactly, but which one gives you a higher emotion?
Close.
Good. So think about something that disgusts you, like an insect or whatever. You got it? You got it? No, animal or insect. You got it?
I was gonna say dog food.
Okay, so put the dog poo here.
Yeah, no thanks.
Okay, good. And now put the dog poo over there.
Better, but still not great.
Yeah, but it's better, right? So if I ask you high submodality in distance, now you can say which one? High submodality. Close. Which is equal as high emotion. So think about it. Something that disgusts you, food that disgusts you, or an animal or an insect. You have it? Okay.
This mini.
Put it here. Okay, good. And now put it over there. Did you notice that with the distance, the emotion went down? When you put it close, the emotion went up. Now think about a food that you like. Put it there. And now put it here. So if I ask you again for the last time, distance, who has in distance, which has this high submodality? Okay, good. Easy. Color or black and white, which is high submodality. Think about that food and drain the color at the same distance. And now put it color. Good. Put that food the size of life size or anything that you really enjoy. And now shrink it the size of the butt of an ant. Good. So which one has high submodality? In size, bigger, right? So you're seated in a roller coaster. Put the strap thing on. Put it. Right? Put it. And now, okay, emotion-wise. Now, I recorded you. Look at yourself doing the same thing. So which one has more emotion? Associated or dissociated? Are you sure? So when you see yourself, you feel more than associated?
That is very scary for me.
Yeah, but when you're inside the movie. You get it? Think of an animal that you don't like or an insect. All right, feel it on your shoulder. Now see yourself with the animal in the shoulder.
Associate is scarier.
Of course,
Yes.
even in the roller coaster too. Because you're putting rational mind on something that is unconscious. You get it? Good?
Yeah.
So if you see yourself kissing your wife, it's not the same as watching the face of your wife kissing you. So which one has more emotion? High submodality. Associated or dissociated? Okay, good. And one more. Crisp or blurry?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, sounds. We'll keep it simple. High volume,
Yep.
low volume. Which one has higher or gives you more emotion?
High volume.
Exactly. How about if you feel pressure like this compared to more pressure?
No pressure.
Imagine a nice hug of somebody that you love and a nice hug from somebody in prison that wants to rape you. You can be a man or a woman. Exactly. So exactly. But now, even though it's different context, it's the same thing, high submodality. So think about a bad memory that you have that you lived maybe 20 years ago, 10 years ago, or yesterday. And still, when you remember it right now, you feel, eh. So if this was a video that somebody sent you, or an image, or a photo in your phone, it's like, what the fuck is this? You immediately delete it, right? So think about one thing like that you have. Something that you have, that you lived, and when you think about it, makes you feel like he is feeling right now. All right? You got it? So this is 0. Do like this. This is 0 emotion, and this is 10. Like, fuck, feels really bad. All right? So give me a number and a size. Carrie. Okay, good. 6.
10.
10.
Do you remember somebody?
Yeah, yeah. 6. 7. 4. All right. So put your feet on the floor, both of your feet on the floor, and lay back against the chair and rub your hands gently like this. All right? Take a deep breath in and close your eyes. Leave your hands at the same distance from your knees and just take another deep breath through your mouth. Hold it. Let your shoulders surrender to gravity and let it out through your nose. Because now you can begin to pay more attention to the music as you can also feel your feet touching the ground. Notice how easier it is each time that you go back inside to go even deeper. And the more you breathe gently and deeper, the more you can soften your chest, soften your eyebrows. You can even begin to soften the soles of your feet, because right now is a perfect moment to begin to drift down inside of you as you relax even more. And the more you relax, the more you can breathe, and the more you can just let your body drift down. Because a while ago, before you answered me, you remembered a memory that you gave a number and a size. And in a moment, I want you to see in front of you a black and white old TV 6 feet away or 2 meters of your face now. And in a moment, you're going to see that memory as a still photograph in that black and white TV now. 6 feet or 2 meters in black and white. And you're going to take a deep breath now and notice how that image begins to be more blurry. In black and white. And in a moment, that image is going to go to the end of a movie that it was now. And at the end of the movie, when you listen to me do a strange sound, you're going to rewind that movie from the end to the beginning in black and white, mute. Now, rewind it. Stop it. And now, take a deep breath in, because you're going to see that same image the size of a quarter at the same distance now. Boop. Black and white, blurry. And pick your favorite color and put a neon border around it of your favorite color. And begin to make it blink your favorite color, and then lights off. Favorite color, lights off. Favorite color, lights off. Favorite color, lights off. Favorite color, lights off. And suddenly, look how quickly that small circle becomes the size of a grain of rice now. Incandescent, bright, of your favorite color, and let it quickly go behind you, far away among the distance and among the stars. And yet you know among the stars that that color of your favorite color and that star behind you, where it's supposed to be, is there. Because for the last time, you're going to see that image 100 feet away, in front of you, in the distance. only watching that dot. And in a moment, just like a comet, is going to go behind you, up there in the sky, among the stars, now. And watch that tiny dot of your favorite color behind you in the stars. And this is the moment in which your other mind is going to take control, because watch that dot. Take a deep breath in and sigh. Because you can feel your feet touching the floor as you listen to closes and as you listen to shoes and doors shutting down in the distance, keeping away things that there should be away. And you can wiggle your toes, take a deep breath, and smiling, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Smile. Good. How was that induction? Over there. Good one?
Yeah.
This one? Yeah, it was fast? Oh, it's for you. Good? Good? Like what? Yeah, good? All right, so question. Think about that memory and measure it again. Show me the size and the number now.
3,
And it was before?
6,
Okay. Same thing. Think about it, measure it, based on, and send me a number. It was 7. And that now that it is?
It's 1, no, nothing.
Your engineer? 0.65 periodical. Yeah, give me a number.
0.001.
Okay, good. Give me a number.
About the same.
And the size.
Yeah.
Size is in a number. Okay? Size is a number. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Because which mind speaks through the tonality? Give me a kiss. Yeah. Give me a kiss. Nah. What does the word mean without the tonality?
it's just a word.
Exactly. So if somebody says, it was an 8, all right, how is it right now? It's the same, it's an 8.
It's not
Which mind is showing you this?
conscious.
Which mind is brain? 8. Exactly. So that's why when we're working with changing a memory, remember, psychologists, psychiatrists, they need to explain shit in a way so they can understand what they're doing. We don't need to do a lot of things. We're very simple. So for us, there's no such thing as trauma. For us, it's a bad memory. We keep it simple. So you have good memories, it's a bad memory. Yeah, but it's traumatic. Wait a second. Do you jerk off when you remember it? No? Okay, good. So it makes you feel bad? Yes. So it's a bad memory? Yes. Good. So why the fuck would you say trauma? When you study medicine, and you study for 7 years, one of the subjects that you see is traumatology, right? So when you sprain an ankle, I have like 19 times in each, and you're swelled and that, you go to the traumatologist, or you see my basketball finger, right? No, but it's okay. You learn how to play with pain, and this tendon, and I have right now tennis elbow, but you learn how to turn that off. But the guy says, all right, oh, you twisted it, you roll an ankle. Yeah, sure. Let me show you. You don't do that. No? But when you go to the psychiatrist and psychologist and you got raped, you explain in detail how many times they raped you, how did they put you, how many guys came and all that shit, which is the same thing. Exactly. Because trauma literally means what? Think about it. What is a trauma in the medicine world, not the psychiatric world? What is a trauma?
One-time event. Hard
It's an impact. Literally. And then according where it is and how hard it is, now you have an exposed bone or whatever. You get it? So that is a trauma. So after you study medicine for 7-8 years, now you want to study the mind and become a psychiatrist. So it's very logical that you get things from medicine and put it here. Exactly. So we create in our clients, I was one giving a class and I say, what do you do, Juan? I create positive trauma. And you see like people did like this. That's not possible. Of course it is. Think about it. Yeah, but now I create a positive trauma. That's not possible. That's why you're here, motherfucker. Right? So when somebody tells you that they have a trauma, that they're traumatized, literally, think about it. Are they associated or dissociated most of the time? Think about it. Most of the time. Is the image near or far away?
Near.
Because it feels really bad, right? Is it small or bigger than life? Is it blurry or fucking crisp with 3D goggles? Good. Is it mute or you have a surround fucking system around you? How about the feeling? You can even feel the bruises again against the skin and shit, huh? How about this and this? I can smell his breath when he was raping me. Think about it, it's all in the language. So for our brain, high submodalities are high emotions. So when we put somebody in a trance and lower the submodalities while they're in a trance, what are we changing in their unconscious mind? Think about it.
Creating a new neurocortical pathway.
We are literally grabbing that neurocortical pathway that is registered, like when we did the first exercise. So that thing that you accomplish, is it big, is it color, da boom ba? We are recoding it so we can use here your language. Like they're recoding that they're not paying attention to the other brother. So once you're in a trance, you can grab that cortical pathway and record it and recode it in a way that we lower the submodalities. Therefore, when they come out of trance and you use the breaker state, how is the trance over there? And then you ask again, okay, so try to think bad, try to feel bad about that. Literally, it's impossible if they were deep. Because one thing that helps all of us in our work is that remember the tax guy, the tax, 25,000, tax guy, okay? Their unconscious was protecting them from having a heart attack because of their map of paying taxes. Once you change their map, motherfucker is right now in 30,000, right? When you burn yourself the first time that you're conscious, not like Ira that he's like 14 months. No, when you're 3, 4, and you touch a red stove and you burn yourself, how many other times did you burn yourself when the stove was red and you touched it on purpose? No. Maybe you're like, is it on? Ah! It was on, but never red.
Only a boy.
Exactly.
Not a girl.
Yeah. But think about it. Your unconscious is there to protect you. Therefore, that happens. I was talking to this. Excuse me. This is an unconscious reflex, right? I do this. You close your eyes. Why? Because if you only had a conscious mind while my hand is moving, your conscious mind is like, why is he coming towards me? Oh, this guy does his nail. Ooh, nice ring. And suddenly, poof, you feel this. Thank God we have an unconscious mind. What we call a reflex is our unconscious mind protecting our eyeballs. When I ask you, measure it again, both of your minds said, ooh, I like this thing better. Therefore, tonight, when you try to, nah, this motherfucker can't fuck me like that. I know I can feel bad again about this. And you won't, because the more you try, the further away that dot is going to be in the distance, because it's a principle of your unconscious mind. So when I work, and when you have worked, some of you have worked with somebody that have been traumatized, and you do a simple exercise in which you lower the submodalities, they're done. That's it. Why? Because they cannot feel bad about the same thing, even that at the beginning, I was raped by a school bus of football players. And now, when you put them in a trance, it results that they were in the bus and somebody grabbed their ass. But each time that they talk about it, they put some more spice on it. And now, fuck, yada. So once you lower the submodalities of a memory that is bad, literally, what happens? Your enteric nervous system cannot feel as bad as before because you lowered how we think. If there was a tattoo of NLP, it should be something like this. Dr. Bandler says this. Yeah, but how does it say it? According of how you think, if you change the way you think, and what is thinking for us? Are you associated, dissociated? Color, black and white. In the movie, are you succeeding or you're breaking an ankle or whatever? That's inside. You're going to change the way that you feel. Why? Enteric nervous system. Therefore, you change the way that you act. So we see it all the time in Phobia Day. If I think about a spider like a fucking lobster, I see a tiny spider the size of a tick, and I'm going to run away through the glass wall into the pool. But if I change the way I think about the spider, then I feel different, and I can have a fucking tarantula trained by park people, right, in my hand. So if in my mind I'm in a tuna can, in my mind, in an elevator, obviously you won't get in that shit. But if you change the way that they think about the elevator, they're going to change the way that they feel. Therefore, with their new map, they're going to territorize that limitation. So the exercise that we're going to do, the last one for today, no, I think we're going to do another one, pain one. I like pain. Not giving pain, but fixing pain. So, yeah, so we're going to do a simple thing. You're going to change 4 visual submodalities in command. Grab the image, put it the size of your nail. I want you to be creative and presuppose everything has high submodalities, so you give the orders immediately. Put the image the size of your pinky, a left pinky of the left hand, nail, blurry, and blah, 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 boom, bam, bam, boom, bam. So change 4 visual submodalities, right? Mute it or put some different music on the background, and then change 2 more. So you can change the size 2 times and change the color or the blurriness 2 times. Okay? Fractionate them, make them do it, bring them out. And before you do the exercise, make them measure in front of you. Size, which is, which mind? Which mind is this? Unconscious. Number, conscious mind. All right? Yeah. Go ahead. Let's go. Let's begin.
Same orders?
No.
Awesome.
When they did it on you,
Awesome.
Notice the difference?
Yeah.
Okay. Notice the difference?
That's good.
Before, that's a no or a yes? Because it's the same, or there's a before and after.
There's a little before and after.
Oh, so there's a before and after.
Yes.
Exactly. So the more you focus on the after, the more it grows while you think about it. Because that's what people that are depressed do. Good. So that's what people that are depressed do. Stay in the before instead of the after. Yeah. Right? About you?
Yeah, that's good.
Which one? When you did it?
Leaving in and season.
And when, okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's good.
Yeah, good. Before and after, or you didn't have time?
I did more with her.
Okay, good. About you? Good. When he worked on you, separate.
I did the better the second time.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I was too stuck. I couldn't hear what he was saying because I was playing the movie. And I was like, I don't care what you're saying. This girl did this, and I'm just really upset at her.
Which means that which mind was still very present?
Yeah.
Conscious.
The what?
The unconscious.
No,
Conscious.
the conscious mind. She didn't pay attention what you were saying because exactly. That's why I told you, fractionate her, so her conscious mind can go away and not say this motherfucker didn't live what I lived because it's gone. So now their conscious mind won't fuck up with your job. And remember, we're doing everything based on you having their experience. Because if I tell you right now, all right, somebody tomorrow is going to come with a trauma, and I want you to have at least that person in a trance 20 minutes. Now that you have the strategy, or how people say it out there, now that you have the technique, now you can have all of the time in the world in which you can do a very nice induction, a very long and good fractionation, signal signaling, and then erase or lower the modalities of that shit. Therefore, you're conscious competent of this. When you read about it and never do it, it's like reading how to ride a bike and never put your ass on the seat. So that's the purpose of these type of class. So I'm gonna leave something based on what you say. And I know that one of you told me about this, how to erase this. I know that somebody told me about this. Next, anxiety. What else?
Shopping compulsion?
Good. Compulsions. By the way, tomorrow you can add to the list, but I want to have you say something. Yes?
Phobia.
All right, good. You want one or you want to get rid of one?
She
All right.
wants one.
I mean, I was ADD.
All right. What?
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 Scroll.
Motion sickness.
Where do you have it? Where do you have it? On a car, on a boat, when you stand up quickly?
Car and boat.
Okay.
And anything. And plane.
Anything that moves.
Anything that moves.
Amusement park rides.
Okay, good. So you have it. If you're driving, do you have it?
No.
Okay.
If I'm driving, yes.
So usually as a co-pilot, you have it.
Yeah. As a passenger.
And as a passenger, you have it,
Yes.
right?
It's not in control, that's
So how do you know that you have it?
Because I get nausea.
Yeah, but before you get the nausea, what happens?
There
You
is-
just showed me. Didn't you see? I'm always telling you exactly what happens before. I don't know. Good. Do you know what, how do you call that thing that usually people that in construction, before all this technology, was a very simple thing. It was wood that it had like a,
the level. The level.
exactly. And then you have a bubble here, right? So if you do like this, where does the bubble go?
Gravity works here. This is not that other universe.
Exactly. So if you go over there, the bubble wants to go up, right? So close your eyes and remember when you were driving here, right? And just before the motion, sickness, notice what happened inside of your brain. I know you had your eyes open, but even with your eyes open, inside something began to shift. Did you notice what it was? You're doing it again.
Whenever there's a difference between what I can see and what I can feel inside,
Yeah.
the emotions of that causes me to feel nausea.
I know. Your other you is showing me. Good. How about you?
Procrastination.
The only thing that I procrastinate is death.
That's the only thing we ever have to do, by the way, is die.
Postpone ends with an E, right?
Yes.
So you postpone.
Yeah.
Procrastinate is a fancy word to not taking responsibility of the things that you have to do. Instead of you postpone it and do another thing. Right? So you have a partner?
No.
You had sex ever?
Yes.
Good. So imagine that you're
point in my life.
good. So imagine you're having sex, and just before you came, you stop. Just stop! What happened? I'm procrastinated the orgasm. Something like that, or it's about other kind of things.
No, it's not about that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
More
So
like taxes.
no, it's okay. So
We all
so you know when to postpone and when to not postpone, right?
Yeah, fun's involved. I'm not postponing.
Exactly. So it's all about finding the on and off switch, right?
Okay.
All right.
Very nice.
Good. So I got a list from other people that they send me. So I'm gonna put it tomorrow. We take a picture and then we go one by one. All right. Also, we have the normal ones. Depression. We got insomnia. We got people that stutter. What other ones do we have? Eating disorders, that they eat too much or they eat nothing at all. Okay. We could go with those two also, because tomorrow it's all about practicing. Tomorrow I'll do a demo, and then you guys have 7 minutes apiece to do it, so you have it in your brain. And everything that I do, I record. So people that come to this class, when they go back and we put all the videos into one, then you have like 13, 14 hours, or because it's never 16, because we don't record the exercise that you do. We record the demo. So you'll have the recording so you can go over it. All right? So we're done. And see you guys tomorrow at 8:59. All right? All right. All right, good. So you slept well. How did you sleep?
I sleep fantastic.
Yes? Usually you sleep fantastic?
Usually.
Good, good. You can put your glasses there. All right, good. How about yourself?
I've been suffering from insomnia now 6 weeks in a row.
Okay,
2 hours last night, 3 hours yesterday.
good. You want to get better at it or you want to fix it?
I really want to fix it.
All right, come here then.
If I said something nice about your sleep, you'd help me.
Broken.
All right, so put your feet on the floor, all right? And we're gonna begin. As you girls over here remember what we did. So you can put it on the floor. You don't want to get in the shot of Stephanie, I guess, unless you want to get a shot. Good. So, hey, don't go yet.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Okay, I so
like,
want this so bad.
Hypnosis, junkie.
Give it to me, give it to me.
All right, so before we solve this, all right, I want to ask you something. How do you know you have that? For purposes of education, how do you know you create insomnia? All right, you're
When
talking
I'm in
to
bed,
yourself.
I'm talking to myself.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, actually, right now you were talking to yourself,
Yeah.
which was very cool.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say a phrase, all right? Where were you born?
Pune.
Yeah, where were you born? I'm curious.
Pune, and it's a place in India.
Yeah. And then you moved to?
I moved to Dubai. It's a place in the United Arab Emirates.
Good. And then?
And then I came to study in the United States in Penn State.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna say a phrase, but before you say it, like you talk to yourself, your internal dialogue when you're trying to go to sleep is in which language?
English.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna say a phrase, right? And you're gonna repeat it just like me. Okay? I live in California.
I live in California.
Okay, good. Now close your eyes for a second and listen at the speed and the tone that you talk to yourself when you're trying to sleep. And now using that same speed and same tone, say, I live in California. But you're going to modify it according to the speed and according to your tone.
I live in California.
So when you're trying to sleep, you talk to yourself, I live in California.
Yes.
Okay? The voice is yours.
Yes.
If you have another voice, we can put you a white jacket and put you in a room with mattresses on the wall.
If it helps. Yes.
Nah, it's okay. So when you're talking to yourself, all right, remember one thing. Say to yourself, I live in California. Got it? Okay. And now say in your mind, I live in California. Got it? Okay, open your eyes. So when we were yesterday in day one of this masterclass of hypnosis and NLP, right? You discovered that we talk to ourselves and we have a name for it a while ago. It's called our internal dialogue, right? And in our brain, our nervous system sees, hears, feels, smells, and tastes, right? So when a baby or a person that doesn't practice insomnia, when they are falling asleep, the images in their mind is like when you're in a projecting booth, right? And you project but unfog. And eventually, it fades away. And if it's a movie, each time that you see a movie, it goes slower and it fades away. And whatever you're thinking about letting people go, the list of the supermarket, the tasks that you have to do, your brain doesn't give a shit if you begin to use this voice. So give me a phrase that you usually say to yourself in the past 6 weeks, you said? That you have practiced. And it's one of the ABC phrases that you tell yourself when you're trying to go to sleep.
When I'm trying to go to sleep.
Okay.
Not when I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, but give me a phrase. Oh, I'm gonna miss this motherfucker. I met this guy 15 years ago and I have to fire him. Or Carrie is the love of my love, but I don't know. She snores too much. But give me a phrase that you tell yourself in the last 6 weeks that you can realize right now that you don't say it like this, but you say it like I'm gonna tell you. So give me a phrase. It's repetitive.
This is important.
Okay, good. Now say, this is important.
This is important.
This is important.
This is important.
Okay, good. And now say, this out loud is important.
Important.
Okay, good. So which one of the phrases that you just said, which is the same word, are the same words, is the one more likely that you say to yourself when you're trying to sleep?
The former.
Say it.
This is important.
Okay, good. Is it?
No.
Good. So what do we call that? Repeat with me and without laughing. Stupidity.
Stupidity.
Okay, good. So now that you're cured from stupidity, you're ready to go to the next level. Because the next level is that when you want to go to sleep, one of the most important things is that the idea of going to sleep is that you shut off everything. There's an off button in every fucking machine. When you don't have one, you have Terminator, 29th of August, 2024. They take over the machines. And your machine has taken over yourself. So now it's a moment to put an off button. You're an engineer, right? So notice what happened the last 6 weeks in which you build a machine that makes the images go like this. You talk to yourself, blah, 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 and there's no fucking off button. You gain like at least 2 years of your life more because of not sleeping. But you can gain them back. You can even get younger. I've seen it. Actually, you've seen it. When people fall asleep and go into delta almost every night, and they wake up feeling younger with more energy, I believe you want that.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good. So this is what we're going to do. But before we do it, I'm going to teach you an exercise that I teach my engineers because it's very, very cool. And you're going to be able to do it in your office when nobody's fucking bothering you. You can lock the door, tell the secretary, phone's off, and you give yourself 5 minutes. All right? So imagine a dice, right? But this size. Grab it. A little bit bigger. Okay, good. Now put it up here. Okay, good. So you're gonna let it float. Drop your hands. Now it's floating, right? So count how many sides does it have?
That I can see.
Yeah. So you have this side. Count with me.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Good. Right? Good?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to do an exercise first to solve a problem, and then we're going to do the second exercise to solve the other problem so you can sleep. How do you call that? How would you call it? I want to sleep. How?
I want to sleep deeply
That's one part.
and
Wake up.
and wake up refreshed.
Okay. So what you want to sleep deeply for 2 hours and wake up, or for how many hours?
I want to get at least 90 minutes of deep sleep.
Okay.
I want to get at least 5.5 hours of at least light or REM sleep.
Okay, good. So we're going to do a very simple exercise. All right. So give me your hand. All right. And we're going to put your hand like this. Okay. Leave your hand like this and look at me right now. Take a deep breath in and let it out. And notice how I'm going first into an alter state, and you can feel a very common sensation when you begin to breathe even more. And you're going to let your arm where it is right now stiff. Keep breathing with me. And as you notice the spaces between my words, you can begin to take another deep breath. And in a moment, you're going to close your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed while you leave your arms stretched. Because this is the perfect moment to realize that you can begin to relax even faster than you did yesterday when you went deeper than you ever gone before. Because when you're working by yourself in a project, you can narrow your vision and have tunnel vision. All the sounds that are around you disappear because you are focusing on only one thing. So I want you to take a deep breath in, leave all of the weight of your arm right here. I'm going to shake your arm a couple of times, and when I drop it, I want you to drop into a nice, relaxing state. That's it. So you can begin to go deeper and deeper still. That's it. Because as you begin to drop into a deeper trance right now, this is the perfect time for you to realize that the deeper you go, the easier your other mind will begin to resolve things that your other mind, in a way, is designed to fuck things up. I'm gonna try this. No, but remember that one time we did it and it didn't work. Yeah, but you were 14. You don't have the same experience that you had when you had 13 compared with what you have right now. So as you take a deep breath in, I want you to think of a simple problem that you have at work. And this time, we're going to put this hand here. And this one is a yes. So I want to ask your unconscious, once it has found a normal problem, a simple problem that you have right now in your job, and it's up to you to resolve it. So once that problem is there, in both of your minds, let me know with a simple yes. Simple problem or big problem. I don't give a shit. Common denominator, problem. So once you have that problem in front of you, just let me know with a yes. And you can go deeper so your other mind can show me. Simple movement, unconscious response. This is a yes. Simple problem, big problem. It could be even the layoff problem, firing people. Once you have it, let me know with a simple movement of this finger. Now, you get it? Good. Because in front of you, you have your cube or dice that has 6 sides. And in each side, there's a screen. In your mind, you're going to watch the first screen that is in front of you. And you're going to see yourself with the wisdom and experience that you have today, solving that problem in one way. Once you finish seeing yourself in that first screen, you're going to move the dice so you can have a second screen. And you're going to see yourself solving the problem in a second way. Once you finish seeing that, you're going to move the dice so you can see a third screen. You're going to see yourself solving the problem in a third way. And then the fourth screen. And then the fifth screen. And then the sixth and final screen. You're going to see yourself solving that same problem in a sixth different way. And once you do it, something is going to happen because we're going to put this arm here stiff. And once you have finished seeing all of the 6 solutions of the 6 screens, this arm is going to go back into your lap. Begin now. Once you see the final of the first screen, you move it, see the second one, third one, fourth one, and only when you see the 6th and final solution of the 6th side of the dice, your arm is going to go down and you're going to go even deeper. I think we do this later. Yeah. Yes. I'm talking about that one. Now this one. Polarity responder. That's right. Good. So now, gently, I'm going to touch your forehead and you can lay back. Just lay back. Lay back. Take a deep breath in because I want you to hear inside of your mind the word soften. Soften is a magical word that I learned from Dr. Bandler. Because if you can imagine how you can begin to soften your muscles, feel like it sounds the word soften on your pecs, on your shoulders. You can soften your thighs, you can soften your calves, your toes. You can even soften the soles of your feet and also the soul inside of your body. Because this is the perfect moment for you to see what is it that you need to do to soften each part of your body. So I want you to see yourself in your bed, laying down in the position that you like to go to sleep. Because you see, when people go to sleep, usually they lay down and eventually they move into the position they're used to going to sleep. So as you are floating above your body and see yourself in that position, I want you to say inside of your mind, soften. And now if you say you can soften your right knee, you're going to see and feel how your right knee surrenders to gravity. And then you go into the lower abs, upper abs, mid abs, your forearm. You can soften the pinky of your left hand. You can soften your right cheekbone. You can soften even the tip of your nose. Because the more precise you are doing this, the easier it is for you to begin to drop down into a very nice state. And the only thing that it's most important is that the voice inside of your mind is sleepy with soften. So for the last time, we're going to grab your right arm and we're going to put it here. And only when all of your body is softened and all of your body surrenders to gravity and all the images that you have in your mind dissipate, like projected in the mist, that's when your arm is going to go down and you're going to go even deeper than you ever been before. So begin to soften and dissipate all of those images so you can engineer a nice way to go into a deep state now. Soften every muscle, every joint, every fiber. You can soften even your cells. Breathing deeper and deeper. And now, go deeper still, because every image that you see is going to dissipate like a projector of a movie in the mist until there's only silence. And you can go deeper and deeper. Take a deep breath in and relax. Because your unconscious right now understands what is it that it's going to do starting tonight and each night even more. So you can each night sleep better. Because problems comes with birth. Because the more you practice this, even though you have problems, the easier it is for you to go back and have a nice rest. And when I see you again, maybe in November or December, I'm going to say, fuck, what happened? You look younger. Even your beard is blacker instead of grayer. Because when you go deep down into yourself, you can begin to segregate that beautiful human growth hormone. And sleep at least 5.5 hours and 90 minutes of deep sleep. So, in a moment, you're going to come back to this place in which we're running the masterclass of hypnosis and NLP. You're going to feel your feet again touching the floor. You're going to feel your wristband that says NLP and hypnosis, your ring on your ring finger on your left. You can even feel the mic on your left pec. So, back again with 1, more conscious 2, and open your eyes with 3. Your eyes. You have breakfast?
Yes.
What?
A bagel
Mm? With what?
with cream cheese, eggs.
I like to make sandwich with bagel. I don't know. I open them, I put cream cheese, eggs, bacon. I like it, but I only do it once a week. If not, fuck, I'll be talking to your doctor. So, you good?
I'm good.
Ready to do the exercise?
Let's do it.
All right, good. So, the exercise is very simple. Make them enunciate, verbalize outside of their mind in a very, very sleepy voice a phrase that they repeat themselves. Because remember, for your unconscious mind, they don't give a shit what is it that you're saying. I have to pay the mortgage. Tomorrow I'm happy because I'm going to the gym. For your brain, it's the same shit if you say, I'm happy I'm going to the gym, happy I'm going to the gym, happy I'm going to the gym. Because now you have 2 evil twin motherfuckers talking to you like that. The images are going, and it's extremely challenging to go to sleep. So if you say, I have to pay the mortgage, and the image dissipates, either way, you say, I'm going to the gym, I'm very happy. That is the natural strategy in which human beings go to sleep, what we consider normal. So what we really want to do is to emphasize a very simple phrase that they say to themselves, okay? Because eventually, with life, they will change that phrase for the context that they're living right now. I'm happy I'm going to the beach. I'm going to Europe. I'm going to get in a fucking airplane because now my motion sickness disappears and I feel grounded. So the purpose is that, and the second part of the exercise, when you begin to let them cook after you do the arm catalepsy, is that you give them instructions to dissociate and watch as every muscle in the position in which they go to sleep begins to soften, and let them cook. Because in their mind, instead of counting sheep, they're going to say, and now I suffer for right cheekbone. So the more clear you are in the instructions, the better. Arm catalepsy for the softened part, and then the cube thing was one thing for him. Okay? We'll do the cube exercise later. All right? We're good. All right. Pick a partner. All right. Good. So, how was it?
Good.
Good. How was it? Good.
Good.
She gets shit done.
Yeah.
Learning experience.
Yes. Yes. So, come with me for a spell. Come here. I want to do something.
I work with children. Can you tell?
Yeah. Fourth graders, which are nice. They're
You have one of them.
quick. Yes, I have one that I know of. Sabrina.
That's a fourth grader.
Yes. 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 So when we talked about in the ecology that we have four quadrants, right? Quadrants. How do you say it?
Quadrants.
Quadrants. So think about the goal of you losing weight, but without skipping dinner,
Mhm.
but changing something in the gym. Okay? Now, pay attention. You do 30 minutes of cardio, right? In the treadmill or doing this?
Treadmill.
Okay. So the inclination is 0. This is 15.
Mhm.
How much?
It's called out by the coach. So sometimes you're at 3, then you go up to 10, then you go to 3, then you go to 10, then you go to 1, then you go to 2. Then you
Okay.
go to
And
3.
the speed?
It's 4, mostly 3.5.
Which is never jogging, right?
No.
It's walking.
My knees and my hips start hurting if I do that. So I can
Okay.
only walk.
Okay, good. So if we change this and you get the rowing machine,
Mhm.
does it hurt your knees?
And they do the rowing machine after.
You.
So Orange Theory does 30 minutes on the treadmill. You do a little bit on the rowing machine, and then it's weights. And they call out and tell you what to do.
Okay, cool. So what would and have you? Do you know the Stairmaster, the one that's like the escalator in the mall? Can you do that one?
For a little bit of time,
What happens after a lot of time?
my knees hurt.
Okay. Do you take glucosamine
No.
for your joints?
No.
No. I don't know. It's like avocado, salmon,
Oh, I take
olive
avocado
oil,
every day.
and that for your brain.
Yeah.
Glucosamine is for your joints.
Yeah.
Good. So, what would happen if you changed the intensity of your workout?
So I was being super intense and doing like 4, 5, 6 times a week, and I was still.
No, I'm not talking about the week. I'm talking about the time that you're sweating like a pig.
So I did that, and then the leaky gut and the hives were breaking out really bad. So now I'm afraid to go up to that high intensity and bring it back.
Okay. Did you change the way that you were eating when you changed the intensity? It's a yes/no answer. It's very simple.
When I changed the intensity, I
It's
was
yes or
probably
no.
eating more.
Okay. Good. So yes.
Because I
Cool.
said I could eat more because I'm working out harder.
Yeah.
And that seems logical.
Yeah. Unless you see yourself in the mirror and say that the logic didn't work. Right? So we're going to do a very simple exercise. Imagine that you change just a little bit your food. Okay? So you eat more greens. You like your greens? Which greens do you like?
I eat spinach and avocado and cucumbers in a smoothie in the morning.
Okay, but the smoothie is like cocaine. So what about asparagus? You don't like it? Broccoli?
It's okay.
Okay, good. So what about protein? But not the shit that you buy
No, I
canned.
get chicken.
I'm talking about chicken,
chicken,
beef.
salmon,
Okay, good.
beef, yeah,
Okay, good.
shrimp.
How much water do you drink during the day?
One of those, 40 ounces.
That's it. That should be only in the morning. And last question. What would happen if what carbs do you have usually? That includes liquid carbs also.
Sometimes I have an English muffin in the morning.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll have a little rice, like about a half cup
Yeah.
of the fruits and vegetables.
What about the ones that comes in bags and canned?
I'm allergic to, not allergic, I have a food sensitivity to gluten, so most carbs are out.
Okay, good. So what will happen if you reduce the carbs that are not made by you
Mhm.
in your kitchen?
I already reduced those.
Okay.
That would
And-
mean I would get 0 carbs because I have just half a cup of rice at lunchtime sometimes.
Okay.
So
Quinoa?
it's no, I don't eat quinoa.
You tried quinoa,
Yeah, I just don't eat it.
but you like it.
Yeah, it's just a pain to make.
It's a pain to make unless you do the ricer machine, the rice maker. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
Exactly. You see?
You
You're
still have to do
negotiating
it.
with yourself.
you still have to do it.
You still have to do the fucking rice.
I don't do the fucking rice. I make somebody else do it.
Exactly. So it's not 100% your responsibility to make the quinoa. Think about it.
Yes.
You assign tasks to other people for you to get thinner. Does that sound smart? It's your body.
If I pay them.
Hey, it's your body, right? Is it?
Yes.
So let's do one very simple thing. Close your eyes just like you are right now. And look at yourself when you get out of the shower, but you have your panties and bra on, right? And look at yourself in the mirror, like yesterday. You see yourself? Okay. Turn around, look at your sideways. Now the other way, sideways. Now put your back not against the mirror, but turn back and grab a small mirror. And through that mirror, look at yourself in the big mirror. So you can see your thighs, your butt, your back, right? Good. So I don't give a shit what people say about self-esteem. I love myself. I don't care about that. Are you happy with the body that you have right now, or would you be happier if you can change it a little bit?
Change it a little bit.
Okay, good. So look at yourself in the mirror, right? And now turn off the light. And in a moment, we're going to turn on the light in a moment, but you're going to see yourself with that change already made. Okay? 1, 2, 3. Open and turn on the light. Okay? Notice what changed. Let's begin from your feet up. What has changed? You're looking at yourself in front of the mirror. What happened to your knees? Are they the same? Thighs?
Do you want me to answer?
Yes,
Okay.
but inside of your mind.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Notice if there's a difference in your thighs, just move your nose like a bunny. You got it? Okay? Your hips, lower abs, arms. Open your arms in the only in the mirror, like Christ, you know? Good. Now wave with your arms. Is there something different? Good. Look at your neck. Now turn sideways. Is there a difference? The other side. Now grab the small mirror. Put your back against the mirror so you can see yourself on your back and look through the small mirror. Is there a difference? Okay, good. So open your eyes. Okay. Do you want to be that Carrie? You thought about it.
Yes.
Yes, because you thought about the process.
Yes.
Good. So we're going to do a very cool exercise.
Cool.
I know, it's cool. That's why I said cool,
Yeah.
right? So I'm going to talk to both of you in a moment, and you're going to see some things that you don't know they're there, but still make you act not accordingly of what you want, which is one thing that both of you understand in a moment. Okay? So let's do a very simple exercise. Okay? Oh, it's me. I'm getting ready. All right. So look at pointed at your hand. Take a deep breath in and notice the changing focus of your eyes. Really, really, really notice only that point. Take another deep breath in. And when your hand gently touches your forehead, you're going to close your eyes. Now, keep your eyes closed while we're going to put your hand here stiff. And now, I want you to make a little bit of resistance against my hand. That's it. Take a deep breath in. And once I count to 3, let your hand drop. And also, your head is going to go backwards. 1, 2, 3. Lay back. That's it. And I want you to soften that space between your eyes and your forehead as you take a deep breath in and relax. Really relax. Because this is one of the most important moments in your life. Because I want you to feel that this is important. And the more you begin to drop down deep inside of you, the better results you're going to get. Because one of the things that's going to change is that you're going to stop arguing with yourself once both of your mind are aligned based on the girl that you saw a minute ago in that mirror. I want you to go even deeper by yourself, counting from 100, 75, 50. Continue on by 25 and 25 and 25 and 25. Because while you count down inside of you, minus 125, minus 150, both of your thighs are going to relax and soften, and also your chest, while you keep counting down, going deeper, deeper still. Because right now is the perfect moment for your unconscious to come forward, because I want your unconscious to show you in a moment one amazing thing that is simply a belief. 4 ideas that you have in your mind. So we're going to grab this arm, we're going to put it here stiff, and this means yes and this means no. Do you understand? Good. Because I want you to go deeper, and I'm going to ask you again, do you understand? Beautiful. Because I want you to see yourself, if you achieve the goal of becoming that girl that you saw in the mirror, by changing some food patterns and by changing your exercise. And I want your unconscious to show you one positive thing if you achieve that goal and become that girl in a beautiful movie screen with your 3D goggles on. And once you see that movie of that only one positive thing, for now, let me know that you showed her. Beautiful. Because now I want you to show Carrie a negative thing if she achieves that goal in that movie screen. And once you have shown her a negative thing of achieving that goal, let me know again. Beautiful. And now if she fails and she remains the same, show her a positive thing and let me know. Beautiful. And now if she remains the same or she fails to achieve that change, show her a negative thing. Beautiful. And in a moment, I'm going to touch gently this arm and it's going to drop down. Now, beautiful. Because I want you to come back from minus 100, minus 75, minus 50, minus 25, minus 1, 0, 1, 2. Open your eyes with 3. All right, good. You have that sound, right? And your thing for the kid? Okay, good. So, did you see the movies?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, I asked you about a positive thing. You saw a positive thing if you achieve that goal?
Mhm.
You like it?
Mhm.
Okay, good. So, also, I ask both of you to see a negative thing if you achieved it, right? Did you see it?
Mhm.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do. Just like yesterday with the bad memory and the good memory, right? So in the positive thing, if you achieve it, which is over there up in the left, right? See it and tell me from 1 to 10, how good does it feel from 1 to 10? And the number?
10.
All right, good. Now, see in your mind, remember the negative thing if you achieve it. Now it has a negative feeling, and from 1 to 10, give it a number and a size. Close your eyes, do it. Okay, what number is
7.
it? 7. All right, good. So then, if you remain the same, there's a positive thing. You saw it, right? Okay, and being true to yourself, close your eyes and show me a number and a size.
8.
Okay, good. And then there's a negative thing. If you remain the same, right? And you saw it, that one. So from 1 to 10, how bad does it feel?
10.
All right, good. So can you see this, Steph? All right. So when we're talking about that level of emotion, right? The level of emotion, when these two are higher than any of these two, the goal is ecological. Why? Because we have two natural motivation sources in our brain. You move away from a negative thing, pain, whatever, and move towards pleasure. So this two are what we call a propulsion system. It's just like a propeller. So if these two are higher than either one of these two, then when you're working with a client and they're in a trance, you can always remind them both of the outcomes. So you know what happens here, right? Give it a name for this so I can just use it.
Health.
Health. Give it a name for this. You can change it, but in your mind, you translate it for what it is really. Just give it.
Just gross, feeling gross.
Okay, good. So now when the person is in a trance, you always use the propeller system because once you use this one, it moves so this one can begin to move. And that is what we call a propulsion system. So in our language, we'll say something like, and now that you know that you're achieving your goal, you're closer to health because each action is propelling you towards that. Because the day that you want to stop, remember that you're going to feel gross. So now your language is making her move towards health, but you also have to mention away from growth. Because if not, you're going to remain in growth, all right? That's the first part of the ecological system. So in the ecological system, these two become natural motivators for the person. So when they're in a trance, most of your hypnotic, post-hypnotic suggestions are remembering these two. Now, what happens if one of these is bigger? What if she would show me that this is 9, this is 7, but one of these is 10, for example? Now, what would happen? Her unconscious will, the guy with the taxes, will
Sabotage her.
and For us, because sabotage is what we sell, right? But for us, their unconscious is doing what it's
Protect
designed
you.
to do,
Protect you.
which is protect you, right? So if this one or this one is bigger in emotion, that's why I love to use the scale from 0 to 10, because now you can actually listen and calibrate actually the emotion. Then we reframe this. Oh, this means that. And now you take them out of that way in which they're seeing the problem, and now you reframe it, right? Oh, this means that the IRS is taking the same percentage, but now you have more money. Oh, fuck, I didn't saw it like that. Okay, good. So this means that you're training even better that you were younger. So with age, you're going to get younger with time, something like that. There's no book for reframing. It's just your quickness and tenacity. All right. So now that you have done with a trance the ecology check, you're ready to go to the testable part, in which now you want to go to the future and watch yourself once you achieve that. And now you're at that weight and look at yourself giving class and then the gym and But the exercise that I want you guys to do right now is to think of a simple goal that you want before the end of September. Today is the 1st of September. So think about a simple goal. I want to achieve this. All right, good. Put the person in a trance, fractionate them, arm catalepsy, finger singling. For purposes of class, I do this, so you guys can see. And people in the camera can see, because sometimes people move very, very slightly their finger so they can see it. So I do this just for class, okay? So finger singling, and let their unconscious show them a positive thing if they achieve the goal. And once they have seen the movie, let me know. So now you can give the second instruction. The third one, the fourth one, bring them out and ask them, did you see this? Did you see this? And let them show you. That's the first part of the exercise. All right, 10 minutes apiece, change a partner. That's the only part of the exercise. Bring them out and let them measure, because we're going to come back and then we're going to do the second part. All right, we're good. Let's go. All right, good. So when you were in a trance, right? Now you understand that trance is not people manipulating you, but you concentrating on what they're doing with you, okay? Not on you. We don't have patience, because people that have patience work on the people. We work with clients, right? So we guide them according to what we're talking, based on the goals that they want. So look at the chart. It's okay. Look at the chart. And did you see the positive up to the left?
Yes.
Okay. Did you measure it?
Yes.
Okay, good. Did you see the negative
Yes.
if you achieved it?
Yes.
Well, the negative was smaller or bigger than the positive?
Smaller.
Okay, good. Then if you fuck up and don't achieve it, right? Did you see the positive?
Yes.
Okay. Measure it.
Yes.
And you saw the negative.
Yes.
Okay. Of the four, which was the bigger in emotion?
The positive.
Okay. The second one.
The positive achieving.
Okay. The second one in rank.
The negative of not achieving.
Okay, good. And the third one, I'm curious.
Equal, the other two are equal.
They were the same?
Yes.
Okay, good. How about yourself? Did you see yourself
Yes.
achieving it?
Yes.
You saw the positive?
Uh-huh.
Did you saw the negative?
Yes.
Did you know about it? Or it was like, oh, fuck. Which one was it?
It was very, I mean, I know what the negative is.
Okay. How about the two
Yes, I feel
underneath?
negative.
Yeah. How about yourself? You used the 20 minutes on her? All right, good. So, okay.
Better go in, baby.
Yeah. So you worked the same thing or a different goal?
Same goal. Just expanded on how to get there.
Okay. Next time when I work with somebody, don't use the same thing that I did, so it's not on you. But don't fuck with my work. You get it? If I work on something, you do another goal. That's
That
ABC. That's
That
ABC.
makes sense.
Yeah. It's an ABC, but it's okay. I trust her. So you saw the positive, the negative, the positive, the negative. All right. What happened with the negative up and the positive down?
They were the same as before center.
Okay, good. How about yourself? Did you surprise yourself with a negative up or the positive down?
No, actually the negative.
Which one?
The negative.
Up?
Actually, no, the positive down. Was a
Yes.
surprise.
The
'Cause what
positive
showed-
down?
Yeah, because what showed up for me was something I hadn't really considered.
Okay,
Nice.
that was what I was fishing for.
Yeah.
All right,
No,
good.
it was one of those things where it was like, if I thought about it, I probably would have come up with it, but I just hadn't gotten there yet.
Okay, good. So come here for a second.
Okay, but just a second.
Yes. Yeah, that's
I'm just-
good. Come on. So we're gonna do a very cool exercise. All right. So think about your goal that we decided. Today is the 1st of September, right? And the exercise was think about a goal that you want to achieve before the 30th of September, right? So you have the goal, okay? Close your eyes for a second and think about a behavior that you need to change in order for you to achieve that goal.
Okay.
You got it?
Mhm.
So in our brain, open your eyes. In our brain, if, for example, you have a client that bites his nails, you don't say, stop biting their nails, because they're going to start biting their toenails, or they're going to start biting skin. Because if you take away something from the brain, literally, you have to
Plant a flower. Pull a weed, plant a flower.
Exactly. You have to change something, right? You have to change something. So the purpose is this new behavior that you need to engage in order to achieve this goal has to change for an old one.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay? So we'll go back to the example of yesterday. If this woman wants to lose 40 pounds, right? She needs to go to the supermarket, and instead of grabbing this, she needs to leave this, but buy this, right? So technically, in NLP, we say, not this, this, right? So close your eyes one more time and look at the behavior that you're going to change and think about the new behavior. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, so open your eyes. So think about the old behavior. You got it?
Mhm.
Okay. The old behavior is something that you engage on, right? So if you bite your nails, for example, you see one nail and then you begin to do this and then you bite it, right? Imagine yourself in the motion just before you engage in that behavior. You get it?
Yeah.
So close your eyes, and just before you get it, open your eyes. I'm gonna do one more exercise. So you want a cigarette, Marlboro. So you grab the cigarette, you put it in your mouth, and then you grab a lighter. And just before you light it up and you inhale, there's a point in which that anxiety of lighting it up, or there's a point between my finger where my hand is and actually biting it, there's a point in which the anxiety goes 100%. So associate yourself, close your eyes, and go through the motion just before you engage in that behavior. And just before you do it, there's going to be a point in which that anxiety that you feel in the chest or in your solar plexus is going to be way, way up high. And let me know when you're at that point. Got it? Okay, good. So open your eyes. You had breakfast?
Yeah,
What?
I had a protein drink and a green drink.
Okay, good. Drink. So I'm gonna have drink, but no protein drink tonight. I'll have another kind of drink.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, my kind of drink. I'm a Scotch and beer
Oh, me,
person.
Scotch.
Good. So keep your eyes open. And I want you to see yourself in a black and white movie, right? In slow motion. And show me once you begin the motion, just before you engage in that behavior, when you're at that point in which you showed me that was like,
Okay.
good. We're going to put that there. All right.
Okay.
So now, Macallan, my Scotch. I like it. And I grew up with my father and Venezuelan military people. Usually in Venezuela, we have 4 Scotches, 12 years old, that are like the ABCs. You got Black Label, you got Old Par, you got Chivas, and you got Bucanas. But I'm a Black Label and Old Par guy. My mom drinks Old Par because of my dad. But after I started smoking cigars once in a while, I changed to Macallan with my cigars. So,
Glenmorangie for me.
good, good. So now, right, close your eyes 1 second and tell me when you see yourself engaging in the new behavior, right? Close your eyes. In a very good, beautiful, colorful movie, 3D, watch yourself engaging in the new behavior from end to finish. And let me know when you finish that movie, right? You engage in that behavior, you're done. Feel good. You got it? Okay, good. So open your eyes. Because we're going to do a very cool exercise, okay? We're going to teach your brain how to cheat in a good way.
Okay.
Because imagine if we can, just like in the Matrix, put a USB. Yes, but
Thumb drive.
we're not going to say where you're going to stick it. In a human being. So now you can learn without the process of conscious competent to drive a fucking helicopter like in the Matrix. Imagine if we can do that like this. It'll be cool, right?
Yeah.
So you can become from unconscious incompetent to unconscious competent in 15 minutes.
Okay.
That'll be cool, right?
Yeah.
Just like somebody that eats their nails and they want to change this for maybe all of my clients that do. Like, oh, you sigh and smile a lot. Yeah, I don't know why, but I love my nails now. Or people that used to smoke, now they smile and sigh and they don't smell like a fucking ashtray.
Or cough.
Or cough. Good. So, what would we call our new behavior? Give it a name. Just for you, but so I can repeat it.
Cooperation.
Cooperation. Cooperation. Good. So, we're going to do a very cool thing. All right? Take a deep breath in and look at a spot of light in my ring. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Take a deep breath in and just follow it. Because the easier it is for you to follow the spot of light while you listen to sounds different than my voice, you can begin to notice the changing focus of your eyes. Take a deep breath in and notice how, in a moment, you're going to close your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed and begin to drift down inside of you. You can feel your shoes or boots touching the ground. Well, you can even feel your hands touching your laps and the weight of your earrings on your right and left ear. Listen to the sound of the music while the waves of sound that are theta wash over your neurology and can make you go deep in a very nice way. Because concentration is all about paying attention to your breathing and to different sounds that are also inside of you. Because I want you to feel that you're in the middle seat of a nice movie theater, and you're the only one sitting down because all the other areas are empty. And there is a black and white photograph of you in the old behavior just when you're feeling this. And down in the right corner, where it should be, there's a movie that it's paused, of that movie of yourself that you can see yourself pause, of cooperation. And in a moment, watching that black and white photograph of you when you feel that point just before engaging the old behavior. When I say swish, the small movie that is down in the right is gonna grow, and it's going to fill all of the movie screen, and you're gonna run it. And yet before, focus on the black and white you of the old behavior. And when I say swish, the small screen is going to occupy all of the screen, and we're going to run it. So look at you in the old black and white behavior, and when I say swish, you know what to do. 1, 2, 3, swish. Make the small screen all the screen and run the movie. Put some music to it, put some sound to it, and watch yourself crisp, clear, 3D. That's it. Beautiful. Turn the movie screen off, and in a moment, watch again how it turns on in the black and white old behavior when you feel that point in which you're about to do it, and down in the right screen, in the right corner, the movie that it's paused. And 1, 2, 3, swish, make the small screen all of the screen, and watch yourself doing that cooperation right now. Put some more volume to it and run the movie a little bit further, and notice all the amazing things that happen once you engage in this cooperation. And turn everything off. Because for the last time, you're going to see that black and white, a little bit blurrier image of you and your old behavior just about to engage it. And down in the right corner, where it should be, the movie that it's paused of you. 1, 2, 3, swish! Make the small one big, and now watch one more time yourself engaging in that cooperation, and put some more music to it. And notice what happens when you see yourself engaging in this new, better, more intelligent behavior. Nice. Go to 2025 and watch what it happens with more cooperation. 2026, another movie of yourself in the same behavior of cooperation. And just for the fun of it, 2027. That's it. And there's one thing missing. You're designing your future with this new behavior. So just smile for the fun of it with teeth. Doesn't count if you don't have show teeth. There you go. And now, take a deep breath in and put those memories for the future inside of you. Feel your feet on the floor. Listen to the music in front of you. And coming back to the room. 1, 2, 3. Open your eyes. Also like light beer. I like strong beer. I like to have my beer, so after 12, you get like a little bit that, but with light beer, you can have a little bit more. So it's cool. So think about your new behavior. Right? Do you like it?
No, I love it.
Beautiful. Good. So the exercise is very simple. When we're doing the swish pattern, we're literally finding where is the trigger. When you have when you run code, you have a trigger that runs an operation. So what we're looking is for the trigger that runs the old habit or the old pattern. So we're going to do a very simple exercise. You're going to do it with me, right? So grab your left hand, all of you, and do this. Very simple, very gently, on the side of your nose, very gently, from the end to the finish, and stop, all right? Now, one more time, very gentle, from the top of your nose to the side, and stop, all right? One more time. The same place, and you stop. And now, a quarter of an inch or a centimeter, put your hand just without touching your nose. And notice, what do you feel in some area of your enteric nervous system? Just put your hand where it began, all right? Open your eyes. What do you feel here? Closer. There you go. What do you feel here? What do you feel here? Okay. Open your eyes. What do you feel here? Without touching, just here. Exactly. What do you feel here? Take your consciousness to your enteric nervous system. You feel this, right? How about yourself? You want that? You?
I feel something, a pressure on my face.
Yeah, but without touching. It's okay.
Even without touching.
Exactly. And notice what happens in your enteric nervous system. Imagine you have a plate, lower your hands, you have a big dish plate, right? Open your eyes, and you eat pasta. So it's all sauce on it, and you go to the sink, grab the sponge, put some soap on it, and only wash half and rinse it off. And watch out now, half clean, and look at the other half and put it where you put the dishes that are done and wash it. What do you feel? Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel that you need a sense of completion, right? When you put your hand here, put it again, notice the same feeling. Where do you feel it? In your chest, solar plexus, belly. You notice where it is? Open your eyes. Where do you feel it? Put your hand here. Yeah, I know. Do like this. Exactly. And do this. And scan with your hand. Where do you feel it? Put your finger near your, and now scan again. 1 centimeter away from your nose. All right, you found it? Here, you found it? Yeah, you found it, you found it? Okay, good. Now complete the task and notice what happens. Dissipates, right? So imagine somebody that had smoked for 20 years. Imagine what they feel when the trigger point, maybe it's here. Some people it's here, some people it's here. It's never when you light up because now you're running a program. It's just before the program. So what we're looking for is the trigger point where they feel the most anxiety. Okay? So when I ask you to look at yourself just before, an example, you light up the cigarette. There's a point in which the lighter or the cigarette comes in which you felt that anxiety just before. That is when we're going to anchor the trigger. Because we're going to use neurologically the same trigger. So in coding, you have the same trigger that runs this program. So we anchor the trigger, and we're going to build another program. So you have gates, either or gates. We're going to build an OR gate. So now we're going to build that desired state in a very simple way. Watch yourself engaging, dissociated. So you see yourself in the image, right? Engaging in this new behavior. Good? All right, good. And now we put the person in a trance, black and white movie that is paused where they're at the peak of the anxiety. And down in the right corner, the movie of their new behavior. And when you say swish, you pressure the trigger, so the same trigger will run not this program, but it's going to run this one. This is the cool thing that Dr. Bandler study informatic or computer. Because now neurologically, you're going to run the same trigger, but now this film occupies the whole screen and you run the thing. The most important thing when you're doing the swish pattern, you cannot use your language in a slow way. You have to swish. Now look at the new film. You have to run it very quick. So there's a new cortical pathway that you're building. And you run it at least 4 times. So turn off the movie screen. Turn it on again. Black and white. You just before you engage in the old behavior. And down in the right corner. 1, 2, 3. Switch. All right? So this is how we can change a habit. I've done this with people that bite their nails, bite their skin, smoke. Even people, I've seen people that twitch or that tics, because even people that have nervous tics, they know just before they have the nervous tic. They know unconsciously. You just make them aware. So just before they do this, there's a point in which they know it's coming. So you anchor the trigger. And then I always change nervous tics, bad habits for a deep sigh and a smile. Okay? This is for bad habits. So people that smoke, sigh, and a smile. Right now, the exercise that we're going to do is for a habit that you have or a behavior. So you want to change one for another one. Okay? I'm going to change watching Netflix for reading a book or whatever, right? It's a behavior. Something which you're in conscious competent. That suddenly you're in the middle of the thing. It's like, fuck, how did I get here? Okay? Very simple. Could be cereal and an apple. Okay? Find something simple. The idea is that you run the strategy so you have the competence in here. So whenever you need it again, you can run it. Don't solve epilepsy with this. Do a very simple thing. Okay? A habit. Very simple habit, all right? 10 minutes apiece. Yes?
Quickly summarize the recipe, starting with, we start with induction. You have to be induced first.
Open your eyes. They ask you, you ask them, what is the new behavior that you want to change?
Okay.
And you're going to change it for what?
Okay.
Okay? So now you have the old behavior, you got the new behavior. Then you find out the trigger of the old behavior just before, and you anchor it. And then put them in a trance, dissociate them, black and white, photograph of them just about they engage where the behavior is, and down in the corner, the new behavior in a movie that it's paused. And when you say swish, you pressure the anchor of the old trigger. So now you use the same trigger, but you're going to run the new program. All right? 10 minutes apiece. Watch your clocks. All right, good. So you slept well. How did you sleep?
I slept fantastic.
Yes? Usually you sleep fantastic?
Usually.
Good, good. You can put your glasses there. All right, good. How about yourself?
I've been suffering from insomnia now 6 weeks in a row.
Okay,
2 hours last night, 3 hours yesterday.
good. You want to get better at it or you want to fix it?
I really want to fix it.
All right, come here then.
If I said something nice about your sleep, would help me.
Broken.
All right, so put your feet on the floor, all right? And we're going to begin. As you girls over here remember what we did. So you can put it on the floor. You don't want to get in the shot of Stephanie, I guess, unless you want to get a shot. Good. So, hey, don't go yet.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Okay, I still
like,
want this so bad.
Hypnosis, junkie.
Give it to me, give it to me.
All right, so before we solve this, all right, I want to ask you something. How do you know you have that? For purposes of education, how do you know you create insomnia? All right? You're
When
talking
I'm in
to
bed,
yourself?
I'm talking to myself.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, actually, right now you were talking to yourself,
Yeah.
which was very cool.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say a phrase, all right? Where were you born?
Pune.
Yeah, where were you born? I'm curious.
Pune, and it's a place in India.
Yeah. And then you moved to?
I moved to Dubai. It's a place in the United Arab Emirates.
Good. And then?
And then I came to study in the United States in Penn State.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to say a phrase. But before you say it, like you talk to yourself, your internal dialogue when you're trying to go to sleep is in which language?
English.
Okay, good. So I'm going to say a phrase, right? And you're going to repeat it just like me. Okay? I live in California.
I live in California.
Okay, good. Now close your eyes for a second and listen at the speed and the tone that you talk to yourself when you're trying to sleep. And now using that same speed and same tone, say, I live in California. But you're going to modify it according to the speed and according to your tone.
I live in California.
So when you're trying to sleep, you talk to yourself, I live in California.
Yes.
Okay? The voice is yours.
Yes.
If you have another voice, we can put you a white jacket and put you in a room with mattresses on the wall.
If it helps. Yes.
Nah, it's okay. So when you're talking to yourself, all right, remember one thing. Say to yourself, I live in California. Got it? Okay. And now say in your mind, I live in California. You got it? Okay, open your eyes. So when we were yesterday in day one of this masterclass of hypnosis and NLP, right? You discovered that we talk to ourselves and we have a name for it a while ago. It's called our internal dialogue, right? And in our brain, our nervous system sees, hears, feels, smells, and tastes, right? So when a baby or a person that doesn't practice insomnia, when they are falling asleep, the images in their mind is like when you're in a projecting booth, right? And you project but unfog. And eventually, it fades away. And if it's a movie, each time that you see a movie, it goes slower and it fades away. And whatever you're thinking about letting people go, the list of the supermarket, the tasks that you have to do, your brain doesn't give a shit if you begin to use this voice. So give me a phrase that you usually say to yourself in the past 6 weeks, you said? That you have practiced. And it's one of the ABC phrases that you tell yourself when you're trying to go to sleep.
When I'm trying to go to sleep.
Okay.
Not when I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, but give me a phrase. Oh, I'm gonna miss this motherfucker. I met this guy 15 years ago and I have to fire him. Or Carrie is the love of my love, but I don't know. She snores too much. But give me a phrase that you tell yourself in the last 6 weeks that you can realize right now that you don't say it like this, but you say it like I'm gonna tell you. So give me a phrase. It's repetitive.
This is important.
Okay, good. Now say, this is important.
This is important.
This is important.
This is important.
Okay, good. And now say, this out loud is
is
important.
important.
Okay, good. So which one of the phrases that you just said, which is the same word, are the same words, is the one more likely that you say to yourself when you're trying to sleep?
The former.
Say it.
This is important.
Okay, good. Is it?
No.
Good. So what do we call that? Repeat with me and without laughing. Stupidity.
Stupidity.
Okay, good. So now that you're cured from stupidity, you're ready to go to the next level. Because the next level is that when you want to go to sleep, one of the most important things is that the idea of going to sleep is that you shut off everything. There's an off button in every fucking machine. When you don't have one, you have Terminator, 29th of August, 2024. They take over the machines. And your machine has taken over yourself. So now it's a moment to put an off button. You're an engineer, right? So notice what happened the last 6 weeks in which you build the machine that makes the images go like this. You talk to yourself, blah, 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 and there's no fucking off button. You gain like at least 2 years of your life more because of not sleeping. But you can gain them back. You can even get younger. I've seen it. Actually, you've seen it. When people fall asleep and go into delta almost every night and they wake up feeling younger with more energy, I believe you want that.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good. So this is what we're going to do. But before we do it, I'm going to teach you an exercise that I teach my engineers because it's very, very cool. And you're going to be able to do it in your office when nobody's fucking bothering you. You can lock the door, tell the secretary, phone's off, and you give yourself 5 minutes, right? So imagine a dice, right? But this size. Grab it. A little bit bigger. Okay, good. Now put it up here. Okay, good. So you're gonna let it float. Drop your hands. Now it's floating, right? So count how many sides does it have?
That I can see.
Yeah. So you have this side. Count with me.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Good. Right? Good?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to do an exercise first to solve a problem, and then we're going to do the second exercise to solve the other problem so you can sleep. How do you call that? How would you call it? I want to sleep. How?
I want to sleep deeply
That's one part.
and
Wake up.
and wake up refreshed.
Okay. So what you want to sleep deeply for 2 hours and wake up, or for how many hours?
I want to get at least 90 minutes of deep sleep.
Okay.
I want to get at least 5.5 hours of at least light or REM sleep.
Okay, good. So we're going to do a very simple exercise. All right. So give me your hand. All right. And we're going to put your hand like this. Okay. Leave your hand like this and look at me right now. Take a deep breath in and let it out. And notice how I'm going first into an altered state, and you can feel a very common sensation when you begin to breathe even more. And you're going to let your arm where it is right now stiff. Keep breathing with me. And as you notice the spaces between my words, you can begin to take another deep breath. And in a moment, you're going to close your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed while you leave your arms stretched. Because this is the perfect moment to realize that you can begin to relax even faster than you did yesterday when you went deeper than you ever gone before. Because when you're working by yourself in a project, you can narrow your vision and have tunnel vision. All the sounds that are around you disappear because you are focusing on only one thing. So I want you to take a deep breath in, leave all of the weight of your arm right here. I'm going to shake your arm a couple of times, and when I drop it, I want you to drop into a nice, relaxing state. That's it. So you can begin to go deeper and deeper still. That's it. Because as you begin to drop into a deeper trance right now, this is the perfect time for you to realize that the deeper you go, the easier your other mind will begin to resolve things that your other mind, in a way, is designed to fuck things up. I'm gonna try this. No, but remember that one time we did it and it didn't work. Yeah, but you were 14. You don't have the same experience that you had when you had 13 compared with what you have right now. So as you take a deep breath in, I want you to think of a simple problem that you have at work. And this time, we're going to put this hand here. And this one is a yes. So I want to ask your unconscious, once it has found a normal problem, a simple problem that you have right now in your job, and it's up to you to resolve it. So once that problem is there, in both of your minds, let me know with a simple yes. Simple problem or big problem. I don't give a shit. Common denominator, problem. So once you have that problem in front of you, just let me know with a yes. And you can go deeper so your other mind can show me. Simple movement, unconscious response. This is a yes. Simple problem, big problem. It could be even the layoff problem, firing people. Once you have it, let me know with a simple movement of this finger. Now, you got it? Good. Because in front of you, you have your cube or dice that has 6 sides. And in each side, there's a screen. In your mind, you're going to watch the first screen that is in front of you. And you're going to see yourself with the wisdom and experience that you have today, solving that problem in one way. Once you finish seeing yourself in that first screen, you're going to move the dice so you can have a second screen. And you're going to see yourself solving the problem in a second way. Once you finish seeing that, you're going to move the dice so you can see a third screen. You're going to see yourself solving the problem in a third way. And then the fourth screen. And then the fifth screen. And then the sixth and final screen. You're going to see yourself solving that same problem in a sixth different way. And once you do it, something is going to happen because we're going to put this arm here stiff. And once you have finished seeing all of the 6 solutions of the 6 screens, this arm is going to go back into your lap. Begin now. Once you see the final of the first screen, you move it, see the second one, third one, fourth one, and only when you see the 6th and final solution of the 6th side of the dice, your arm is going to go down and you're going to go even deeper. I think we can just like. Yeah. Yes. Oh, we're talking about that one. Oh, this one. Polarity responder. Mm. That's right. Good. So now, gently, I'm going to touch your forehead, and you can lay back. Just lay. Good. Good?
Yes.
How about you? Good? Good? All right. Cool. So there's something that somebody put on the list about having a AD.
ADHD. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder.
Someone here has ADD.
What?
Did someone here put ADD on the list?
Yeah.
I put it on the list, but it's not me.
I could have. It was Stephanie.
But
I
it's
have
not me, it's
ADD,
her- it's her
and now I
friend.
know Stephanie.
Yeah. When I was working in the hospital. What?
Paul, it's something.
I don't know. Let's see. Aló. Bueno. Bueno. Yes. Aló. Aló. They gave the. No.
Give it to a child.
Yes. Aló.
Which child? Who's child?
Mine.
Who's child?
Aló. Aló.
Hola, Tita.
Bueno. Aló. I want her to understand what happens. Yes. Aló. No. Actually, it's Ivar.
Ivar.
Yeah.
14 months.
Ivar should not have a phone.
He doesn't.
Is he putting it in his mouth? Is that why he can't hear you?
Yeah. He doesn't. He. Yes. Yes. Me llamó 4 veces. Say hello.
Hola.
Yeah. 5 veces llamaron. So now she's not going to give the phone back again. Sometimes you need to embarrass somebody in order for them to understand what they did after you said it a couple of times in a very nice way. Hey, I'm going to be working.
Yeah.
So the only way that when you have silence mode on or sleep mode on, the only entrance can go is VIP.
I know. I have that same thing.
Yeah. So
Last night I actually put my phone into airplane mode so it wouldn't ring.
yeah, but the thing is that they're in Miami in birthday of her cousin or something. So like, well, you're the only one. So if the call goes through, it should be important. Somebody's dying or somebody had an accident. That's why they're in VIP. So now she will take care of her phone. I hope so.
Maybe.
Good put
That's
in.
the hope.
Yeah, that's hope. So it's okay. Good. When you're doing a seminar, the person running the seminar is not this person. So you know when you want to create your own, by the way. It's a camera person. She's the one that says stop, bop, boom, bop. So good. So when I was working in the hospital, one thing that was very common that children came with their parents because according to the specialist, that not even the specialists know what to name things now. They said that they had ADHD, DDH, FBI, FedEx, and all of that shit, right?
Yes.
And one thing that I had was a tablet. in my office. So when they came, I built rapport with the child, took a knee so we can be at the same height, talked at the same speed in which they were doing. Then I asked their name, and then I heard the ventriloquist over there, David. I was like, "You're a ventriloquist?" Then they understood, just like Vitaly, to pay attention to who am I talking to and call me when she should have called me. So the mother and the father shut up, and then the kid said, "David." It's like, "Oh, good. So what do you do, David?" It's like, "I'm in first grade." "Good. Do you play sports?" "Yes, I'm in soccer." "Great. So come with me." So I set him down beside me, right? And I had a tablet, and I asked him, "So do you like cartoons?" He said, "Yes." "Which one?" So for a matter of sake, so we can all understand, he said, "The Flintstones." "All right, good. We're in 1980. But this was 2015, but a cartoon that we can relate to. Ah, good. So, yeah. So, have you seen this episode? Because cartoons that usually are from 7 to 7:30, each block is 8 minutes. Then you have 2 minutes of commercial ads, and then that. So 24 minutes in YouTube, you can watch it full. So we sat down and I asked him, "Oh, have you seen this episode?" He's like, "Yeah." "You like it?" "Yes." So for 24 minutes, the kid was like this. And according to the reports that I never read, he had attention deficit disorder and he was hyperactive, a lot of shit. That with my eyes, I said, I don't know what the fuck they did, because in this test, he passed. So I said, "How about this episode? Have you seen it before?" He's like, "No." I was like, "All right, let's watch it." So the parents over there were the ones with ADHD that started on the phone, moving and stuff. So I told the nurse, "Take him outside." All right. The nurse remained with me. And we saw for 24 more minutes a new episode that he hadn't seen. I was like, good. So then I told the nurse, "All right, show David the tree. We had in the back of the hotel, we had a beautiful tree. Actually, it's the national tree of Venezuela. Araguané, gives like yellow leaves or something. Very nice." And then I put the parents inside. So I asked them, "So what is it that your son has?" He's like, "Well, he has this. "Yeah, but how do you know?" Very simple. "Well, the teacher told me." "Okay, good." So I asked the mother, "Who takes the kid to soccer practice?" She said, "I do." "So let me see if I understand. He's in the pitch. Somebody passes him the ball. And while the ball is coming towards him, he sees a fly. The ball goes through and he keeps the fly." No. He's actually a striker. He's down. Boom. Oh, okay, good. "And does he see TV also at home?" "Yeah, sure." So when he's watching TV, he stands up, stands on his head, and daba. No. He's like, he was doing that. "So who told you that he has this and when?" Because the most important thing is, when does he has it?
Non-preferred activity.
Yeah. So when she told me, "No, it's in math," I was like, okay, good. So he has all this DDHD, FBI, FedEx, CIA in math. Good. Cool. So I'm going to go to the school. Don't tell them, but let me know, when does he have math. So I went to the school. Not like schools here that you need like to pass an authorization letter signed by the president and the Congress so you can see the fucking teacher. Yeah. I'm talking about normal schools in which you just arrive. What happened? "No, I want to see my kid through the window." "Oh, okay. That's it." So I saw the kid with the mother, without the teacher, watching us. And what does a child do of 7 years once he had to do 5 or 6 one by one, exercises? Fuck with other kids, right? So in my mind, I was like, I still don't understand that diagnostics. So we went to the director's office or the principal's office, and I asked them, is the teacher here or is the psychopedagogue?
Psychologist.
No, there's another one.
Psychotherapist.
No, no.
Psychologist?
There's one that instead of 4 years of practice, it's only 2.
School counselor.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And then she brought him, and she brought her, and I asked her, "Hey, hello." And she's like, "Who are you?" I was like, "I'm a friend of a family. I never say who I am." And good. So, how do you know the kid has this? Oh, because the teacher told me, and I give him some tests. I was like, "So in that test, did you run it in soccer?" He was like, "No, that would be stupid." I was like, "No, I think something else is stupid here." And then, did you run it in history? Did you run it at that? No, only with math. So when you think about it, and it's in YouTube, by the way, you can find it. There is a psychiatrist that in his dying moments, 1 week before he died, he said, I tranced with a pharmaceutical company and created 5 symptoms so we can create for the MDS4. Yeah, where you have all that diagnostics and that. So we created the term so we can sell, what is it that you give the kids?
Adderall.
Exactly. Both are basically the same thing. So you make the kid slower instead of making the teacher faster. So if I tell you, when you're hungry, you feel something in your body, and when you're tired, do you feel that you need to rest? Good. You have this. Take this pill. That's stupid.
Yep.
Because when somebody has that name that people use, attention deficit disorder or the other thing, technically, they don't have it all the time. Think about it. You guys at your age discovered a long time ago what type of movies would you willing to pay and see? Actually, what type of genre, right? Give me one.
Mystery.
It's the same thing.
Okay, good.
Yeah, suspense. History. Action.
Okay, good. Gangsters and epic movies, whatever. Now tell me one that not even if they gave you a VIP seat with champagne and what you won't go.
Rom-com.
Like fuck it, no.
No, I'll go to the movies. I just go to check out.
Yeah, but something that you won't see.
Something
The
that's just
genre.
ridiculously stupid.
All right, good.
Blood and guts. Yeah, horrible word. Horror.
Okay, good. Rom-coms. So you know now you know now that as a human being you have a taste. You have acquired a taste. You have tasted this, and you know not this, but I like this one, right? It's like people that say I don't like to read. That's stupid, because when you tell them, do you like some movies? They're like, yeah, and ask them the same question: what type of movies? What type about? But if your only experience of reading has been in school, obviously you have the right to say, well, I didn't like Edgar Allan Poe, I didn't like Charles Dickens, and yet you haven't tried anything else because you generalize that reading is boring.
Or that you can't read.
Reading is boring, or that, but basically is reading is boring because that's the only thing you have tasted. So I don't like to restaurants. Why? I once went to 2 and I didn't like them. Great, very intelligent. So once you make that comparison, you allow them to say, fuck, I'm gonna go to Barnes and Nobles, and based on the movies that I like, that, and now they pick up suspense thing, and blah, 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 blah. So kids literally do the same thing as an adult when they are not enjoying where they're at. And the problem is that people don't understand that it's the teachers that we have to train in order for them to keep engaged the whole classroom. Think about it. People that go to mass, they can choose different type of churches, but they're gonna go where they like the priest, how he speaks. What happens when you go to one that you don't like at the age that you have? Usually you can stand up and go. The kid doesn't have that luxury. So it's about training teachers to use the major 3 representational systems to track down that some kids make this exercise in 10 minutes and other motherfuckers need 20 and some never finish. But it's an individual thing. So when we're talking about ADHD and all that, it's all about, first of all, understanding that it's the kid in a place. Because that kid that plays video games looks like a zombie when it's playing. So people say, oh, I wonder why he doesn't have that attention when he's doing math. Well, I wonder why math teacher doesn't make class as entertaining as a fucking video game. Because once you do it, magic happens. It's a kid. Think about it. I have 2 kids. And sometimes mommy tells them when each one has their own room. But I'm talking about Alfredo and Sabrina. Sometimes they're in Alfredo's room and they're playing something. And mommy comes in, my wife, and says, hey, Alfredo, clean your room. Sabrina, go to your room and clean your room. But they're playing, right? 10 minutes after, she comes back and she says, hey, what happened? The kids did an unconscious decision. Keep playing or make the room. Right? So think about it. People that procrastinate or postpone, unconsciously, they are deciding without how they're deciding to do an activity that is not what you're supposed to do, based on one marvelous thing. You're the one that taught me about procrastination, right? All right, keep stealing camera time. Come on. All right, good.
Go ahead, just
Yes.
stick it out.
All right, good. So we're going to do a very simple exercise, all right? You're going to do the same thing at the same time. Think about an activity that you know you have to do, and you always push it away or postpone it. You have it?
Target-rich environment, you bet.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it?
Sure.
Okay, good. So now think about what you choose to do rather than this activity that you have to do without telling me. You got it? It could be even laying in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Start scrolling on your phone.
Okay.
Pick
Yep,
one.
I
Pick
got
one.
it. I got it.
Okay, good. So think about this. Close your eyes and see in your mind the activity that you need to do. You got it? And I'm going to ask you, but for this exercise, please answer out loud.
Okay.
All right? We're going to go with the basis of NLP, our entire nervous system. The activity that you postpone, is it color or black and white?
It's color.
Okay. Crisp or kind of blurry?
Crisp.
Okay. How far is it from your face, the image?
Three feet.
3 feet. All right. Good. Are you inside or outside? Associated, dissociated?
Inside.
Okay. You're associated. Good. What size does it have? Bigger than life size?
Life size.
Life size. Good. Is there any sounds to it?
No.
Okay. Is there any sensations skin-wise?
No.
Okay. Is there any smell?
Yes.
Okay. Good smell, bad smell?
Not great smell.
Okay. And is there any taste?
No.
Okay, good. So remember your liquid breakfast today, and now bring the thing that you choose to do rather than this one. You got it?
Yes.
Okay, good. Crisp or blurry?
Crisp.
How distance from you?
18 inches.
18 inches. Good. Size,
Small, 4 by 8 maybe.
4 by 8 from your
Inches.
face.
Yeah, 4 by 8 inches, 18 inches from my face.
Okay, good. Are you associated or dissociated?
Associated.
Okay, good. Does it have sound?
No.
Tactile sensations.
Yes.
Okay. Smell,
No.
taste.
No.
Okay, good. So now open your eyes. Okay, good. I'm going to ask them. What difference did you calibrate on what she answered between this one that she has to do but she postpones, and this one that she chooses to do and she knows that she needs to do this one? What's the first difference?
It's called the one that she wants to do. The
Three-
bigger one is
3
bigger.
feet?
Yes, and then the other one's 18 inches.
Okay, so one is closer than the other one. Okay? What other thing? Smell, and the first one,
Not so good.
not so good, and the other one is?
No.
Okay, good. So we have, till the moment, 2 differences, right? Smell and distance. We don't know. We just pay attention to her answer, right? So I'm gonna do a very simple thing. Close your eyes 1 second and close your eyes and watch yourself in the second image, the one that you choose to do.
Okay.
Okay?
Mhm.
Watch yourself doing that the whole next year instead of the other one.
Oh boy.
Okay? 2025, I need to do this, but I'll choose this one. Good. 2026. Look at yourself. Look at yourself in the year 2027, the 31st of December, just before New Year's Eve of 2028. And look what choosing this thing has made of your life. Do you like it?
Nope.
Okay, good. But still, you're doing it perfectly till this day.
Yep.
Yeah. Because the 31st of December of 2028, when you say, all right, I want to do this in 2029, this in 2029, this in 29, your unconscious is going to say also, hey, chill. I'll keep running this in the background. Like when you drive, hit the brakes, the gas, left turn, right turn, bam, boom, bam. We'll keep doing this. So cool. Now go to 2030. And look at yourself doing this second activity instead of the other one. And notice all the changes in your life just because you chose this. Happy?
Nope.
You are where you were supposed to be?
Nope.
Okay, good. Is this helpful? Doing this activity?
No.
All right, good. So open your eyes. Okay. So when people postpone or procrastinate, they engage in a conscious activity in which I know I need to do this, but consciously say, I need to do this. But they say, fuck it, I'd rather do this, right? So one of the first things that we do is that we run the long film of the choice that's not supposed to be there. So now they can actually see consequences. So when we're talking about timelines, you know that when you are inside your timeline, usually your future is here and your past is there, right? But in your case, you write like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So we're going to put your timeline like this. Now you're outside of your timeline and now you're through time. There's your past. Look at there.
Okay.
This is your present and this is your future. You get it?
Yep.
So I want you to, in a moment, you're going to close your eyes, not now, and you're going to look at all the things that has happened because you chose to do the second activity instead of the first one. All right? Close your eyes. And in the eye of your mind, look at your past that is in front of you And look at what has happened each time that you had to do this one, but you chose to do the other one, not the smart one. And look at how making that decision just because, and then look at what has happened until this day. And now carry on looking to your right because you saw what would happen in 2024, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. See it?
Mm-hmm.
So you see that timeline?
Mhm.
It's looked like what do you call it? What form does it have?
It's linear.
Okay. Show me with your hands. How tall is it? How thick is it? Show me with your hands. All right, good. So you're gonna keep your hands there. All right. You're gonna lower it here. All right.
Okay.
Okay. And now leave it there. It's floating, and you're gonna create a parallel one here.
Okay.
All right. Now, leave your hands down. It's floating now. Leave it there. And now go back in time, and this parallel one that you just created, and look at the first time you knew you had to do this one, but you chose the other one, right? And now watch yourself in the past making the right decision. Watch yourself in the past making the choice of the good one and change the smell for something different. And watch yourself in the past doing what you were supposed to do.
Okay.
Keep on coming and notice how it has other type of consequences when you're doing the right thing. And arrive to the present moment and watch yourself in the mirror and notice what is different since you did what you were supposed to do. Do you like it better?
Yeah.
And now, carry on looking into your future of yourself, doing this the whole September, October, November, December. Look at yourself the 31st of December, just before New Year's Eve, and answer if you like this girl better than the other one that's down and the other.
Yes.
Good. Now open your eyes. All right? So this is with a very light trance, because when people procrastinate, literally, they're choosing something instead of another thing. The problem is that they don't have the capacity, not even me, we don't have the capacity to unconsciously run the long film of those scenarios. If you could have had the capacity of, I want to go to the gym. It's warm here. And suddenly you see a fucking film of me, fat fuck, people playing basketball, and they passed me like I was a cone in the highway. And I was like, no, motherfucker, I'm gonna blah, blah. So both of them motivations will kick off. I don't want to be this. I want to be killing motherfuckers in the soccer court and the basketball court and tennis. Down, boom, boom. So both of my things will kick off, and now I'll choose what I want in my future.
Mm-hmm.
Because you create the future with the decisions that you repeat constantly. So the exercise is going to be very simple. It's the last one before we take a break. All right? She's like, yeah. So first of all, you're going to work with her, and the only thing that you're going to do with her is run the ecology check on this old timeline of the decision that's not so smart and the good one. So ecology check on this one first, and then ecology check on this one. That's it. And then you switch.
Okay.
Okay? And all of you are we going to do the same thing? Think about the thing that you want to do, you should do, but the one that you don't. So run the ecology check here. That's it. Ecology check here, and then run from the past to the future, the good decision, and from the present moment to the future, 2030, if they keep going on the bad decision. Okay? Very simple exercise, because you want to give them a notion of where are they heading towards if they continue postponing this and keep doing this. All right? Very cool exercise. All right? You two work together? No. You two work together and you two work together. Yes. All right? Listen, 10 minutes apiece. Come on, let's go. All right, good. So, lay back. All right? Your phone. Good.
Good catch.
All right, good. So we're gonna fix what you call motion sickness, right? So you're in the car, you have it. You're on the airplane, you have it. How about boats?
Yes.
Good. So how do you know you have it?
I feel nausea.
Good. But that's the end of what you do inside of your brain, right? So sit down on your car, grab the steering wheel, right? And with your eyes open, take the route from your house to work.
Okay.
Okay, good. So notice what happens. No, don't look at me, look at the road. Right? Notice what happens.
You want me to
Stop on the lights, left turn, right turn, da, ba, ba, ba. You arrive, you park, that's it, right? So step outside, no. Now, you're gonna get in her car, right? And now you're in the co-pilot seat. So there's no wheel, steering wheel, right? And now she begins to drive where?
She's driving to Santa Cruz.
Where?
Santa Cruz.
All right, good. So you're driving to Santa Cruz, okay? Don't look at me. You're watching her or watching the road. So how do you know to get that?
Well, first, the roads are windy.
Close your eyes and notice what happens. The roads are?
The roads are windy.
What do you mean windy?
They're not a straight line, so there's twisting and torsion, so there's motion.
Okay, good. And now?
And now as the motion increases, I can feel myself getting a little bit giddy.
Okay. Yourself where? Your dick, your
here.
knees, your head, where?
Yeah.
Your head.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And now, even though you have your eyes open, what is happening inside of your head? What is it you're seeing inside of your head?
There's a spinning.
All right, good. Which way? Show me with your hand. All right. And now, what do you tell her usually?
I try not to speak because
If you can speak, freedom of speech, you can say whatever you want. This country. What can you say? What could you say? Stop. Pull over.
just I feel it coming.
Okay. Where's it coming? Show me.
It's rising from here. So
Okay,
my
good.
head is already spinning.
So it begins
and I
like
can
that,
feel-
and then it goes like that.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
And then?
And then by the time it's on the upper half, so it's basically right. It's bile, right?
Good,
it's
good,
nausea,
good,
right?
good.
And so it's in the upper half. It's not in my stomach anymore. And so now I'm just
Where's the point at which you say, stop or I'll throw up?
that rarely happens. I just sit with it. So I've never actually thrown up,
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
but it's just an uncomfortable feeling. So I have to go to a happy place where I'm not in my body, but somewhere else where
You
know,
close
time
your
can
eyes
just
and
go
go
by.
there.
Yes.
All right, so
Yes.
keep your eyes open now.
Mhm.
All right, good. So we're going to do a very simple thing, okay? I'm going to use my phone so we can we can have that. Measure. Aha. If you see this, we got a level, right? Look what happens here.
Green.
You got it? Okay, cool. So for education purposes, stand up for me, please. All right. Looking over there. Go back, 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 back. So you can feel bricks behind you, right? And now, right, I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this here. And what we're going to do is a very simple thing. Okay? Put your head straight. Straight. Exactly. And when it's straight, this is 0. You got it? So you're going to move your head, tilt it. Look at me. Remain your head like that, like this, a little bit. Go ahead. Okay. Put it 0 again. Almost. 0. Move it the other way. Put it 0. Beautiful. You felt it? 0. You got it? One more time. Either way. 0. Okay. 0. There you go. Put that here. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in. And I want you to take another deep breath in and feel when you're in 0. You can look forward, but still. So now you can move your head again this way and search for 0. Got it? You feel 0?
Yes.
Okay. So what we're going to do is that, have you seen, open your eyes, have you seen in the airplanes that there's a control that simulates the wings of the airplane? And there's a line. So when the airplane turns this side, you can see it moves, but the line remains the same. So you find 0, and then you move. All right? Give me a sound of a car when it's backing down, a machine or something, a golf cart, or somebody in a wheelchair.
When it's backing up?
Yeah.
Reversing?
How does it sound? And the alert for everybody else?
Alert.
You know, familiar?
Okay.
Make it. Kind of like gayish. Make it a little bit more stronger. All right, good. So close your eyes and tilt your head to the left. And when you begin, feel this. Go ahead. Sit in your head, louder. And now put your head in 0, and only when you find 0, it's going to shut up. You got it? All right. To the right now. Begins the sound. Loud, 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 loud. When it comes to 0, it will shut up. Quiet and silence. Now, in your mind, I want you to see the same trip that you took to, where was it?
Santa Cruz.
All right, good. And now, even though you have your eyes open and the road is, how do you call it? Whipping?
It's curving.
Curvy. All right. Even though you are watching the curves, you are in 0. Get it? So in your mind, when you begin to notice that you begin to feel a little bit weird, you know that something is happening, that you're tilting your head. And that sound is going to come like a motherfucker. Beep, beep, beep. And only when you go to 0, it's going to quiet down, and still you're going to watch the road curvy, and yet you're going to be in 0. Okay? Okay, take a deep breath in, and go ahead. Close your eyes and take the road. 1 minute. Listen to it. and find 0.
Mm-hmm.
Find 0. Find 0. Co-pilot, music, something happens, boop, boop, boop. Find 0. Notice what happens. Airplane, same thing. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Get on your seat, put your seatbelt on,
Mm-hmm.
takes off. Exactly. Now it kind of like becomes more linear,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe you feel the thing. You feel it here,
Mm-hmm.
and now immediately it's because it's boop, boop, boop.
Mm-hmm.
Move it, move your head, found 0.
Mm-hmm.
Once you find 0,
Mm-hmm.
this disappears. You notice?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Do it again. Get on the boat and open more your feet. Yeah. And now you're in the boat, and now it moves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Feel this. And even though you move, you can find 0.
Mm-hmm.
Feel it?
Yes.
Find 0. Take a deep breath in, find 0. There you go. The boat will move,
Mm-hmm.
but you can be in 0. Notice the difference?
Yes.
Okay? So open your eyes. Where are you guys going tomorrow?
Going to the mall.
Good. That's a place that usually, if she drives, you get a little bit thing.
Let's say yes.
No, give me one that it's yes.
It's a yes.
When she's a co-pilot.
Oh.
Where can you go? That could be 15, 20 minutes ago. That
Oh,
usually
yeah,
before.
she goes always to Santa Cruz, so we're going to Santa Cruz tomorrow.
Okay. How long is it from here?
45 minutes.
Okay. So you can go. Okay. Good. Go ahead. Grab a seat. All right. So when people get motion sickness, nobody knows literally, physiologically, because you hear a lot of cool explanations that literally when you apply it in 10 people, only in 1 person works. But what we do know, and what I've been getting very cool results, is that there's something that happens in which their balance goes off. So people will try to come up with a very nice explanation. Oh, it's the ears and the hairs inside of the ears, or it's this system, the equilibrium, that's the cerebellum. And that sounds very cool until you install something that makes them search for that balance. Because if you don't have something that you can go to 0 again, then you're going to be victim of where you're heading towards to either side. And this, I have done it with people that sit down, and once they get up, they lose their balance, or when they're laying down and they sit quick, same thing. And once you do this, it's amazing, because as much of the strategies of hypnosis NLP, it comes from another field, which is architecture, and this one, and aeronautics. So when you combine both, and then you put the person in the car, in the boat, the change is amazing, because there's a before and after, like amazing. And the more the person rides the car as a co-pilot, the more suddenly they're like, hey, airplane ticket, let's go, time to go. So we're gonna do the first exercise. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, perfect. So the first exercise that you guys are gonna run with your guests, and you have all of the space, is that I want you to take them deep. And the purpose is relaxation. All right? Do any induction, fractionate them at least 6 times, and then make them go deep. Make them body soften. All right? Soften, soften, soften. 10 minutes. Let's go. So, the idea of having a masterclass of hypnosis and NLP is all about taking your skills into a different level. When you do the first level of NLP, you do a licensed practitioner of NLP. And technically, you're giving a license so you can practice the technology. When you think about NLP without hypnosis, it's stupid. It's like the kids that are born Siamese kids that they share the same heart. Therefore, you cannot separate it unless you want to get rid of one. So they both work together, but in a very harmonious and perfect way. And what we're going to do in the next 16 hours or more, because usually we don't take breaks, only for lunch. And if you want to go to the bathroom, just stand up and go. Okay? We don't take breaks, not even in the morning or the afternoon. We only have 1 hour, so you guys can have lunch, and then we go back, because it's all about the intense training. I have a 7-year-old boy. It's called Alfredo. I have a 9-year-old girl. She's the only girl that I know of. She's called Sabrina. Then I have an 18-year-old boy, Juan Antonio, which is in college over there in Venezuela. He just got a car that I bought him. He's very excited. And now he's with the excuse, Mom, can I go and buy bread? And you can walk. It's 2 blocks. So he goes in the van and returns 4 hours later. What happened? There was no bread there. So I had to go to another city to get it. Like, yeah. But there are things that we went through those stages, right? And I have a surprise called Ivar. He's 14 months. He's going to be the better of them based on what he picks up on their bigger brothers and based on the version that he's getting of me. Because if my kid, the oldest one, would have had this father, he might have turned a little bit different in a better way. He's a good kid, but he will be more optimized. And in my house, we all of us, we do exercise. All of us, we do exercise. And I have a treadmill. I have a rowing machine. They have push-ups, a plastic push-up thing that you can put the bars according to what type of handle you want to work. And the cool thing is that the treadmill machine has the height that you can fix it. And Sabrina, in 3 years, she has never run at 0. She always has run at 10. And she cries sometimes. She's already in 35 minutes. So she jogs for 10 minutes, walks for 2, 10 minutes more, and that. Sometimes she cries. And when she's crying, she looks at me with tears, and I looked at her, but with this face. And then I carry on, because I don't indulge in a behavior that I want her conscious mind to think that that strategy is going to work. When I wrote my first book, that's about to come, the second edition, it's called Assertive Parenting. And being assertive, technically, is about using a strategy that your percentage, when you use it, it's very high. So if you have never been to a gun range, and I don't tell you nothing and just give you the gun and teach you how to load the ammunition, and you start shooting at the target, of 100 shots, you could get a percentage. I hit the bullseye 23%, 40% accuracy. So if I teach you at least 10 styles or strategies how to shoot, there's going to be one that's going to make your percentage go up. And when a kid is in the supermarket with you, you're in an aisle with them, and suddenly they say, Mom, can I have Nutella? He's like, no, we have at home, and I give it to you once a month. So they're not Buddhist monks, so fuck it. And the girl, the boy, drops to the floor and begins to cry and begins to do a scene. And she's like, no, it's okay. Technically, you taught their unconscious mind that if I do this, I get this. It's very simple. Just like dogs. Dogs and kids are basically the same the first 9 months, first 8 to 9 years. So if you let them cry and never make eye contact with them, people are going to look at you weird. Like, that person is mean and that. But the thing is that they're not going home with this motherfucker. That's one thing to keep in mind. And eventually, every fucking kid, sometimes it takes 7 minutes. I have clients that told me that this motherfucker was like 50, 55 minutes screaming and that. But all eventually do this. Stand up, and you're always looking with your peripheral vision. You don't want them to get kidnapped or whatever, right? And suddenly they come towards you, grab you. It's like, oh, by the way, we need to get some tomatoes. You don't say, oh, you're done, because it would have been the same thing as when they begin the tantrum. You pay attention to their conscious mind. So you just ignore it, and that you do it at least 2 or 3 times, and it's magic, because their other mind learns this strategy doesn't work with me. Simple as that. It stopped working. It's mean. No, you're mean by allowing your kid to manipulate you in this way. And we manipulate clients. Ivor is still having some mommy's milk. And when she runs out of milk in this side, she manipulates him to the other side, which makes manipulation a context word like any other. So think about it. When you come here, you have a purpose. You don't have it clear yet until maybe tomorrow morning, because you don't have a fucking clue what we're going to do. You only have basically an idea, except you two that have been with me for a couple of times, and over there, camera girl. So the idea of being here is an Olympic training. Simple as that. So we don't talk about things, because after COVID, one thing happened. People got fucked up because a lot of people think that understanding is learning. And you understood for how many years until you sat down for the first time in the pilot seat of a car and you actually said, all right, or somebody like that, maybe your father, or you stole it, and your sister's like, yeah, but whatever. Age? 15.
26.
You started to drive at 26. 12. Good.
Yeah, 14.
14. Good. 15. 16. All right, good. Me at 12. Good. And what happened was something that it's normal. And this is how both of our minds work. Dr. Bandler says that their conscious mind is like you being in a cave, dark cave, and where you turn on the flashlight, that's where your consciousness is. So that means that you only are aware of where your conscious mind goes. Therefore, since you sat down, you are feeling your ass on the chair unconsciously. Now we put the flashlight on your ass, and you are listening to the music in the background unconsciously. And now we can put the flashlight over there, and you have a taste in your mouth, saliva, coffee, food, whatever. And you are also watching with your peripheral vision the couch on the right, and on the left, the whiteboard. And you have a smell of whatever. So our 5 senses work 24/7. When you have anesthesia, the only thing that it's doing, the anesthesia, is blocking the signal from your unconscious mind to your conscious mind. If you have a C-section, and you're aware, you're obviously you're alive, but you're awake. You have here a medical sheet. It's like, is it out here? Hey, how much? Hey, is it open? But you're speaking, and you have a fucking open here that if you would have been without the anesthesia, it would be hurt like a motherfucker. So after all those years that you spent in the back seat of the car, right? Not doing that. I mean, when you were a child, and then suddenly you're a little bit bigger, and now you're a co-pilot, and suddenly that day came, right? 15, 12, 15, 26. And you sat down on the pilot seat, and you turn on the car, and I don't know if you learn how to drive with a stick, and you forgot the clutch, or you took it down, or you just hit the gas button, the gas pedal with no stick, and suddenly you almost killed somebody, and you realize that all that understanding doesn't work for shit. Because understanding is completely different from learning. Understanding is the input of the information. So before you had sex the first time, you understood everything. You even practiced by yourself, right? And people explain to you that. But the first time you had sex, you can remember what happened. Exactly. It's completely different as today. Why? Because you didn't have nothing here that your body can perform, because you didn't have what we call a cortical pathway with that skill. So the 4 stages of learning are very simple, based on our 2 minds. So you have first that you don't know. Tell me in Russian that you want a tomahawk steak. Good. You just realize that you didn't know how to say that, which is the first stage of learning. You're unconscious, incompetent. Incompetent that you don't have the competence. Simple as that. You know how to fly an helicopter? No. So you're incompetent, as I am on that matter, right? But suddenly, after the first step, you immediately jump to the second one, or the second stage. Now you're conscious that you're incompetent. Perfect. A lot of people are happy with that, and they die like that, which is not our case. And then you begin to practice. So when you sat down in the pilot seat of the car and you realize, like this, that all that understanding didn't work for shit, now you begin to practice. And when you begin to practice something consciously, usually there's no relation between your IQ and what you're doing. Why? Because you're overloading your conscious mind. So you're like, all right, put the windows down, turn off the AC, turn the radio off. You didn't even start the engine. Why? Because you're overloading that mind that can handle so little. The conscious mind, which is the one that uses more energy, and it's the slowest one. But when you begin to practice, in this case, a motor activity, in the frontal lobes, all those millions of neurons that we produce, by the way, every day, suddenly a few of them come to the temporal lobes and begin to gather and begin to create a cortical pathway. And so you begin. First shift, down, 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 light on the right side, and then down, boom, boom, and you practice one day. And you begin to build here in the cortical pathways in your temporal lobes, that cortical pathway. So next day, you begin to practice again. More neurons come and make that cortical pathway more powerful. And you do it again, and you do it again. Until one day, the magic happens. You're driving, and somebody besides you asks you, so what do you want to have for lunch? And you say, I don't know. Could be pasta or sushi. Where was my conscious mind when I answer that? Where do I have to go in order? Exactly. So I was inside or outside? Think about it. The pasta is outside? How many chairs do you have in your living room? Where are you? Here or inside? Think about it. Where's the answer? Is it here or it's inside? Okay, good. So if I ask you, what did you have for dinner yesterday? Are you right now inside or outside? Searching for the answer. Inside, right? So in order to answer that question, I have to go inside and remember or create, but I'm inside while at the same time I'm doing this. So where's my consciousness when I say, I don't know, it could be pasta or sushi. Where's my consciousness at that moment when I'm answering that? Inside. My awareness is inside, which means that which mind did the shift? And that is where the magic happens. That is when, after practicing so much, you become unconscious, competent on that cortical pathway that you built that we can call driving. So this morning, if you brush your teeth and I ask you, how many times did you brush your upper canines? You'll give me a scientific answer. No fucking clue. And yet, you will not deny that you made the decision of brushing your teeth. Therefore, 90% of the things that we do daily, we're doing it based on what we taught our unconscious mind. That doesn't mean that you're a zombie. No, that means that our brain is designed to save energy. That's why we build cortical pathways. You were driving here. Did you talk on the phone a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear some music?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So how many times did you hit the brake? Exactly. So that means only one thing, that is very simple. He took unconscious decisions of right, left, gas, brake, turn down, talk, while his other mind was doing what he taught it. So think about it. When people say, I love this, when people say, I will send to the universe this request, I decreed it. I will make this happen. So there's a motherfucker that puts sugar on the coffee, or even worse, NutraSweet or whatever, right? And they say in the morning, I'm going to be sugar-free. So they go to a restaurant and they're on the phone. I'm controlling the music, by the way. Yeah, they sit down, the waiter comes. Black coffee, please. Yeah. So, you pass the estimate? Yeah. You send it? Good. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, are they picking up the merchandise, or we're gonna send it to their thing, to their office? Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. Thank you. What happened? Even though that I decreed it to the world, I said it. I put all of my energy out there. If you don't know how your brain works, you're going to be a victim of it. And that is why we come to this masterclass. It's because all of our clients have mastered what our students, there are psychologists, psychiatrists, therapists, counselors, coaches with I don't know what shit, call pathologies. That we can say anxiety, depression, insomnia, and we can go into the physical stuff like fibromyalgia, people that stutter, because everything that they have in our world, we call them a strategy. They have built a machine that they had practiced so much that their unconscious mind says, hey, the fuck, relax, I'll do it for you. So I need to ask individually, where are you at, so we can level you up in 2 hours so we can begin with even more stuff. That's fun stuff. So modalities, how are you doing over there?
I'm good.
All right, good. Okay, no, great. Gary? Good? Yeah, you're good. All right, good. So we're gonna make you an Olympic athlete, as in right now. All right. So put your feet on the floor. All right. Put your feet on the floor, and before we do this exercise, I want you to think about what. Lay back. Yeah. Relax. You want to put somebody in the trance. You don't do like this because it's incongruent. All right. It's like I want to have an erection and think about yellow or gelatine. It doesn't work like that. So you want to put somebody in a trance, you relax. So they can relax. So I want you to remember one of the most amazing things that you have done by yourself because you said no to a lot of things because you're investing your time in order to achieve this. That means that you sweat like a motherfucker to achieve this goal by yourself. All right? Think about a goal that you achieved. Oh, I won the ticket. Yeah, you bought it, but still, I want something that you said a lot of things no in order to say yes to this for a lot of time, and you conquered it. You got it? You got it? You got it? You got it? Something that you achieved. Is a good one or no? It's like, I want something that put your, I don't know, your nipples get harder. All right? Something that really moves you. Well, fuck, this was a good one. Got it? You got it? All right. So lay back on your chair and close your eyes. All right? Take a deep breath through your mouth. Hold it. Let your shoulders relax. And through your nose, let the air out. I want you to listen to the music in the background while you can feel your hands touching what they're touching. And as you begin to notice how the air goes into your body in one temperature and goes out in a different one, I want you to imagine how it feels in your back, neck, or traps, the word soften. I want you to soften each time that you exhale your left shoulder as you can do it with your right thigh. And the more easier it is to take a deep breath in, you can soften your chest as you can begin to soften that spot between your eyes. And the more you do it, the easier it is to begin to drift down inside of you and relax even more. Because I want you to go to that moment that you just recalled that made you so proud. And I'm going to ask you very simple questions that you're going to answer inside of your mind. In this moment of achievement that you're so proud, is it a still photograph or is it a movie with movement? Is it color or black and white? What size does it have? Is it bigger than life or is it life size? Maybe as a movie screen, a TV, or a cell phone, or a coin? How about, is it crisp or a little bit blur? Are you inside the image, looking at it through your eyes, or are you outside of it and then you can look at yourself? Does it have sound? And if it does, where does it come from? On the left, on the right, behind you, in front of you, above you, underneath you, all around? With your skin, can you feel temperature, pressure? How about smell? Can you smell something? or more than one thing? How about taste? Can you taste something? And that emotion that you're feeling right now, in which part different than your head do you feel it right now spinning in your body? Is it in your throat, upper chest, middle chest, diaphragm, or maybe a little bit lower? Because I want you to remember right now a moment in which you were extremely surprised in a good way. Wow, surprised. Is it color or black and white? Are you inside or outside the image? What size does it have? Life size, bigger than life? Movie screen, TV, cell phone, coin? Is it blurry or crisp? Is it a still photograph or a moving picture? Does it have sound? And if it does, where does it come from? With your skin, do you feel temperature, pressure, touch? Is there any smell or smells? Is there any taste or more than one taste? Good. And notice where that emotion is spinning inside of your body. Your throat, upper chest, middle of the chest, lower chest, diaphragm, your belly. And now think of somebody that you really love. It could be sexual love or it could be fraternal love, mother love, any kind of love, beautiful love. See where that image is, the location of that face. What is the distance of that face from your face to yours? What size does it have? Is it 3D or it's 2D like a Tom and Jerry cartoons from the 60s? Is it blurry or crisp? Is it speaking? Does it have a sound, a smell, taste? Good. So wiggle your toes and take a deep breath in and open your eyes. Good. Tell the person beside you, what did you have for dinner yesterday? Come on. Salmon. Good. All right, good. So let's begin. Where do we go first? Very quickly. Where did we go first? Yes. So where did we go first? We went first to that place that you were proud of, right? The achievement. So for you, is color black and white? Okay. Some color. So like a sepia. Okay, good. So what does that mean? That she's trapped in her past because she hasn't accomplished anything after that. That sounds very logic, right? If you're one of our students that's a psychologist, psychiatrist, it has a meaning. In our world, that memory, which is stored in a cortical pathway, was recorded like she just said it. That's the meaning of it. What does that mean? That means that she remembers it like she does. Maybe her mother only breastfed her with her left tit. That's why. Sounds very logical, right? No. But you bought into this for all of your life. What it means is that that cortical pathway was recorded like that, stored like that. Simple, very simple. Size of the image. Life size. All right, all right. By the way, if you want to make money, remember that each time I ask one of you, don't look at me. You look at the answer that the person gives you. All right? How about your size? This size? All right, good. Mm-hmm. Like a halo. All right, good, good. Life size? All right, good. Are you inside or associated, or you are outside looking at yourself? Inside. Associated. Associated. Are you outside? Close your eyes and point at yourself. Okay. How many yards or feet are you from you?
Around 6 feet.
All right, good. 2 meters. About you?
I mean, I'm associated.
Okay, associated.
Disassociated.
Point at yourself. Okay. Distance?
About 20 meters.
20 meters.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Okay. Associated. Okay. Good. So color, black and white. Okay. And 3D or 2D?
Oh, 3D.
3D.
3D color movie.
And 3D or 2D? Yeah, like the glasses. Yeah. Yeah.
Not much color, but 3D.
Okay. Good. So then I ask you, very simple one. Is it a movie or a still photograph? Because now you, after Harry Potter, you have to say, well, photographs and Harry Potter, they move, right? So now you have to be aware of that. So, okay, it's a movie. 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 Movie.
Very short.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Then sound. Yes or no? Yes or no? Where does it come from?
Inside because it's me going, yay!
Okay, so it's from here. Okay, good. You.
A little bit outside.
Okay, point at it. Where does the sound come? Okay, good.
Inside.
Yeah, but you're talking to yourself, or where does the
Oh, I'm hearing it.
exactly? So it's from the outside. Exactly. So you have it here. You see your hands? Exactly. Okay, you?
Yeah, there's sound.
Where?
I guess it's all over because it's black and cheering.
Okay. Without saying, where is it? Without saying, show me the sound. Okay, good. Good. That's the answer. You get it? Mute. Good. You?
Both.
Both. Inside, outside?
Yeah.
But where does it come from?
Me breathing.
Okay, you breathing and also other sound.
And my heart pumping. So yeah.
Okay, good. So then I ask you if you felt something with your skin, right? Pressure, temperature, something. Nothing.
Not really.
No? No?
Not exactly. No.
This side is insensible. How about you? Nothing? Nothing?
I'm gonna say no. I didn't feel anything.
Your skin. You're doing that. Close your eyes. You're inside of your body, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So look around, and what is it you're feeling on your skin? Because your unconscious mind,
Just my clothes.
exactly. It's like nothing.
My
Yeah.
clothes.
So where is it? I don't know. You get it?
Yeah.
So we always pay attention to the unconscious movement, which is things that they do with their hands, with their feet, obviously with their eyes. So then I ask if there's a smell or a taste. You had COVID back then? Good. You? Other way of what?
It's a dinner at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. No. Nothing.
Gym.
Gin.
Gym.
Ah, okay. Gym.
Yeah.
Yes, like sweat and all right, good. All right. So so raise the hand different of the one that you use so you can write on. Okay? And go back into that moment, and where is the feeling that you're feeling of accomplishment or of that thing? Where is it?
My whole body.
Yeah, but it's not because you're in the gym. Think about that moment of whoa, and use your other hand, the one that you don't write with, and where do you feel it? The emotion, because it's a spinning sensation. Good. Okay, good, good. Now, open your eyes, put both of your hands where you have them, all right? Separate them a little bit like this, and do backwards like this. Go back to that moment faster, right? Faster. And what happens with the emotion? Stay over there, even though you have your eyes open. What happens to the emotion? It goes up or down? You feel more or less?
More.
Okay, do it backwards now. What happens to the emotion?
Yeah, I just feel it going away.
Okay, good. Faster. This is not fast. This is fast. Exactly. What happens to the emotion? Be there in that moment. Go, okay, do it backwards now. You got it? It goes the other way around. All right, good. So years ago, a woman that worked in a lab that was a medical doctor, she was a neurologist, got bored of picking on monkeys and rat brains. And she said, I'm going to study something different. A lot of people thought that she was going to do a course of cooking, but she did a gastroenterologist course. So now she had the knowledge also of your digestive system. And when Rhonda Byrne wrote her book, The Law of Attraction, The Secret, she did a very good job in explaining something that we have since we're born, and you have a normal brain. If you remember the first time you drove the car that you bought, something happened. And suddenly you start seeing that model all around. If you were pregnant or somebody very close to you was pregnant, you started seeing pregnant women everywhere. When you had a cast, right? Or you had to use crutches, whatever, suddenly you saw that all the world was fucked up. So everybody was in a fucking wheelchair or with a limp or whatever. And what happened was that you trained a part of your brain that is designed to keep you from overloading your conscious mind. You still are feeling your ass on the chair unconsciously until this moment that now it's conscious. So we have here near the hippocampus a zone that we call, when I say we, it's not me in the lab coat, me as a we as a human species. We call RAS, Reticular Activating System. And one of the most important functions of that part of your brain is avoiding you having a collapse or a breakdown of overload of information. Because imagine that you can, without knowing, be conscious about the clothes touching yourself and your ass on the chair and your feet on the floor while you're listening to the music, your breathing, and my voice, and the spaces between my voice, plus the air conditioning. And also, you can be conscious about looking at my face, noticing my knot, noticing the chair on the right, noticing that you will collapse. We couldn't stand that overload of information. That is why RAS is like a bouncer that you want to get in the club. So only what is familiar can go in. Everything else remains outside of your consciousness. Still, you're unconsciously receiving that information, but only what is familiar goes inside. Or you think that before that moment in which you were driving your car for the first time, there were no models of that. The universe was waiting for you to have that so he could make everybody have one of those. When you bought a pair of new earrings, that bitch also has that one. The other one, if you play sports, you're driving and you're the only motherfucker saying, fuck, I saw like 8 soccer playgrounds and basketball ones. It's like, what? And maybe somebody's against the pole basketball. Like, where, what? Why? Because one of the functions of our brain is to only make us aware of what is familiar and learn from what is different. Therefore, when we are working in our world, when we're around the world, only the things that are familiar, our RAS says, oh, you can come in. And now you can be aware of that thing. So when you're when you're working with somebody, think about it. Think about it. If it's a good thing or a bad thing, it's what we call a loss performative. According to who, if it's good, or according to who is bad. But if somebody practices to read and to listen to the news every fucking day, and especially they get a tendency for some kind of news, now they're in the supermarket and they have one person in front of them, and the queue beside them, they have like 7 people, and the other one, and this guy is talking about a child that was raped by a football team, and this one is talking about a carjack with the whole family, and this guy is talking about the tomatoes going up. But the person beside them is talking about there's a new cure for cancer, and now you can get rid of athlete's foot with this and that. She's going to listen in stereo to all the bad news because it's what you have trained your RAS to allow your consciousness to be aware of. But the person talking to them, even like this, and now you can have a cure. Oh, fuck, I read that there's a cure for cancer. It's going to listen to it like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wow, 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 wow. Why? You have trained for that. So our brain works in a very simple and yet marvelous way. So this woman, that after years of studying the brain, she became familiar now with your or our digestive system. So she was in a party and there was a kid that was running, slipped, and almost hit their head in the corner of a chair, of the desk, and a guy grabbed them, and she saw that almost everybody did like this. And some other people did something else that you're going to notice in a while. And that caught her attention. Why? Because she just studied for 4 years what they touched. So that gave her an idea. When she came back to the lab, she started opening monkeys in that moment and putting their digestive system, parts of it, under the microscope. And guess what she discovered? Something that was as impossible as putting somebody in the moon, as normal and as good as margarine is good for you in the 90s, and now we put it in the squeaky wheel, right? She discovered that we have neurons and cortical pathways in all of our digestive system and some hollow organs. Something that was impossible. And now when you study medicine, that's what we call enteric nervous system. But she went even more deep into that. She asked herself, why the fuck did people do this? And she realized that it's impossible to get afraid and grab a calf. I'm anxious. Human beings don't behave like that. Therefore, she understood that in order for us to have what outside they call emotions, here we go into a state of surprise, scaredness, curiosity. There's a connection between what we just did, what you're seeing inside, hearing inside, even though it could be triggered by the outside, with what you're feeling. So if you think about that person that you love, that I told you, look at the image of that person and use your palm as their face. Not like this, your palm. All right? So show me that person that you love and show me where's the face with your palm. It's there. All right, you? All right, leave it. All right, good. Okay, it's there. All right, leave it like that. Okay? All right, keep looking at it and watch what happens Watch what happens with only this. Very good. That was with you. So what happened with the emotion? Because your conscious mind wants to brag. It's the same person. What happened with the emotion when you just change slightly an angle?
My head.
Yeah, but do you feel the same? Put it back like it is, all right, and tilt it like I did. Think about and feel this. Don't answer me with your conscious mind. Feel what you're feeling, looking at that person, and notice what happens when you do this with the feeling. What happened when you change the angle a little bit with the emotion? What happened with the emotion, Gary? Yeah? Yeah, it changed. Simple as that. Is it good, bad? We don't give a shit. What we do understand is that how we have coded our thoughts that we could call memories of the past, memories for the future, is that once you change that coding, even by an angle, the enteric nervous system changes immediately. So think about it. When Dr. Bandler and Dr. Grinder began to study people that had phobias, guess what? The way in which they thought, is it color or black and white? Are you associated, dissociated? Does it have sound? Where does it come from? That's what we call thoughts in NLP. So the way that they thought about an elevator, for example, was completely different from a person that just got in the elevator and got out. So for years and years and years, people have been entering elevators and sometimes they just stop. Maybe they begin to go down and stop, and then they go loose for one floor and stop again, and then the lights turn off, and they get stuck there for, I don't know, half an hour, 2 hours, and suddenly they rescue them. Or maybe they're going up, it just stops in the middle of the floor for 1 second, and then goes up, it goes up, open, you get out, and it doesn't matter because there's going to be a motherfucker in this one that will never ever go back again in the elevator, and there's going to be at least one motherfucker and the other one that won't get in. So the question is, what explains that even though they had the same experience, some people don't give a shit and get in the elevator again, and some others won't get in the elevator again, not even in their ashes? So the exercise that we're going to do is very simple. In NLP, we say that we change the strategy that our client has when they're creating anxiety, depression, phobia, blah, 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 whatever you want. So as we can change that strategy, we can also install strategies for our clients that have panic attacks, that have claustrophobia. So think about it. Close your eyes just like you are, all right? And take a deep breath in. Very, 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 very good. So think about it. We're going to begin to, you're alone, and you have an elevator in front of you. Good. And now, with the elevator in front of you, open it, doop, hit the button, enter, it's alone, turn around, the door closes, and you can touch the button number 40. You're going to the 40th floor. Good. So now you're looking at the doors that open, and boop, floor number 1. Suddenly the side walls begins to shrink until they touch gently both of your shoulders. Boop. Second floor. The back wall begins to come towards you, and you can feel it touching your heels, butt, and back. Boop. Floor number 3. The ceiling begins to come down and caresses your hair. Boop. 5th floor. Obviously, the doors in front of you begin to come towards you, and now you can see your breath on those doors. Boop. Number 5. And obviously the lights begin to dim down. And you can feel in front of you the doors touching you on the left shoulder, right shoulder, the other doors, and the walls. Behind you, the back wall, and in front and above you, the ceiling. Boop. Notice what happens with the emotion or the state that you're feeling. And now, everything just begins to become more wider and wider and wider. And now, you're in the middle of a fucking golf course. Take a deep breath in and open your eyes. So, how did that feel for a while?
Interesting.
Yeah, which is a good way of saying, fucking what?
Yeah. It was,
You felt comfortable?
I was doing okay.
Exactly. That means that not for you still had 29 more floors to go. How did it feel for a while? Good?
I was a little anxious.
Okay, good. Good? Yeah. So if you think about it, somebody that has claustrophobia doesn't have claustrophobia. They create the claustrophobia just like I did with you for a moment, and then they practice and practice and practice until their unconscious mind says, hey, fuck it, it's okay. So, hey, we got a party next week. It's Bob's birthday. Fuck, he lives in the 22nd story of his building. The fuck? Well, I'll put my makeup once I go up, because if not, I'm gonna get all sweaty and stuff. So now you begin to plan how to justify your stupidity, because if you put on that strategy, obviously your nervous system is gonna say, the fuck, this is very uncomfortable. And while I was watching you, all of you did this in a way. You shrank down so you can avoid feeling the things touching you. So imagine that activity in somebody for 10 years. There comes a time in which you're in a fucking tuna can, which should be, people that think about going to the MRI, buried alive. Yeah? So when she was doing this study, she said, in order for us to have feelings or emotions, we have to make something here. And when Dr. Bandler and Dr. Grinder began to study people that had phobias, it made complete sense, because there's a thing called in the Legacy, the last book of Dr. Bandler, the latest book, the spider test. If you're afraid of a spider, think about the size of the spider, not in real life, but inside of your mind. Usually it's a lobster spider. And people are afraid of snakes. They don't think about a normal snake. They think about a snake in the times of the T-Rexes, which was a whale, but like a snake, thin. And everything that gives people phobia, for us, it's the same thing. So there's a presupposition in NLP that we say the map is not the territory. And to me, this is the basis of what we teach. This is the basis of what we teach. Because think about it. What's the street, the main street before you come into this, what?
Westmont and Quito.
Okay, so we got Westmont, all right? And Quito like this? Okay, Quito and Westmont. All right, good. So we're like here, right? So technically, you got Westmont and Quito. Where are we at, technically?
Quito is above.
Okay.
Yeah, and so
Okay, I'll do like this so you're happy.
There you go.
Okay, good. So now, where are we at?
so at the bottom, right there.
Okay? Okay. Here. Where's the entrance? Okay. Here's your card. Yeah. And where's your house? Here?
A little bit further towards either there.
Okay. This is your house.
Inside.
Ah,
On the side,
inside.
Inside the, yeah.
Okay. This is your house. All right. Good. All right. Beautiful. So now everybody's happy.
Now we all know where you live.
Okay. Okay. So where are we at right now? No? No, we're here. The basis of what we do is this stupid exercise. The basis of what we do with our clients is this. What is this? What do we call this?
Representation.
Yes, but what is this? It's a map, which is a representation. This is a map of what? A territory. So in our world, what we can consider the territory is what we can perceive with our five senses. So in every language, we had to unify our criteria to have a sound for something, and then we put a meaning so we can technically understand what we're talking about. So this, in English, we can call it a eraser, right? So if we go into an encyclopedia, in the encyclopedia, give or take, we'll say object designed to vanish, clear up, things like that. It could be chalk or dry marker, whatever, right? Good, that's it. Very simple. So what is this? An eraser. But how can we perceive this? We can. Okay. We can. Yes. We can. Yeah. Okay, good. And doesn't have any sound, but okay, good. So now, in the territory, we just find out that we can see it, we can taste it, we can smell it, we can touch it, right? Good. Now, think about this. This had coffee. So let's talk about coffee, all right? So if we had, and we have to unify our criteria, we can say extract of beans of the flour that we call coffee, tampupa, right? So we can smell it. That's the territory, right? That's the territory. Now, what is your map of coffee in one word? What is your map of coffee? Think about it. It's very simple. It's very simple. What is your? No, what is yours? You're translating. We're going to get there. All right? So, what is coffee to you?
Beverage.
That's still an encyclopedia. We're going to get there. What is coffee for you?
For me,
Yes.
I map it to the same things, visual and...
No. You're describing the territory. What is your map of coffee? Say, for me, coffee is? Say it.
For me, coffee is a liquid.
Nah, you're going into the encyclopedia. Daniel.
Energy.
Okay, for you, coffee is energy. For you, coffee is comfort. Wake up. Gross.
I don't do it.
Okay, so for me, yeah, but it's still, there's a word that you can use it. For me.
Non-starter.
Okay, good. So it's a non-starter, and yet coffee for you is that.
Yeah, it's a nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. But in nothing, what word can you use beside nothing?
Toxic.
There you go. Ah. Black? Ah, black. Pep. That's beautiful. So now, even though it's the same territory, you just realize what is your map of coffee. You get it? This we can call what is it? A ring. That's it. So let's find out in the encyclopedia. Device that goes around the finger, usually two as an ornament that symbolizes union or tapu, baba. Okay, that's the description of a ring, right? In the territory. So we can all speak the same thing. So, what do you think about this? How do you call it? This? What do you think about this? Okay, good. But now, don't filter things with me. Give me visual answers. So for you, this ring is?
I can't see it because I don't have my glasses on.
Gaudy. Okay, gaudy. All right. You can wear your glasses. You don't want to wear them?
I only need them for close.
Okay, good. You've done this with me. Okay, for you, this ring is? Bling. All right, good. Fascinating. Power.
Shiny.
Okay, good. This one. For you, this ring is?
Spiky.
Spiky. Cool. Art. Boof. Wisdom. Game of Thrones. Black. Good. So at the end of the day, think about it. At the end of the day, even though we're talking about the same territory, you have your own map towards a ring, coffee. Let's use Coca-Cola, normal Coca-Cola. No diet Coca-Cola, zero. We see a can of Coca-Cola, right? So in order for us to talk about Coca-Cola, we have a fucking encyclopedia that says beverage of corn syrup with gas, da boom bam. But for you, Coca-Cola is? Gross. Poison. Good. Amazing? Medicine. Poison. Hamburger. The only way I drink Coca-Cola is a hamburger. A hamburger without Coca-Cola is like a Coca-Cola without a hamburger. That's my fucking map. But think about it. In order for you to have a map, you have taught your brain a behavior according to that. If this is bling for you, with only saying bling, would you buy it? Are you a bling person? No. He's acting according to his map. Would you drink Coca-Cola? Exactly. Would you drink Coca-Cola? You drink Coca-Cola. Okay, yeah, exactly. So now Coca-Cola makes Cuba Libre. But Coca-Cola by itself is So think about it. According to your map, you engage in behaviors. So if you think about a spider and in your mind a spider looks like a lobster, would you touch a spider? We have seen that no, before we fix them, like we saw with Miss Canada, right? So if we talk about an elevator, what is your map of an elevator? Do you get an elevator? So is your map functional when we talk about an elevator?
Yes.
If somebody that can't get in an elevator, is their map functional? Somebody that cannot get in an elevator because they do all this weird shit, is that map functional in that territory?
Yeah, for them it may be.
Yeah, but
For the rest of the world, no.
exactly. So if somebody that creates insomnia, think about it. The normal way in which we fall asleep before we learn our first language is that if you're too tired, you cry a little bit, and then you surrender to Morpheus, right? You and me are, well, me again, you for the first time. And suddenly, right now, we're using 70% of our capacity of our lungs. Why? Our brain doesn't need more attention. But when you focus on something, think about that. When you focus on something, you're zooming at least one of your senses. So now your brain needs more oxygen. When you breathe, of all those gases that we have, remember that we have our lungs that end in alveoli, right? They look like a small bubble. And through osmosis, remember osmosis? When a particle can go through a semi-permeable membrane. So you study with the book of physics like this. So see if osmosis, the information can go in. So only the oxygen goes into the bloodstream, only in the red cells. And it attaches itself to the iron. That's when the ladies have their monthly visit and you bleed more than usual, you feel dizzy and tired. Why? You have less oxygen in your body. So when you're focusing on something, in order to pay more attention, your brain needs to pump more oxygen into that area of your brain that you're using more. So now unconsciously, you go from 70%, give or take, to 90%. So babies, when they begin to fall asleep, they begin to unconsciously breathe to a 90% rate and begin to soften their muscles and surrender to gravity. And then they go into a hypnagogic state between awake and sleepy. Then they close their eyes. And after, give or take 90 minutes, they go from theta, in which they were in the hypnagogic state, which for us is hypnosis, to delta, and they begin to segregate the human growth hormone. They get better if they're a little bit sick, and they begin to grow. But when we learn a language, we integrate now sounds, which is our internal dialogue. So you begin to fall asleep. And the normal strategy in which we go to sleep is that the images that you're seeing inside of your mind begin to fade into the distance. They slowly begin to appear and disappear and fade, like projecting a film in mist. And all the sounds begin to dissipate. And everything that you're saying to yourself, now you hear it with a sleepy voice, and you begin to breathe to 90%. Your muscles begin to soften, and then you fall asleep. When you do that strategy, that your some modalities, the visual ones begin to fade, the sound begins to dim down. Then after 90 minutes, give or take, you also go to delta. And you begin to release the human growth hormone, and now your cells begin to regenerate. Let's keep it like that so we can not go technical. And that's when the next day you wake up refreshed, revitalized, full of energy. Now, everybody has gotten a night in which you cannot sleep for a good thing or a bad thing. In 2 weeks, you're going on a cruise with a lot of your friends and family, but the nice family, because usually it's the other family that comes to the cruise. Family fucks you a little bit. So now you're like, oh, I'm going to see Cindy and I saw the open bar and that, boom, bam. So even though that you want to go to sleep, what are the size of the images you think? Okay. What is the speed of the movies that you're watching?
Oh, they're very animated.
Okay. What is the speed of your internal dialogue? Because now you cloned yourself and you have two motherfuckers with your same voice talking like this. Blah, 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 blah. And you do it the first time, the first night. And then you do it the second night. And then you do it the third night. And suddenly your unconscious says, I got this, motherfucker. It's okay. Fall asleep right now. And now the cruise is done and then you go back home And now you start thinking about work, or you start thinking about something that you did today, or you start thinking about something that you need to do tomorrow that's a good thing. Well, I'm not talking about problems, bills, doesn't matter. And now, oh, I have to go do this. And when you fall asleep, you don't fall asleep. Technically, you pass out. And you remain almost all night in delta. You don't go back to theta. You spend all night in theta and you don't go to delta. So when you wake up, you're like a motherfucker. You feel worse than when you went to sleep because your body did not segregate the human growth hormone. Because even when you're asleep, in the back of your mind, the images are still moving like that. And the talk and everything. And even if you dream like that. So when somebody has mastered this way of thinking, their unconscious mind says, I understand now. So you build a machine that creates insomnia. So it doesn't matter what you put in the machine. You have debts, somebody's dying, you're going to Disney World. I don't give a shit. Neither your unconscious mind, because it's gonna do what you taught it to do. Our job is to figure out when somebody says, I can't sleep, I have insomnia, how they build that machine. And once we found out, we install a different machine or we changed it. Therefore, unconsciously that night, they're gonna fall asleep quicker. And even though they can only sleep 6 hours and before they took a pill and slept 8, they're gonna feel way much better because now in the back of their mind, the images go slowly. So when you take a pill or you drug yourself in order to sleep, which mind are you putting to sleep? The conscious mind is the one that the pill puts to sleep. In the back, the unconscious mind is doing what you taught it to. That's why people look like a motherfucker when they have insomnia and they have pills. Because, yeah, I feel more rested. They tell you that because they see that they slept, not according of how they feel. So our job is to change that machine for a new functional. So think about it. If somebody has claustrophobia, an elevator is an elevator. It's a territory. So you have to change their map. And now with the new map, they have to go and territorize the elevator with their new map. So in our world, when we say the map is not the territory, that presupposition, also the territory is not the map. So when we come here to a masterclass, our job basically is to change the map of our clients. That's it. So they can be more functional in that territory. Talking to people. It's the same shit talking to 2 people to 1,000. Why? Because you're the one speaking. Simple as that. So when people have public speaking, usually they only have 2 problems. Or they see themselves from there dissociated like this, or they are associated watching everybody like this, beginning to throw an egg or whatever. Neither one is functional in that territory so they can speak to people. It's very simple. Very simple. So let's begin our training, okay? Let's begin our training, and we're going to begin with one of the most basic skills that we use when we're talking to somebody. Unconsciously, we calibrate what the person is saying based on their tonality, okay? So when you said Coke is poison, right? You didn't say poison. Say, Coke is poison. Say it.
Coke is poison.
No, poison. And do this with your eyes. Poison?
Coke is poison.
Exactly. Are you sure about that? Right. Right? Say. And I'm from Venezuela. Say it.
I'm from Venezuela.
Are you? But you sounded like you were doubting yourself. Are you or are you not? Yeah, but you sounded like you're not sure about that, right? So one of the things that Dr. Bandler and Dr. Grinder found out when they began to model Milton H. Erickson is that he can say the same word in different ways. And when we say ways, is that Dr. Bandler, remember, he's a musician. And he noticed that his tonality changed. And it's our unconscious mind, the one that calibrates that tonality that you're using. So I'm going to exaggerate since I put in your RAS this, you're going to be more aware. So my name is Juan Antonio. And, I'm from Venezuela. And I have never fucked up nobody. All right? And listen to this. Je m'appelle Juan Antonio. Je suis né au Venezuela. Et je suis un homme. Io mi chiamo Juan Antonio. Vorrei fare pipì. Sono un uomo. How does that sound like? Sono un uomo.
But you're a man.
Yeah, but how does that sound like? Sono un uomo.
You questioning yourself.
No, I believe me, I'm not, but technically, it's for teaching purposes, right? So even though you don't understand what I'm saying, some of you can feel if there's doubt, it's a statement, or it's something that you're completely sure, or it's an order, right? Yeah. Also, so I work in Tesla. Yeah. So how would you say it? Okay. So for purposes of learning, we're going to go back to basics for this morning. If you have more than one representational system in the learning strategy, master practice that you're fresh with it, your brain is going to get the strategy quicker. If I say, I am from Venezuela, right? So I'm using my hand, which is which representational system is this? I'm using my hand. No, but I'm using my hand. Yeah, I know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm saying I'm using my hand. I didn't say I'm showing you my hand. Pay attention to the language. You want to make more money. So I'm using my hand. What is this? For me. Okay, good. Also, I can see my hand, and I'm using my voice with my tonality. So I am from Venezuela. So now I'm using my voice, which is auditory. I'm seeing my hand, and I'm using my hand. How many representational systems is there in this exercise? 3. Kinesthetic, visual, and auditory, right? So this is what happens. This is 101 in our world when we teach sales courses. Yeah. Our company has never, in our company, we have never killed nobody.
That's a winning endorsement.
Yes. And you can count with us so we can resolve everything. And our guarantee really works. Think about it. The words that you hear are this compared with the analog mark that it's around the word. You understand analog mark? You taught him? No? Analog mark is everything that goes around our communication. So if I say now, right? This is the most important time of your life. Now. What did I mark out in the sentence? Exactly. And how did I mark it out? With auditory, and also with this gesture. I can say you can relax, or I can say also you can relax. So now I'm marking out the word with my tonality, but I'm also marking it out with my hand. Okay? So if you're reading something and there's a word that's tilted, that's an analog mark. Or it's bold. That word, it's bold, it's an analog mark. It stands out for your unconscious mind. In our world, when we use at least 2 representational systems in a learning strategy, you get to begin to be quicker to achieve unconscious competence that if you only use 1 representational system. So if we do an exercise, for example, say, my name is, and only do the command tone down in your name. Say, my name is?
My name is Suzanne.
Okay. Now, before your name, leave a pause. Make a pause. Say, 1 Mississippi, and then say it.
My name is Suzanne.
Okay. Now, that Suzanne felt like question, statement, or command. Say it again.
My name is Suzanne.
Okay. What did it sound like? Statement, command, or question? Statement. Across.
Statement, command.
Yeah. Okay. Now say, use your hand with me. No, you write like this.
Yes, I do.
Exactly. So you start like this because you write. Okay. My name is Suzanne.
Suzanne.
How did that felt like? Okay, good. Same thing.
My name is.
Okay. Remember, before your name, 1 Mississippi, and then downward inflection.
My name is Nirmal.
Good.
My name is Jerry.
Good.
My name is Dan.
Good.
My name is Carrie.
All right, good. So what they notice is that Dr. Milton H. Erickson can say, I don't know if you have relaxed before. And then maybe later in the conversation, everybody can relax. All right, so now it felt. And then maybe further down, you can relax right now. And that if the person had their eyes open, he'll use his left hand because he had a polio in the right one. And now you can relax even more. And that went directly to their unconscious mind. All right? So what I want you to do, just pair up you two, and you two, right? We're good? You two, and you two. Yeah, you work with Gary. All right? You can go in that room, whatever you want. And what I want you to do is talk about what you did yesterday, but each phrase that you're going to say, you're going to pick what word should be a command. So yesterday, I arrived to the hotel. I said, hello, can you help me, please? So it's all about emphasizing only 1 word or 2 words, right? And make the pause before, right? 3 minutes. Go ahead. Pause it.